Hello everybody, it is I, Ludicolo, and welcome back to the first stream of 5 years since I started streaming. I'll say that because, wow, I honestly cannot believe it's already been 5 years. I hate this feeling because I feel old now, and I really don't feel that way at this moment. Like, 5 years since I first went live on Twitch. 5 years ago, I started streaming. I got this laptop. I bought it for like about $800, maybe a little more. But man, well, I bought it like a week before going live. But my plan was to go live on, what was it, Friday that week that year? Can't believe you're retiring.
Oh, my back, I had to retire. It's been far too long since I started streaming.
Gosh. Oh my goodness, I just cannot believe we've hit 5 years at this point. But, as the saying goes, the past is to just keep moving forward. At this time, even if it's been 5 years, I'm still gonna keep going. I want to. At the end of the day, streaming isn't something I've kind of been needing over the past few years. I mean, without it, what would I be doing? Just IRL stuff, which is good, but it's like, this is a hobby at the end of the day for me. I treat this as a hobby, and I always want to stream to have fun with you guys. Yap, chill, game. And I've learned a lot from streaming over the past few years. But we'll probably get to that soon when we focus on today's stream. But first, congrats to, let's see who got first. Sheep was here first, but as usual did not redeem it. Hexa got blue shell in the first. Welcome on in, Hexa. Hope you're well. Greg, welcome on in. Pookie Kitten. Boo. Meow. Bah. Hope you're doing well, Kitten. Boo. And thank you for the 25 streak as well, Pookie Kid, and I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well today. And of course, Katsuoka, welcome on in. Thank you for the 5 years. I appreciate it. I honestly just cannot believe it, though. I really can't. Like, I'm here at this moment. And to be honest, I think this timing is a little awkward because I'm going to World on Sunday, and I'm doing my Streamaversary right now on this Thursday. But you know what? I've had more awkward days of, like, special events. But yeah. I have been celebrating my Streamaversaries for the past few years. Some have been like here and there for like a couple days. Like I played Luigi's Mansion. I've done the Shiny Hunt stream for I think my 3 anniversary. I think or not it was my 2 year. Last year I did Undertale. And then one time I did a 6-hour stream. This year, chat, we're gonna celebrate by tier listing, which I haven't really done much at all over the past few years of streaming. I got to do 2 Rhythm Heaven tier list streams. But this one is a personal tier list stream, like the most personal. Because I'm ranking today, chat, for those who missed the announcement, and for the past few days, what I've been planning to do for Streamaversary, I want to rank all of my past playthroughs, all of them. I did a head count, and the amount of playthroughs that I'm ranking, unless I am mistaken, are 68 playthroughs. Which makes... Well, I think this makes Petit Pearl currently the playthrough that I'm not ranking, but the game I'm currently playing through, or Nuzlocking, playthrough number 69, which is really funny. But at this moment, I have 68 playthroughs completed on stream, which, wow. I know it sounds like less in a 5-year gap, and most of it is because I did full series, but at the same time, I'm really happy with what I've accomplished over the years, with all the games I've played, that I even did not expect to play over the years. But we have to rank them all together, chat. Do you guys want the Rainbow Road music on during this whole stream? We can move to something else maybe, but I just want to, today, revive, relax, and just take a trip down memory lane of everything I've done. But with that said, are you guys ready for the big tier list? So let me just show you all what we're working with today. Stinker, Star, S tier on the back list. We'll see, because honestly, I might rename my tier list. I took time to get my images all sorted out. I did some photoshopping, like get certain stuff, like certain edits down. Because I did do some replay throughs on some games I played before, but in like a different challenge room. For example, I'm dead serious. Every playthrough I've done will be on my tier list. Every single one. Even if it's like very forgettable or was very small in the moment, it's getting ranked. I have 68 playthroughs altogether otherwise, unless I did miscount. It does not include Shiny Hunt streams, as those are Shiny Hunt streams, not really playthroughs, but just some filler streams, but I still have fun regardless. Yeah, I want to include those clips like as a way to remember at some point. Like, I want to still show off the shiny clips I found that to me really matter. I know I've got a lot more shinies over the years, but I'm gonna highlight Nidorino, Surskit, and Suicune, obviously. I might highlight some other shinies I've wanted for so long. But yeah, today, chat, this is a very special day that I'm really excited to share with you guys. Hi, Talon, welcome on Upperwell. Not enough time for Monkey Watch. You guys are just asking me to do nothing but Monkey Watch. I want to go down my memories of my past playthroughs, and you guys are still telling me to do Monkey Watch. Today, we're focusing on what I've done in the past. I know the time is to go to the present, the future, what's in stores for us, but today, I want to go a trip down memory lane. But you guys ready? Here we go. Let's tap in to what we're going to be doing. So, the tier list, chat, consists of 68 games, and here we go. You all ready? And this is also in chronological order too, as far as I know. So let's tab in. Oh shoot, I have my YouTube VOD up, but I will be showing my VODs as well for once. So if you guys are like, wait, what happened back then? On the top right, I'm gonna be playing the VODs I got. I'm gonna try to search them up, the ones I have. And yeah, Radical Red F tier. You'll see why, but yeah. Well, you'll see where they go. But if you scroll down here, chat, here are all, and I repeat, all of my playthroughs I've done over the years. All of them right here, in order. Starting with the very first playthrough of Radical Red, back in 2021. It was a hardcore mode playthrough, but it was still a playthrough Radical Red on stream, therefore qualifies. What about Memory Street? We're going down memory lane today. There. Sorry, I just call it that because I don't have a reason to call anything else. I just want to call memory lane. The saying goes. But yeah, I have every playthrough you can imagine I've done in the past. Even if you forgot about it, it will be on this tier list. Memory Boulevard is the boulevard of broken dreams. Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. What a baby. The memory cul-de-sac. Now that sounds cool though. Cul-de-sac sounds cool. But yeah, chat, if you can remember any of these playthroughs, first off, you're real for that. But second, every single one is here. The only thing I'm not counting are like small little unfinished playthroughs that I tried for an April Fool's bit but didn't. For example, I played Renplat on stream before, but I'm not counting that because that was an April Fool's bit. Or the Pokemon Stadium Zero playthrough that I did in April for April Fools. Or last year's Run and Bun April Fool's bit. All those do not qualify as they are not official playthroughs, just straight up April Fool's bits. Okay, it's already going to take a while. Yeah, I gotta hurry too because I just remembered I have work and I gotta get ready by at least 2 p.m. So we'll see what happens today, but I want to at least like take time and talk about all my past playthroughs I've done. Share some of my favorite moments, at least one favorite moment of each playthrough if possible. Whether I forget or we can just quickly look through something. Yeah. I just hope you guys are excited because this is a really, really important moment for me and I want to look back on like what I've done over the years. So if you are like, hey, you played this game? How was it? It's all my VOD channel. Every single one is, every single VOD, if you guys want to care, are all on this channel right here. Every single VOD. But yeah, I should mention though, some playthroughs will not qualify, Shiny Hunt streams do not qualify, some April Fool's bits don't qualify. Anything that like isn't officially completed on stream. For example, I'll count my Lost Levels stream. Lost Levels stream I did for one New Year's in 2021. I'll also count the speedrun right here I did long ago. Because I did do a speedrun stream one time for a 200 special 200 follower stream. Include Signature, yep, that's a playthrough I did. Anything that is quote-unquote official playthrough from beginning to end will qualify. The only thing that will not qualify are Shiny Hunt streams, unofficial playthroughs, or what else? I think that's about it. Or like Mario Party. I did do my, well, one stream I did was my 6-hour stream for my first ever Streamaversary. I played, what did I play? It was, you might see on this list, but I played Kirby's Avalanche and Mario Bros as well. The original, or Mario Bros, not NES, but the SNES version. But in that same stream, I did a Mario Party Superstars board playthrough, but that doesn't count to me because like that's just a one-off thing. You know what I mean? But these two are beginning to end playthroughs I did. Even if they were short, they still qualified. So I'm legit going full on endgame with this, trying to rank everything I've done. This is gonna be some awkward tier list because I don't know if I'm even like remember half my playthroughs here because these are years ago. But I do remember a lot of these moments here that I want to look back on and just think, you know, good times we had. For example, and maybe you guys will remember these playthroughs too. These are all in chronological order. So if you're like, oh, I remember joining this time, go ahead and say it. If you remember this playthrough, say anything you like about it. If not, hope you guys are ready. This does include all my Nuzlocks too. I should mention that. This includes all my Nuzlocks, includes all of my casual playthroughs, any challenge runs I've done. It just does not include anything that isn't quote unquote complete or shiny hunt. Do a Kirby in the Forgotten Land playthrough. I could do that at some point. I just don't feel like playing Kirby anytime soon. That's my only problem. But I have done a Kirby playthrough before. 2 Kirby playthroughs, as you can see here. But they were so short and forgettable. But we'll get there soon. With that said, let's hop right in, shall we? First off, I got a BRB to stop the music here. I don't want to show off my screen here. But yeah, I think we're going to turn off music now for this one. But I hope you guys are excited, though. I really hope you guys are excited, because I have never done a stream like this before, but I want to just showcase you guys how far we've come over the years from doing this. And I'm excited to just share you guys some memories I remember the most from this. Yeah. For now, I'll do S, A, B, C, D. Maybe I'll swap to like words, like maybe I could say I forgot too much about it, but I'm not sure. It's like for now, I'll just do letters, and then we can all like collectively agree what we think about this playthrough. The only problem is a lot of you guys joined in years later, so it's like you're all not gonna remember like my older playthroughs. But I'll tell you guys what happened back then, if that's cool with you guys. Also, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome on in. Sorry, I was too distracted by talking with you guys about this entire stream. I just want you guys to know this stream really matters to me. Like, if you guys want to know what happened back then, feel free to like ask or just otherwise enjoy the ride. Starting off with the very first stream I ever did on Twitch, Radical Red hardcore mode playthrough. So this is the thing that started me off back in 2021/2020, back in like December 2020. Talon remembers this one. I know Talon remembers this one. But back in 2020-2021, I had a Radical Red phase. Like, I played this game right here at its time a lot. And prior to this stream, I played this game 3 times beforehand, just casually, not Nuzlocke, not super hard mode, just casually. Then I announced I would go live for the first time ever and stream Radical Red, and everyone's like, wow, you played this game how many times? Why are you streaming this? This time I said, let's play hardcore mode. Yeah. Not a Nuzlocke, but just a casual playthrough of hardcore mode Radical Red. With that said, do you guys even want to hear my old VOD? Because I'm not ready to, like, react to this, if that makes sense. Also, Dre, I don't know if I woke you in, but thank you for the 5 years, dog. Hope you're well, Dre. Good to see ya. But yeah, here we go. You guys want to see a bit of my old YT stuff? Let's see. Let me get to my VOD tab. I have so many tabs up right now. Oh my gosh, I have to close up Discord now. I can't see chat. But here we go. We'll do it like this. Exo want you to stream Radical Red, Greg. You heard that, Greg? You should stream it. Now, I should mention this right now. Now I'm just not into Radical Red anymore, but chat, I want you guys to know I have 3 Radical Reds to rank. 3 of them. This is the first one, was my hardcore mode playthrough right here. This is the first stream I did, 2 hours long, and at the time I was at community college, or like a year into community college. And this was right before I dropped out of Calc 3. So if you guys remember that story, I'm like why I dropped Calc 3, I was just mentally not ready for it. And it just said no more maths for me. But yeah, let's look at this first VOD, shall we? Just like look back at where we started, and from there I'll show off some cool moments I remember. But Radical Red hardcore mode, this is the first playthrough I ever did. This is 18 parts long, because I was just super not like comfortable going live for like over 3 hours. Over 3 hours at the time. So I kept myself to like, not exactly a 3 hour limit, but like about 1 to 2, almost 3 hours long. All my VODs here. And I took this playthrough slow because I wanted to like, it was hardcore mode, so I did a lot of battling. But more importantly, I just wanted to like take my time and relax and hang out with all the people I knew from streaming here. I met tons of people from John's community, and at the time, Talon remembers because that's how we met up. But Chizzy's community, I met Chizzy from a few months before then. That's how me and Talon met up from Radical Red. I was obsessed with this game for so long, and I even got some of my friends to play it too. That's how obsessed I was with it. But now times have changed. But we can at least look back and say that, this is what I used to do. So yeah, let's take a look at this first VOD for a bit, shall we? Just, it's a little quiet, I gotta up the volume. Or maybe that's how it was on my end. Ugh, I can't believe how quiet it was, but this is how it was, first time ever. I have kept the exact same starting screen. All the images are the same. The only thing that's different is the text font and the subscriber stuff not being on the bottom screen. I added at some point. Hosting was still a thing back then. I forgot. You guys remember hosting on Twitch? You could host streamers. Gosh, I remember that. They got rid of that for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, this is how I started. And then if we tab in, we can see like... Well, let's look at the moment I first ever talked. Just because.
Trying to get this over with.
Oh my gosh, that's what I sounded like. Well, right. I want to tab back to what I first said. What did I first say? I didn't have, I had public followers back then. Ugh, I can't believe I used to have that. Here we go. Took me a bit to like start because I was so anxious about going live for the first time ever. The amazing headset. I know, this is not even a headset actually. This is headphones plus my laptop mic. I did not have an actual USB mic or a headset yet. I got my headset during my stadium playthrough that I'll talk about soon, but yeah. I'll try to make these quicker, like talk about these playthroughs quicker, but I want to take my first like bit was Radical Red here.
Hello,
and then start from there. Here we go. The first thing I ever saw on stream chat. Ready? Everybody? Drum roll. Lou never talked until he started streaming. Confirm. Yep, definitely. Built-in mic, whatever, better, win better. Yep. But listen, chat.
Hello, everybody. It is I, Ludu Colo, whatever you want to call me.
Man, I really... That's how it sounded like? Oh my gosh. And that was just my laptop mic too. I kept the exact same line the whole way through, 5 years later. It is I, Ludu Colo. And then added whatever you want to call me. Because I always like made myself clear. This is what I want to be called. Ludu or Ludicolo. Because people always say my name wrong. Sounds so unsure. I know. That's how I was back then.
Well, it's not how it works, but well, here we go. First stream, everybody. Welcome in. I've never streamed on Twitch before, and this is my first time being live on Twitch. I've done streams before on YouTube, but I'm feeling
That's
really
true.
anxious.
I used to many years ago as a teenager.
I'm streaming on Twitch, of course.
Will I ever redo this in 10 years? I have thought about playing Radical Reddit on one of my Streamaversaries. Maybe next year, maybe the year after that, one of the two. But I'm thinking at some point, maybe I return to Radical Red, like how many years later. But also, I'm just not into Radical Red anymore is my problem. I haven't talked about the game, have I? If you guys don't know Radical Red, this game is just... How do I describe Radical Red? Because I could have described it perfectly well years ago. But basically... This game is just Fire Red, modernized into Gen 8, with like Gen 8 mechanics, Pokemon. They have custom megas, with like a lot of the Dynamax Pokemon getting the mega forms, quote unquote. That's how I describe it. It has Gen 8 mechanics, some new custom abilities, and then at some point they start adding Power World stuff, and that's I think where I drew the line. I don't really like to talk about Power World because it was a very controversial game to talk about at the time. But if people play it, I couldn't care less. But it's like not my cup of tea. And more importantly, Radical Red I just got tired of at some point. It's called Burnout, and doing 3 more playthroughs of this. So 6 total playthroughs of Radical Red at some point had to get me burnt out. So much younger. Yeah, duh. At the time I was 19.
And
Isn't that crazy, chat?
I'm just kind of like feeling a lot of pressure here. But I'm
Yeah.
here. I'm glad you're all here to support me and watch me today for gaming.
Yeah, look at everybody in chat. All the
Thank
OGs.
you for all the new
Yosh,
followers, by the
Woofle,
way.
Swampy. Even Amelia was here.
Ryan, Zebra.
All the hosts. Look at all the people supporting me back then. Rock Red stocks plummeted real fast. For real, they did. Okay, let's talk about the game. If you guys want to watch this VOD, it's always here. It's in Radical Red Hardcore Mode playthrough streams right here. If you guys look, this is the tile you want to look for in my channel. By the way, chat, I want you guys to know, my YouTube channel right here is going to turn 10 years old in a month, in October. I want you all to know that. I think it's starting to get to me. They didn't have Paldia even though it wasn't even out yet. I know they can't believe they didn't have Paldia at all. But yeah, Radical Red is just basically a Gen 8 modernized version of Fire Red. There's a lot of changes. Some story elements are added. There's a lot of quality of life. Like at the time, I was deciding on what story I wanted to pick and all that. I think I chose Squirtle because Woofle was like Doug Bowser. I'm like, bet.
Sorry. Are you gonna be lurking, Cobalt? All right, sounds good.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna play all of these VODs all the way. I have to rush my little stream here, unfortunately. But this is just like what I used to do back then. I just can't believe it. And yeah, I've kept overlay the same the whole way through. This entire Doki Doki background, never changed it. Never once changed it. Maybe I covered it with the stadium footage. I remember in my stadium playthroughs, I didn't have this background, but it was always there the whole time. It's just that I made the screen big for that playthrough because I wanted to. Just because. Cleaning the PC Hero stream. No, Greg. Just the streams on Twitch. Not PvZ Heroes. Not Leaf Green or Heart Gold casually. Those on YouTube, no. Those are YT playthroughs I did, but I'm not counting those. Only streams on Twitch. I should have made that clear too, but yeah. This is the first thing I ever did. I mean, if you guys want to see some really cool moments, because in this general playthrough, I had some really cool moments here. Like, some moments I remember. Second stream in chat. Oh, that's my third one. Hold on. Here it is. Second stream I ever did. Second stream chat. I'm going to tap into it because I was getting ready to fight Brock and all that. Second stream in. Let's see. Where is it at? I think it was somewhere here. I was like preparing for Faulkner and Brock. But somewhere here. I don't know when it happened, which is what sucks. Like, I don't remember when this happened. But somewhere in the stream, I found a shiny Grimer. Like, second stream ever, I already find a shiny. Just thing I remember from this, there it is. I think it's like right here. No. Is it? Where is it at? Oh, there it is. Right here. Look at this. Second stream I ever did.
Dude, for some concern for you.
I don't know what I was talking about, but the Rainbow Road music, the Grimer showing up randomly. There it is.
Are you kidding me? What? What?
This is the first shiny I ever found on stream.
Okay, very cool. Second stream, we already found a shiny. Easy clap. Do I dare quick attack this chat?
I should not have done that. I don't know if I did, but I definitely should not have done that. No, I definitely balled good.
It. Dude, I'm pokeballing this.
Was it sludge?
Get this.
But yeah, this is my first shiny I ever found.
Yes.
So that's something I remember. What else do I remember in this playthrough? Because there's a lot in this playthrough I remember a lot, but it was the first one I ever did. Let's see. It's just that there's so much we gotta do. It's like, I don't know where to begin, but I do remember one of these streams. I think it was part 8. Was the first ever,
I think Skull's gonna be a very good...
my first ever stream, affiliate stream. I think it was this one, right? No, this is the first time I ever got 50 followers. This is the first stream I got 50 followers. I think the next stream after that, I got affiliate. There you go. This is the first affiliate stream I ever did right here too. So write this down, chat. September 10, I think that was the affiliate day, or not September 9. I forgot already. That's not good. But this is when I got my first ever affiliate stream right here. Can't believe you just got the shiny. Yeah, casually. I know. Yeah, Radical Red, this playthrough in general, is the first one I ever did. It was very lengthy. There was some very good moments here, but for the most part, it's like, I honestly don't remember a whole lot. Just the shiny, me showing off my pro Pokemon skills. I remember a lot about, well, that, yeah, those moments in particular. The Elite Four I think was pretty fun to do. I mean, if you guys want to watch the Elite Four, it's right here. But this Elite Four was bonkers when I played through it casually. This was the first ever Elite Four team I built for a casual playthrough. I took it like it was a Nuzlocke when obviously it's not. But this is the team I had right here. I had... Oh, I guess Radical Red Hardcore Mode did introduce some of my iconic icons on the channel that aren't really as iconic now, but at the time they were to me. For example, this is the birth of Fortnite right here. Fortnite the Ninjask. I had the birth of... What else did I have? The birth of who else? Talon, you can remember, right? You were there for these streams, maybe. But yeah, this is the first ever Elite Four team I had, I guess.
Look at its stats.
Sorry if I'm not, like, taking too long on this chat. I know I want to get to other games. I have so many games to get through. But I've done so many streams over the years at the time. It's 5K bits because I ran out of storage or, like, space emote slots, so... Maybe I'll put it back to tier 1 sub the moment I have more slots, but it's not happening anytime soon, and I don't want to pressure that to you guys.
That's the Victory Road team.
But yeah, this is a team I ever had for my first ever E4 Radical Red. This is like overall pretty good stuff right here. I had Electivire, which is part fighting in this game. Delphox, which has Mind Blown Magic Guard. Weavile is just a fast Pokemon. Galar Darmanitan can become Zen mode instantly, so fire typing is so you get the part fire typing immediately. What else did I have? Beta for focus sashes, I think. I forgot. And then Mega Slowbro, because it has Withdraw with Slack Off, while Bruno had only physical attackers while I dunked on this guy. Let's see. Yeah, the entire Bruno fight was just a joke here. Like, look, you can tell how serious like fun I wanted to have back then. But look at this.
This is not the team I wanted, but whatever.
Yeah, his team is randomized. Forgot about that.
Form, of course. And also permanent Misty Terrain. That's actually a good thing for us, because Mega Slowbro here just now can't get status at all.
So it can't get like burnt or anything, which is good. No. Was Ludico WJ says, yes, that is correct. Butterfree bit, Macargo and Butterfree didn't become icons until the next playthrough.
80 power stab, super effective, yeah, but like I think the plan is to withdraw.
Yeah, this Bruno fight, for example, I cloned this guy by just withdrawing the entire way through. He does switch AI to Zamazenta, who just gets dunked on because I go to +6 defense, and all of Bruno's Pokemon are physical attackers, and Mega Slowbro is shell armor, so it just walls forever.
Maybe I should tell you Surf.
Yeah, and then Jolteon was Stadium, and Sudowoodo was trees only for Rataret. But yeah, I dunked out Bruno. At the time, me and Jake, aka Hillboy Blue, had this bit with Electivire being always named Derek, and my rival was Jake, aka Hillboy Blue. And we defeated him with Electivire to end off this entire game here, with this Plasma Fist right here, which Electivire learns in this game. I actually don't remember when this was. But yeah, it was trees only. We'll get there soon.
Finish the blow with Derek himself.
Yeah, sorry if I'm like not really acknowledging this playthrough much, chat, because like I want to say more, but I'm on a time limit today, so I'm not sure where to begin. But yeah, this is the playthrough started off. So many good moments here. I remember a lot. This E4 stream in general I had so much fun with. It was active watching back then. Yeah, it's okay, Talon, but I can tell you some stuff here and there if you want. But if you guys don't know much about this playthrough, then just know that I had a lot of fun. This was a really fun playthrough I did back then. But nowadays, it's like, I could have shortened this playthrough to like 8 streams now. If that makes sense. But it was hardcore mode playthrough, therefore I think this is actually a pretty decently difficult game altogether that I'm glad I played through regardless. It's just that it was the first one I ever did. So it's like, it's been years so I don't remember a whole lot. But I remember the good times here. Oh yeah, who was it? Lance? Or no, it was the champion as well. They had... This is what they had. Let me just show you guys something very important. I had to wall Arceus Steel here. But this guy had... This champion right here in hardcore mode gets Hold on. There it is. Right there.
Shiny, because, you know, Jake apparently can have that.
He gets an Eternamax Eternatus.
No, this is not...
Oh, it's a mega form, but like a primal version, I mean. But in this game, they made Eternamax Eternatus a primal version of Eternatus. Or rather, like, you can quote-unquote primal evolve it. Like the primal Groudon Kyogre. If you give it a certain item, it will primal. Get 100 stats, but has the Eternamax look. That makes sense, the look. Also, David and Swag, welcome into you both. Hope we're both doing well today. We're just re-looking back at my past playthrough chat, but yeah, this stuff I used to do back then. Radical Red, Hardcore Mode, 2.3a. I haven't muted because I'm in class, but I hope you have the best day. All good, Pepper. Hold on. There you go. But yeah. This Elite Four stream, I think, is what carried it. A lot of stuff happened between, and in terms of RL, my problem was just like near the end of the playthrough, I was like scared to stream a lot. I think one stream, this one right here, I straight up woke up at 7 a.m. and went live. That's the earliest I've ever been live right here. Let me just show you guys, because I was dead tired when I woke up to stream this early. Let's see. Right here. Listen to myself chat.
Hello, everybody.
Or was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. I think it was. Wait, was it this one or this one right here? Let me check. It was one of these two streams. I went live at straight up 7 a.m.
Also, sorry I was a bit late. I was just checking up to see if anybody was chatting, but it doesn't look like anybody's here right now. But you know what? That just means I should get started then.
Okay.
No matter what.
So not here, but it was probably this one then. Because I was dead tired. Somewhere here.
And I don't really...
I think it was this one right here.
But...
Yeah. This one right here. Listen to this
Hello,
chat.
Everybody. Oh, Yosh, thanks for reminding me. I forgot to turn it. Yes, turn it off. My bad. My complete bad.
What did I turn off? Oh, I think it was follow or only or sub only because
it's 7 in the morning right now.
Yeah, this one went live at 7 a.m. This stream right here went live at 7 a.m. I was dead tired, and the reason was I was gonna stay up to like study for my Calc 3 exam I had coming up, but after that exam I said no, I need to drop out of maths. I was just dead tired at this point. Also, Perky, welcome on. I get to see you for a while. We're taking a time Radical right now because of the first playthrough I did, but I'm gonna try to speed through all these playthroughs in a bit. But I want to show you guys some highlights I remember from this playthrough. I'm just taking my time with this first one right here, but yeah. But we're doing well, Perky. Welcome on in. We're just looking back all my past playthroughs I've done. You might remember some of these, Perky, but yeah, we're ranking every single one of them, if you remember these, in order. But yeah, this is the first stream I ever did at 7 a.m. I was going to drop out of Calc 3 afterwards, too. Someone will be home soon. Got you, kitten. We're still here. We'll still be here for now. Once again, I have a 5-hour limit today because I have to go to work later. But I'm still here with you guys today. Everyone's remember the Hardcore Randomizer? True! I will be talking about that very soon. But yeah, I think it's enough looking at Radical Red. This was a fun playthrough. I had a good time. For me, anyway. I don't know where I'd rank it. What do you guys think I should put this at? Because it's the first playthrough I ever did. It's very old. And I don't remember a whole lot of stuff. But there were some good battles here I remember. Like, I remember the Surge battle. I remember the Morty battle where I think it was Helioptile for that exact fight. I forgot why. Perk apply. The Vitamin 87? I saw that clip again lately. I'm like, yep. Just like how I remember it. Anyways, I'll put Radical Red. I don't know where, but if you guys, like, want to suggest a spot, go for it. I mean, based on what you saw, this is the first playthrough I ever did, so it's like, I don't know where to put this, but I think it's a pretty fun playthrough I did all together. I definitely do not regret it. It was the first time I ever took an actual, like, hard difficulty game. F tier, why, Talon? That's my question. I'll make an F tier, by the way. Let me add one. Can I add a new tier or no? Add a tier, here we go. I've never used a specific website for tier lists, but I'll make an F tier just in case. Tier name is just F. And then color will be, like, gray or something, like, or now I'll just do black. No, not black. Is there, so what's the gray color? Like this, like that. Just because it's Radical Red. That's not fair, though. The thing is, I know Radical Red is, like, been divided to a lot of people. People know it. People don't like it now. But it's like, at the time, I really did enjoy it. Because in the day, this game really did, like, have a lot of impact for me. Every playthrough here it did. In some way, shape, or form. But I think this is an easy... My other problem is that I wish I shortened the amount of streams I did for this one. I'm leaning towards B or A. What do you guys think? This old playthrough I did long ago. B or A? I'll probably put it in B myself, but I think this is pretty fun of a playthrough I did all together. I think you should rank them based on your enjoyment. Though, yeah, for real. Like, nowadays I don't enjoy Radical Red as much now, but this game, I could look back and say, yeah, I can't believe I used to do that. I don't remember a whole lot of moments I did, because, like, it's been years, but the Shiny Grimer still lives in my head rent-free. And there's some other Radical Red stuff we gotta get through, and I think those are outright better than this playthrough I did. I'll say that. But for now, I think a B tier is pretty alright. I don't know if I'll rank order these as well, like left to right, like I did Rhythm Heaven. But it's a pretty good spot. Alright, time for the first Nuzlocke I ever did. Right here, chat. Coming up is the first Nuzlocke I ever did on stream. Let me just... How am I going to get to my playlists? Let me go to BRB so I can, like, not show or leak my YouTube stuff, and I open up Discord. I don't want to open up Discord. Discord, go home. Fluttershy is waiting for you. I can't close out Discord. I hate this. Alright, close off. There you go. But yeah. We have a lot to do, chat, and I'm not sure where to, like, begin. Well, I know, but it's like, I don't know how else to get to my VODs quicker. I want to get to all of them quickly, in some way, shape, or form, without showing off my, you know, info here. Here we go. Now for Heart Gold. The first ever Nuzlocke I did. So let's tap into that, and going back to tier list. Here we go. So I'm going to put Radical Red in B tier. The first ever Radical Red playthrough I did. In B tier. What the? There you go. That was weird to show something. Yeah, this is the first stream I ever, Nuzlocke I ever did. Immediately after Radical Red, I said, let's Nuzlocke and do a randomizer. I got mainly inspired by Johnstone to, like, do randomized Nuzlocks myself at the time. To prove that, hey, I could be a Nuzlocker if I wanted to. And... this only took me 13 streams to do it, all the way from beginning to red, and only one run. But this Nuzlocke I've done is pretty special to me in some way, because like this gave us the birth of my first ever like Pokemon of a Nuzlocke. I love the Johnson Pokedex videos. Yeah, they're good too. I just mean like at the time I joined John Trains, he was Nuzlocking, and I watched all those as well. But this is how I mainly started Nuzlocking, or at least like randomizers at first. But my first ever starter chat was, of course, you're all ready? Now, I want to show you guys because this was very important to me, but there we go. The first starter I ever got that you guys all forced me to choose, by the way, it was between Drifloon.
So, that's not a good start. Kangaskhan, now that is a Pokemon.
I wanted Kangaskhan, but you guys all collectively chose...
And? Why? Why?
And then, oh, wait for it, the chat. Wait for it.
Jake and I were talking about this, saying like, hey, what if I...
immediate first comment, immediately, balls. The first comment I get immediately, balls. Slugma, balls.
Where? Weird thing where?
Just look at this.
Of course, it shows up this run.
I was so paranoid of losing that I'm like, please don't lose, please don't lose.
Like, come on, chat.
They all wanted me to pick Slugma. I wanted Kangaskhan. But then I succumbed to chat and said, Slugma it is.
Like, come on, chat.
I think we made a poll as well. That's what took a bit to get, like, a starter chosen. And Slugma won.
Come on. We're picking balls here.
This was the first starter I ever got. Right here. And that was the birth of balls. Oh, fun fact about balls right here. Where is it? A bit later, I got Gold Deed, all that. But later, where is it? Where is it? That right here. This trap pinch right here.
Trap. Oh.
I led with Slugma here. Also, Janky, welcome up for well. I'm mute because I'm at work, but happy Streamaversary. I got you a pull. I hope we're all doing well today, gamers. We're just looking back at my past playthroughs right now. Very quickly, because I have to go to work in like 5 hours, or at least more, but yeah. Yeah, this is my first ever starter right here. And then a wild trap into an arena trap.
Oh no, that is not good. That is not good. It could have a rear trap. Just please, let me leave.
Yep, arena trap. And my only move is Yawn and Smog. How do you think this went, chat? A level 7 Slugman with Smog versus a Bite Trap Pinch.
Okay.
Yeah. You tell me how this went. I missed Smog.
Oh yeah, Balls is dead. Like, it's 100% dead at this point.
And that was the first death I ever had right here.
Alright, cool.
My own starter was the first one to die.
Like,
look at that.
you just can't play around this stuff.
You destroyed it. I straight up just did not lead with the right Pokemon. I should have simply led with Goldeen and Prey. To be fair though, what was beating this Trap Hinge with only Bite? I just got unlucky in that moment. They bit the balls. I know they bit my... I gotta watch out how I'm saying that. Also, Chemical coming up well. Buh. Sorry, it's my tradition to say buh a lot. But that's the first ever starter I had. Dead. What else can I look back here? My first starter, Elite 4. Right here. Right? I think it's this one right here. I had a Ludicolo that died. That was how I crashed out. This was like one of my first crashes I ever had. Right here, I think. Where I lost my Ludicolo to Jasmine. Yeah, right here. Jasmine right here, by the way, had a stacked team. Like, look at this.
I've been playing
oh, this is when I first got my microphone, too. I got my first ever USB mic. It was a snowball one.
Of the hacks
So my mic sounded a lot better from there. Hi, Bo. Welcome on in. Bo, hope you're doing well. We're just looking back at my past playthroughs. I had a pretty good team. All that stuff.
Oh, shoot. It's Bulbasaur, chat. Oh, just with chat. Oh. Okay, I'm actually not going to risk this.
Wow, I'm a lot louder here. Oh my gosh. I realize how different my mic is compared to my laptop one.
If I miss Boomer, yeah.
So yeah, I kill the Bulbasaur. Typhlosion comes in, and I'm like, wow, I have no fire resist except myself. And then this happens. So everyone's like, use yourself right here. Me.
Okay, I'm neutral to this, but I have like the special defense. Okay.
I am dead to a crit lava plume at this moment.
So I just.
But I'm holding a quick claw. It activates. What else?
There's a
everyone says to stay and attack. I don't know why I was panicking. Yeah, I think I should have had to stay in. I took a bit to like plan out, and then I had to surf to like two-shot it. Where is it?
Alright, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh
so I attack.
Look at that. Look at that. Okay, either crit for me or just.
I was worried about Surf putting it into Blaze range. I was blaming Amelia for this. It put it into Blaze range, which...
Is it still... Oh my goodness. No. I don't know
if it's in Blaze range anymore, but Lava Plume crit me here, which is what caused the death of myself here. The first time I ever lost my Ludicolo. That made me so upset. I got a new mic, I was ready to beat Jasmine, and then that happened. And everyone was laughing about it. But honestly, though, looking back, it's kind of funny. It's just, at the time, I was upset. Because that was my first round Nuzlocke, and I lost Ludicolo like that. Yo, literally, I hope you're all just saying hi as always. Next week, I'll be more streams. All good, Dennis. Thank you for sticking around. Well, yeah, I'll try to be live again next week. It's just that I'm going to Worlds after the stream, and I'm going to go on Sunday. I'm just not going to go live for the rest of the week until after Worlds. That's my plan. But yeah, hope you're well, Dennis, and have a great day if I don't get to see you again soon. So yeah, we killed the Typhlosion, and then Giratina comes in. I just remember this one moment in particular. There's also another moment that I remember a lot. It was this one right here. Yo, Pi, I'm welcoming up for well. Thank you for this. Happy Streamaversary, gamers. I appreciate it. We're just looking back at my past playthroughs. Oh, Perky remembers this one right here. So Perky talks about a Quick Claw Groudon. Let me show you all something right here. For 3 years. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. We ran into a Groudon. I had to risk somebody on my team to beat this Groudon. This is what happened. Mud Shot. Yep. Lower the speed. on the Ludicolo.
And we have to go for Pedal Dance.
We have to go for Pedal Dance. Quick Claw, that's clutch. And it just kills the Groudon.
That's actually sick. And Graveler, let's go. Oh my gosh.
I risked myself a Pedal Dance just to try to get a kill against the Groudon. Because I know their option. Venusaur was at the Lava Plume if it clicked that move. And then Quick Claw, after I got my speed drop, came in clutch to kill the Groudon and the Graveler in the back. So that was that one moment here. But there's also another special moment that happened here. I remember this one a lot. Because look at this, chat. This is just like... Look at this funny moment right here. So my Marowak is holding, I think it was holding a Choice Band or something else. I forgot, but it was not a Choice Band. It was holding a... I forgot it was holding a Quick Claw.
Hey, my internet just... Alright, are we back now? Okay.
Okay. But look at this moment, chat, right here. Something I remember right here.
Looks like we're back.
I think I was about to disconnect. Wait for it. Why am I taking so long to... This is why I take forever on streams. I just do not make a move for some reason. I was panicking because I was like, what does this Mamoswine have? I think I had Ice Fang, but I could live it. So I said, stay in. Here we go. Look at this moment, chat, right here. I want to show you this moment before we go further.
I think I just stay in and just pray it doesn't kill me with Ice Fang.
Quick Claw.
Nice.
So let's just count this right here. Quick Claw.
Come on. Get close.
A crit?
Nice crit. Give me a double crit. Just give me a double crit. Just do it for me. Stratton, do it for me. Oh my gosh, Stratton.
The Quick Claw and the double crit. That's something I still think about. Even if none of you remember this moment, this is something I still think about from this first ever Nuzlocke I did right there. What else can I remember? There was some deaths here. Oh my gosh. Stream, I think it was 10 right here, or it was number 9. I forgot. Maybe it was number 9 here. But like, one of these streams, I was in Surge's gym, and I just did not have a good time. I forgot why, but in Surge's gym, I forgot where it was. I don't remember now. It was right here, yeah. A Kyogre was out in the field. It killed my Ampharos.
A lot of damage if I stay in.
Yeah, it killed my Ampharos, I think. Yeah, it killed my Ampharos. So I'm not gonna show that off, but my Ampharos died, and then this moment right here.
Do I have Rockhead?
After my Ampharos dies, look what the enemy sends out immediately afterwards. Look at this. I want to show you guys this moment right here before we go on, because I'm about to finish up this playthrough ranking here. But yeah, this is the first Nuzlocke I did. Just a couple moments I remember from this playthrough.
Okay, good.
Overall, there it is, Ampharos.
Hey, that's just not funny. You kill that thing and then you steal it from me to take it as your Pokemon. Okay, what are we playing now? Coliseum XD? That's just not funny, Mr. Video Game.
Oops, I zoomed out.
That's not funny. That's a sick joke.
Yeah, that happened. That just casually happened. You just had the Ampharos, so they killed it right here from the Kyogre. Right? Because I think it should have killed me. Yeah.
Oh, kill. Rip Manatee. Yeah.
It just died. Okay. That's enough of that. Because I think we got to move on next playthrough. But yeah, this one was a really fun Nuzlocke I did overall. I think this is also another B tier. Probably better than my Radical Red one. Because here, there were more stakes. But yeah, for now, I'll just put these together in like B tier. This is a pretty fun Nuzlocke I did. But I've definitely done better Nuzlocks over the years. What else? What's next? Because there's so much to go through. My goodness. So... Sorry, I'm trying to look at my playthroughs, but I can't find my playthroughs easily. You know what I mean? Without tabbing out. But I hope we're all doing well today, chat. Sorry I'm making these a little awkward right now. I'm just trying to like look back at stuff I did without like without overplaying stuff, I guess. Next playthrough I did. The third thing I ever played on stream. Inclement Emerald. For some reason, this is like one of my most viewed VODs. Like, look at the view count, chat. I know it's not a whole lot for a lot of people, but it's like, this is surprisingly high viewed. For like my average VODs. This is like my most viewed VOD right here, this first part of Inclement Emerald. back in 2021. This game is older and probably better now than I played it years ago. But yeah, Ankle My Emerald was a fun playthrough. There were some good moments here. The ending and the bonus stream I ever did, I think it was really fun too. I kept thunderbolting Landorises for some reason with my Gigalus. I remember that. But honestly, not a whole lot I remember here besides just like the high view count. But hey, people like it, it's cool and all. I just don't remember a whole lot from this playthrough myself. I just remember the post-game stuff. Oh, and that one clip I have was me walking into Cynthia's house. Like, you guys all know the time where people get scared about entering Cynthia's house? That happened to me too, but in a ROM hack that I've never played before. Let me just show you guys that one moment, and that's it. I caught some legendaries and all that. That was pretty fun. I think I rematched some gym leaders. Yeah, I did. I even battled Cynthia at some point. I rematched Elite 4. Where is Cynthia at? I battled the creator right here, what was the creator's name again? I forgot. Forgot the name of the creator. That's not good. Bufflesaf, that's who it was. The guy who also made Eternal X. Let's see, where is Cynthia at? I know at one point I battled her. This is Bufflesaft, but where is Cynthia? Where is she? Or maybe she was in the previous stream here. She could be here, actually. This is my Elite 4 stream. I caught stuff here. Let's see. Man, I do not remember where Cynthia was at. But I know I battled her at one point, saying, no, 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 something like that. I think I wanted to get myself Beldum or something like that. Or like find Steven's house and I accidentally walked into our room. That's what happened probably. Here we go. This bit right here. I'm not going to show this one off because honestly I don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough. Even though it's highly viewed, I don't remember this playthrough too much, unfortunately, for me to like rank it too high.
We've done a lot anyway. We've been in the Elite 4 today.
I did like the Vikavolt though. The Vikavolt was like pseudo legendary stats. It got a lot more speed. I remember that. That was really fun. That's about it. Yeah, right here.
Over here, Steven's house. I think that's it. Oh no, 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 no.
I was panicking because I'm like, I'm tired. I want to end stream. And then I accidentally found Cynthia. And I think I did not have the option.
No.
Oh, I accidentally pressed A. That's probably what happened.
No.
I didn't want to battle her. She was like, do you want to battle me? And I'm like, I don't want to battle you. And then somehow I accidentally battled her. I didn't mean to press A. I think I was trying to press B somehow, but I didn't press A. That's what happened, probably. But yeah, honestly, other than that moment, I kind of don't remember this playthrough a whole lot. Maybe there's some cool moments that, like I kind of forgot about, but this one is just one of my weaker playthroughs, I think. It's decently long, and there's some fun stuff here, but it's like, Inkle Emerald was fun. It's just that I barely remember this playthrough, and I probably would have done a lot better if I, like, you know, if I like, did a Nuzlocke of it. I feel like this is a game I could Nuzlocke at some point instead now of doing casual playthrough. I used to want to do, like, casual playthroughs and ROM hacks, but now I just cannot commit to them anymore. So yeah, I'll put this in C tier, even though it's one of my better viewed VODs in general, playthroughs. I just don't remember it too much. Okay, we have ads starting in a bit, chat, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my break probably right now because I have 4 hours to wrap all these playthroughs up, and I've only done 3 rankings, which is really sad. But I promise you we're going to go faster after the fact. But yeah, just know that I got to take my break right now. See you guys in a bit. Otherwise, you guys know the drill at this point. Just take care of yourselves. I'll try to speed up my process here a bit. Otherwise, hope you guys enjoying this stream so far, because I have a lot more to say with these playthroughs. They're going to be a lot more quick, hopefully. And some of these are like one streams as well, but yeah, we have a lot to do. Yeah, see you guys in a bit. Okay, ads are done. Sorry about the break, gamers. Gotta do it every hour, but we are back, and we gotta get back to tier listing. We got a lot to do, chat, and I got only 4 hours left already. But I promise you're gonna start moving forward. My plan is to just do at least like one little snippet I remember the most, and then like talk about what I've left to say, because Slim Smithies are not as long as you think, but yeah, I think I got a lot more I can show off that I'm excited for to like talk about. But yeah, this is what I got so far for Inclement Emerald. And now for the white randomizer I did, that was my second Nuzlocke, because immediately after doing Inclement Emerald, I said, hey, let's do a Nuzlocke of Pokemon White. And yes, you're seeing that. The first 4 playthroughs I did were all Pokemon. I wanted to be Pokemon only at first, but at one point I said I want to do variety, which I'll talk about that in a bit. But first, I gotta find the VOD for, what's it called? I gotta find the VOD for my white randomizer, which, once again, all my VODs are right here. If you ever want to see them, they're right here. But here's my white randomizer right here. This only took 10 streams, and this is one of the more chaotic Nuzlocks, because like, I think I wiped at some point. I did wipe. It took me 3 runs to do it. Or not 2, I forgot. That's actually sad. But I know I wiped at one point, because the early game of Pokemon Black and White is so brutal. So let me just make sure. This is where I wiped, right? It was 2 runs. I didn't have a run count. That's not good. Well, we'll find out right here, but I know for a fact I wiped. Let's see. I wiped here. Yep. My starter was Torterra, right? Yeah, Torterra. Okay, so it took me 2 runs to beat Pokemon White then. But yeah, this Nuzlocke was definitely, I think it's a lot better than the Heart Gold one, actually. Because like the Heart Gold one was pretty easy for the most part, but Black and White is a lot harder of a game. And there was some really chaotic moments in this Nuzlocke as a whole. Shout out to Fortress. That was first cause of Pineco right here. Like somewhere here. It was cause of Pineco, my first encounter. Right here. It lived all the way until Leaf 4, where it died to a Crobat that trapped it. But like, during the whole run, I kept getting, what's it called? I kept getting trapped with Fortress so much. Like, I risked getting trapped a lot of the times. There were 2 Magnet Zones, one that trapped me and one that didn't, because the other had Sturdy. Fortress 1v1'd the Magnet Zone because it had Spark and had a Rocky Helmet, which saved Fortress. The second instance, it was going to die if I didn't have Magnet Pole. So I got lucky there and Fortress survived. There was another time where Suicune could have trapped me, and I survived. But one moment I remember the most, besides me almost losing the Elite Four, because that's like a big one as well. I barely survived the Elite Four. Shout out to Luigi the Lugia that survived. Well, actually, there's 2 moments I remember. I want to show this one off because like, this one matters to me a lot. But first off, this moment right here, this is probably one of the dumbest plays I've ever done in any of those vlogs. So, I'm at the VR. I have a Groudon that's like chilling, gonna make it to Elite Four, no problem. But then I find an optional trainer thinking, I'll be fine. Here's what happened. He leads with Emboar. It's this guy right here before I get to the gate. This guy can dodge. If I simply go to the left, I said let's fight him. I battle him, he leads with Emboar. So I'm like, okay, Emboar. This has Assurance and Flamethrower. If I swap the Groudon on a Flamethrower, I'm gonna give it Sun to boost Flamethrower, and if it crits me, Emboar's dead. But I was hard believing it was gonna use Assurance because it's a Dark type move, and Gengar had like no defense right here. So I was like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do? Who do I swap into? I have Lugia, who I should have swapped to in the first place, because even if it's Assurance, it's not doing a whole lot to my Lugia. And then Flamethrower, I eat that. It may be stab, but I can eat that. That was my mistake. I swapped a Groudon instead of Lugia, because I was too afraid of a non-stab, weak Assurance from an Emboar. Maybe it was the crit, but like, I should have swapped to Lugia. That was my mistake. So here's what happened. Ready? So I swapped thinking, okay, it's going to use Assurance for sure. If he uses Flamethrower or crits me with Sun, I'm dead.
It's just, I'm worried about Heat Crash because...
Or Heat Crash, which I shouldn't be worried about because that's going to do nothing to my Groudon, who's like one of the heaviest Pokemon in the game. But then I make the idiot move. Boy, tell me to throw is so funny too. But look at this. Chat, look at this idiotic play I made here. And this is not the only time I've lost Groudon to an idiotic play. Later on, you guys are going to see another idiotic play from me with Groudon. But this no, I cannot keep ground alive. It happened. It straight crit me with flamethrower with the sun up.
I knew this would happen. I knew this.
Look how panicky I sound. Oh my gosh.
Punished. Actually punished.
This is so crazy that I used to sound like this.
It.
So then now what? I had to risk someone else who was dead to flamethrower probably. Lugia, who I sent out immediately, and I was dead to crit flamethrower. This is in Blaze 2. That was Blaze right there. And I was dead to crit. Blaze, Sun, boosted flamethrower. Did that much to Lugia. It two-shot. I was safe if I simply swapped to Lugia. No problems.
And now we got W.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Butterfree had debuted in Heart Gold. I sent it out in one fight against the Loudred and won the 1v1 and I boxed it. I also had to risk my Ampharos from an Azumarill with Aqua Tail Huge Power just to get a Caterpie encounter, and everyone was happy about it. That's where Butterfree W emote came from, by the way, from Heart Gold. I didn't show it because like I have so much to do, but yeah. So yeah, that was just one moment right there where I messed up. So that's where my first idiotic play was, or one of my first idiotic plays I've done. The others, the Elite Four as a whole, I almost lost to Getas in general, because like my Getas fight was outright bad. I made another idiotic move. Zekrom came out, and I was like, okay, Motor Drive, Terravolt. I forgot about Terravolt right here. I had a Focus Sash too. I was ready to like stay in and fight the Zekrom, but then I had to sacrifice Electivire because I had nothing else to do. My ground type was dead if I didn't predict a.
I forgot about Terravolt.
Yeah. What I should have done was simply swap the Torterra and sack that thing, then go into whoever to try to beat Zekrom, because I was just choking so badly. And that didn't matter anyway, because you know what happened immediately after I lost my Electivire here? This happened. Dragon Breath, which maybe could have survived. I was naive, but yeah. Crit just ruined Torterra. So I lost Torterra there too. Could have saved Electivire if I simply swapped to Torterra. And then I had to risk throw. I didn't have Destiny Bond and Gengar. I did not teach it. If I did, I would have simply killed it with Destiny Bond right here, but I just did not do that play. And it's in heal range, but I already used the healing item. And then here's where Lugia clutched up hard. Lugia hard clutch here. Killed the Zekrom by outspeeding. Everyone thought I couldn't outspeed it, but I could. Same with this Garchomp. Everyone thought I couldn't outspeed it, but I knew I could. I just didn't want to risk a crunch. And then this Gay Rights here. This is where Gay Rights debuted right here. My Suicune. Yo, Blob Okami get to see upper well.
I'm slower too. I'm
slower and defense drop. So I was like, I'm dead to dig. All right. And I don't outspeed. So I had to swap into Lugia.
Nah, I think it's over, dude. Cause like.
And I just thought I was over here. But then, here's what saved me right here. Where is it? Right here. Here's what saved me. Extra sensory flinch saved me right here. If I didn't get that flinch, Crunch probably would have killed me. Because Crunch does this much damage right here. It did that much damage. Lugia took that much damage from a Garchomp with Crunch. It isn't a lot actually, which is shocking to me. But that's how scared I was of losing right here, because I was like, yes, Crunch, it's super effective. Gay Rights indeed. This is where Gay Rights debuted. It survived against all odds. I beat it. I was worried I had to fly because of more leftovers. I didn't kill it. And the last Pokemon was a Beedrill. I was like, I can kill it. Fly would have killed it, but I need to use extra sensory to get a guaranteed hit and a flinch off potentially. But Fly would have killed it, but I could have missed. Then Beedrill uses Assurance, which I thought Assurance doubled the damage if I already had damage, but no. It only doubles damage if you take damage the same turn. Better in doubles, or if you get hit by Rocky Helmet, if you're slower, and then Assurance would double the damage. It's a little weird of a move, but it is Poison Jab, which I was dead to crit only. And then I won. I almost lost to Getas. This Nuzlocke in general was like very anxiety inducing for the most part. There's also another time where I lost my Cobalion to a Kyurem with Ice Beam. I got crit, and then it died. Or rather, I think it had Dragon Rage. I didn't assume it didn't, but no, it did have Dragon Rage. I was an idiot. I thought it didn't, but I relied on database, learned instead of Bulbapedia in that one moment, and it bit me in the butt. But yeah, this was like a lot of stupid plays, but ones I do not regret. This is a pretty funny Nuzlocke altogether. I'm putting this in A tier, actually. I don't care. I think this is a pretty fun Nuzlocke I did. Better than Heart Gold, in my opinion. It was a lot more like... The stakes were higher in this one, and I like this one a lot. more than Heart Gold. Alright, after this stream chat, this is when I decided I wanted to be a variety streamer. And the first game I did that was not Pokemon, not Nuzlocke or Pokemon ROM hack, because originally I was going to do a ROM hack playthrough into a Nuzlocke. Starting here was when I finally decided I wanted to be a variety streamer. So here we have the first non-Pokemon playthrough I did. And that was my Partners in Time playthrough right here. So let me tap into that quickly. So yeah, I will say I wish I played Superstar Saga first instead of Partners in Time because I would have loved to go in order. But for some reason, I wanted to play Partners in Time because some lore for me. At the time, I said, hey, I played this game back in elementary school like many years ago in like 2014 or so on school computers. I got it to Gritty Desert and I did not get past that since then. So I wanted to replay this game on stream and finally beat it. Little did I know, this game, this playthrough right here, would end up giving me a lot of migraines. So, Partners in Time in general, by the way, the playthroughs I'm doing does not reflect on how I feel about the game as a whole. Like, for example, I don't think Inclement Emerald is a bad game. I'm just talking about my playthrough experience. You know what I mean? It's like the game itself, this is not about ranking the games. It's just more so like how I feel about my playthrough. Because like, Radical Red, I don't know where I put it on, but Inclement Emerald I think is better than Radical Red, for example. But, well, actually, maybe I put them between, but like, I think Inclement Emerald's a little better because, you know, it's Hoenn. Simple as that. I'm just tired of Kanto as a whole. But I think the Radical Red playthrough I did was better than the Inclement Emerald playthrough I did, even though it's more popular than the first Radical Red playthrough I did. But yeah, Partners in Time. This playthrough right here. So, the game itself I think is okay, like a 7 out of 10, but as for the playthrough itself, this was a pretty short one, but man, I struggle with this playthrough hard. So when this first stream I did, I played with keyboard, and I said, no, I need a controller setup. So I learned how to set up my controller on Desmume. It worked out pretty well. The only problem is that I was playing Desmume with a controller, and little did I know that would cause issues, and I mean big issues. I had tons of input delay, lag spikes from trying to input stuff, and even the game sometimes would like slow down a bit. It was just so annoying of a playthrough. This example of where I wish I played Melon DS sooner, because I can guarantee you, chat, if I replay this game Partners in Time on Melon DS, this playthrough would be easy. Like, I would have no issues. But in a way, I'm glad I played this on Desmume, only because it added a lot more challenge. But the challenge itself was very annoying. Basically, I played this game on Desmume with tons of lag and input delays, and it was just not fun for me. Despite that, I'm happy I did this playthrough because it taught me a valuable lesson that, A, I'm comfortable with variety gaming, even if not everybody here is. I want to do variety stuff, and I really appreciate you guys enjoying the variety stuff I do. But I had fun. This finale here in general, I want to show you guys because this finale, at the time, I just finished up my semester of community college of December of 2021. This was right after finishing up my English exam, at-home English exam. I was sick, and I had a sore throat, and I had to voice act the finale. I don't know if there were any toads in here, but like, do difficult gaming and voice act with a sore throat, and deal with input delay, and I was sweating the whole stream too. It was not a fun memory, but I did it because I knew I could do it. And this entire like final boss gauntlet, everyone knows how long Partners in Time is when it comes to like final boss and how much HP the final bosses have, or a lot of the bosses and enemies. But this went on for like an hour. This is the start of the finale right here. We started the final boss like right here.
So this fight,
And it started like around 2:38, and we ended this entire final boss gauntlet an hour later. And this is without losing too.
yeah.
Because it's this first phase, then we use the touchscreen to like reveal that, or we eventually learn that this is Elder Shroom is coming up next. And then this happens right here. We go to this fight, Elder Shroom, which has two phases right here, and I'm dealing with input lag.
Luigi, Nope.
I missed. That's pretty funny. But yeah, this entire finale right here went on for so long, it made me feel miserable. But I did it. And everyone's doubting me too at the end. But I want to show you guys my pop-off right here, the finale right here. Just to showcase that I could do it. Yo, Nate, welcome, good to see you upper well. Yo, Nate, you found a shiny, right? It was yesterday. It was... Oh, I forgot. I feel bad. I feel really bad. But I swear, it was a shiny you found yesterday. I was there. Right? Could have sworn. If you want to share, go ahead. But I hope you're doing well, Nate. Good to see ya. Because, like, I tabbed into a shiny, I'm pretty sure. I had a long day yesterday, so I'm trying to remember what happened. But yeah, anyways, back to this. Everyone was doubting me, saying, you're not going to beat her. Oh, ferocity, that's what I did. I said kick it, because I thought it was funny to say. It'd be really funny to punt a C-Dot. Not C-Dot, ferocity. I just said C-Dot because seed. But yeah, in this moment, I was like, we're not going to beat it, because I kept messing up my mixed flowers, my copy flowers, kept getting one input. I wasted a lot of resources. This fight took me like 30 minutes to do. This final phase right here took me 30 minutes to beat.
That's it. Oh, I told you if,
and then after that, I was panicking like, okay, we did it, but we have one more thing to do right here. Trouser. This is where I hard crashed out.
No mercy for fights of all time. Not even like a hard difficulty. Just unnecessary fight in the game. I'm just gonna ram right now. This fight is so unnecessary. This game just, like, we have Princess Shroob, Elder Princess Shroob, 2 phases, and then this fight right here. Dude, this game drags on for way too long for a finale. Like,
it is true. This is my biggest complaint part in time. This finale right here. The Elder Princess Shroob fight is cool. It's just 3 phases. No. We have Princess Shroob, Elder Princess Shroob phase 1, phase 2, and then this fight. 4 different phases of Princess Shroobs we had to fight. With Giga HP, well, I had to also struggle with mad input delay, where a lot of my moves like messed up badly. Something to get off this move right here, Mixed Flower. But if it doesn't work, like right here, I'm not trying to mess up on purpose. It's just this movement is not registering my inputs. But if I play this on Melon DS chat, I can guarantee you, because I already did it. I played this game offline on Melon DS a few years ago. No issues at all. Everything was perfectly fine. But this movement, it was just not fun. So yeah, this playthrough is just more of a, I just cannot play on this Mume anymore, clearly. Well, any game that isn't Pokemon is Mume. And Gabby had just failed her hoe right before this was reincarnated. That sucks so for Gabby, but still, I'm glad to hear you got Ferocity, and I hope you're doing well too in general. I'm just ranking stuff right now. I think this is a C-tier playthrough, because while it was fun to like have this challenge, I really, really wish I didn't have to put up with this, like, well, I learned a lot from this in general playthrough of like enjoying variety stuff. The problem is for me, I just could not do this Mume with Mario and Luigi. So I said, if I'm gonna play Bowser's Inside Story at some point, I'm gonna need to find a way to make this work. Later on though, on Super Princess Peach, I got Melon DS and everything changed for all my DS playthroughs because I knew I could do it at that point. But yeah, I wish I didn't play this game as Mume. That's it. If I played on Melon DS, I would have had a much easier time. But at the same time, I did make some good memories from this one, mainly the finale. But otherwise, the playthrough was just kind of eh. Because the game in general, I think I gave like a 7 out of 10. I think it's pretty decent. But yeah, I just wish I didn't play this game on this Mume. But at the same time, it built character and like made me learn that I'm just not built to play non-Pokemon on this Mume, which is fine. Better that way for me. But yeah, this is a C-tier playthrough, I think, for me. If you guys have anything else you remember, go ahead and say. But yeah, we're going back to some old playthroughs currently. We have a lot to rank. And I hope I can get these done faster. And I do mean faster. Alright, Radical Red Trees only. I'm going to show you guys one clip that I remember from this playthrough. I should have organized this better now I think about it, but I don't mind. Because I think it's more fun to just like quickly search these together. Let's see. Radical Red Trees only. I bet you all forgot about this one. But I didn't, because they introduced the birth of Treant, the Pseudo-Wudo emote I have, 07. But Treant was pretty funny of a Pokemon as a whole. This playthrough is kind of mad, like forgettable, I'd say. But at the same time, my E4 run, I think, was really clutch. Well, there were two moments I remember a lot. It was mainly this one right here. I think it was part 6. This is where I battled Giovanni, right? There's a moment about Giovanni. Where is it? Well, I was battling Giovanni right here. Yeah, right here. Look at this moment right here, chat. I dodged a rock slide. Dialga took damage right here. And then, before Red changed a lot of moves to be perfectly accurate, like Meteor Beam was still inaccurate, and I dodged it.
What? I literally just dodged 2 rock moves. Are you kidding me?
That was pretty clutch. Like, I remember this moment right here in particular. That one, I do not forget about. I dodged 2 rock moves in a row, from Excadrill's Rock Slide and Celestial's Meteor Beam. This was before both moves got changed, but this is where Tree became an icon. Just the Rock Evader. You know what I mean? And also quickly showcase the finale here. This one was more or less like another average finale for a regular like challenge run I did. This is a challenge run, not a Nuzlocke, by the way, if those curious. Like, how are you doing this? Unfortunately, chat, I did use Shift Tree.
Here we go.
This is the bit where I said I have to use Shift Tree. Because this is the only time you're ever going to see me use Shift Tree, by the way. Because I need tree Pokemon. And unfortunately, Ludicolo technically does not count as a tree. But Shift Tree counts as a tree. So I had to use Shift Tree, unfortunately. I hate to give credit. But yeah. This is my E4 team for my Red Trees only run. And this is what I had. I had Sudowoodo, which is part grass in this game, actually. And then everything else is the same. Mega Sceptile as my Mega. Mega Sceptile is a physical attacker in this game and gets Dual Chop with Technician. That I remember. Happy Streamaversary. Thank you, Cole. Welcome on, April. Good to see ya. You guys are right now going through my really old playthroughs I've done. Now, I'm not going to show everything, of course, but I want to show you guys this Elite Four quickly, or at least like show you guys the last bit of it, maybe. Let's go to the champion here. The champion, by the way, in this game is just a legendary spammer with Pheromosa. We had, what else? Also, yes, you're seeing a Xurkitree right now. Xurkitree, I wanted to use for so long, that's why. But yeah, he used close combat, I lived that. And then,
In this game.
What did I do here? I missed. That's what happened. Forgot skill shot was inaccurate before an update change, I think. So yeah, this happened. I got bullet punched. Oh, I think I reset for a better run. Yeah, because I want to hit the dragon scale or skill shot.
Let's just get the kill here.
Good.
Thank you. Cool. That's a dead Pheromosa.
Yeah, Pheromosa dead. Evolta comes out instead because that's Heat Wave, I think. I forgot what it would use here, but at one point, Abomoso dodged a very important Heat Wave. I remember that. Right? I had Air Balloon on you, on Xurkitree, I mean.
Oh, went for Sucker Punch.
Oh, went for Sucker Punch, never mind. What did I do here? I think Trevenant was useless here.
No. Dude, I could have gone into... Oh, that sucks. I could have gone into whatever.
Abomoso, I think. I forgot.
Isn't it going to go for Dark Hole? Or Oblivion?
No, win Shift Tree, okay.
Hole, dude. Thank you.
Dark Hole, which in this game can put you to sleep. Very likely chance of put you to sleep. I straight up exploded, because like, what else is Shift Tree gonna do?
And it's just finishing it off. Just don't go for...
Yeah, look at that. I didn't even kill.
I could do that, aren't you? Go for...
And I went for Abomoso for some reason, which was a terrible idea. I wanted to get out screens for some reason, Aurora Veil, and then I dodged Heat Wave.
Oh my god, you didn't go for... Okay, I got stupid lucky there.
Because I was anticipating a Sucker Punch, because the enemy AI in this game loves to... If it sees a KO, if it sees a KO from you, it loves to go for priority moves.
Oh my goodness.
I expected a Sucker Punch. No, it used Heat Wave for some reason. I guess because it saw the fact that it's faster. Maybe that's why. But like, it also saw the fact that I have Ice Shard, which will kill. You know what I mean? But I got away with a Heat Wave dodge with Aurora Veil and an Ice Shard kill instead of Sucker Punching. Then Metagross comes out as Fire Punch, right? Yeah, Fire Punch I live because of the screen.
I lived that through Aurora Veil. Insane.
Freeze. I don't think I got a freeze, but would have been really cool. But yeah, I have Aurora Veil up. And then Trevenant tries to kill here. Groudon comes out. Primal Groudon with Desolate Land. I had to sacrifice Trevenant here. After that, this is where I use Xurkitree because there's Air Balloon. I have to get Fire Punch now.
energy would be too.
and then I use Energy Ball, which I calced it saying it's not gonna kill. Which yeah, it's not gonna kill Primal Groudon. But I had to decide between either using Energy Ball or what's it called? Energy Ball
Oh,
or
wait, not Life Orb, a Air Balloon, not Life Orb. What am I thinking? I didn't die to it. Nice.
yeah, you guys know what I mean by Toglo. And I killed the Primal Groudon, which is clutch. Eternatus, which does not Primal Evolve in this in regular mode. This is regular mode, by the way, not hardcore mode. Should mention that. And then Mega Seta, I'll speed this and just scale shots, right? I just have to not miss.
But it's a freaking Eternatus, chat.
And it was gonna kill me with Sludge Bomb, but I didn't kill it right here. I need like 4 hits, right? I need 4 hits. I got 4 hits. And then finally, Zen Mode Darm. Or regular Darm, I mean. With Choice.
Oh, we got 3 hits. Alright, GG.
And then we went with 3 hits. And I'm dead here, that's cool. But I have Treant, the hero, to save us right here. Treant, 1 Sucker Punch kills. At Sturdy, it's locked into whatever move it used. I think it was U-turn. I was guaranteed to live because that's Sturdy as well, so yeah. This playthrough is kind of like a little too short, but I guess like better because it wasn't as long as the first playthrough of Radical Red I did. I had more fun with this one than the original Radical Red. I think I'm gonna put this in B tier, but like this is pretty fun. Shout out to Treant though. Treant really did put in the work in this run. Shout out to Treant. Yeah. This is an example of me trying to like make different challenge run ideas I had in mind. Cause like name another streamer who's another like Pokemon player who has beaten a game with tree Pokemon only. You know what I mean? Especially Rad Red. That's why I played Rad Red a lot. Cause like I want to do a different challenge run. I said no typings. How about a specific archetype? Trees. Yes. Now I did stretch it a bit by adding I think it was Seedot and Deerling who evolved into quote unquote tree Pokemon. But I said, let's run it. Today it's my run. I want to make things interesting. And I think this is the best way I could have done it. With the team I had. Man, that was sick of a battle right there. Then the next Rad Red update, they made a lot of moves accurate. Therefore, in like future gens, future patches, I would not have been able to dodge Heat Wave there. But that was really fun. Now, we go into our first, whatever playthrough I've done. I should make a different tab for this actually. Let me make a different tab for this. Let me duplicate this right here. Because I'm going to have an others tab open right here. Here we go. Watch this, chat. Wait for it. Yeah, I hope we're all doing well today. We're almost 2 hours in. I've really got to speed things up a bit. I've dropped a lot of frames too. I don't know why I've dropped frames, but I think we're so good, right? Like, we're all so good. I'm not delaying much, hopefully. But yeah, I'm going to tab quickly into my other stream tab right here. We have a lot to rank, and I'm really, really trying out here, chat. But yeah, this is the first wild card stream I did. I wanted to end the year 2021 with just a casual playthrough Lost Levels, which I thought would take me forever. But no, it was only 3 hours long, because this game really isn't that long. And it's not very difficult as other people say it is. To me, anyway. I play Luigi only, and I just played the game casually. That's it. Like this.
Interact with my chat, you know?
I just played the game. That's it. This is a filler stream, but it is a full-on playthrough I've done technically. So, Lost Levels. I had a good time though. I actually have a toxic relationship with Lost Levels. This game sucks, but it's a game I've like devoted a lot of attention to more than I ever would have wanted. Like, it's a stupid difficult game that I love, even though it's not a good game by any means. This is a guilty pleasure game, I have to call it. But yeah, this playthrough, it was the first time I ever got to system my capture card I got for Christmas. And as you can see, this is the only capture card playthrough I got to get away with doing a USB mic and a capture card. Because the next time I use my capture card, I would not be allowed, for some reason, to use my USB mic and my capture card together. I don't know why. This is the only time I got away with using it. This is the Mario Bros, right? Yeah, like the hardest. If not, it's like Mario Sunshine. But this game is not very long, at least, which is why like I don't consider it to be like one of the hardest games ever anymore. But it is like stupid hard. Think about it like this: if Little Timmy wanted to make a sequel to Mario Bros, this would be it. This is literally just like on par with Mario Maker. On how bad this is. Like this feels like a Mario Maker type of game. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah, this game is weird. Like I enjoy this game a lot, but this playthrough is just kind of like whatever. I do remember just first trying some of these more difficult levels, and of course we got the finale bit right here. I get so wrecked. I took a lot of time to like learn this game's controls, so much so I speedran this game. Actually, fun fact, we'll get that very soon. But yeah, this game I have a weird relationship with. That's just the best way I can describe it.
Here we go, last part. That's it.
We get to the final level right here, and yes, I go all the way to D4 Warpless. That's the category. This one. Yeah, right here. Let's get to the end. See what happened. I was waiting for that fireball because it kept owning me there, right there, and then Bowser jump and beat the game. 3 hours later, it only took. I was more like worried this took me forever, but it didn't really take as long as I thought it would. Anyways, we should rank this. What do you guys think this would go? Because like it's a 3 hour stream. This is like the first short playthrough I've ever done. Overall, I've definitely done better quote-unquote short playthroughs. I just want to play Lost Levels to celebrate my New Year's Eve that day. It was last stream I did before the end of 2021. Because I actually like this game, even though it's not very good, I'm going to put this in C tier myself. And roll with it. But probably a lower end. Borderline D. But yeah, that was my first ever capture card stream. It was alright, but I've definitely done way better, obviously, as you all know. Okay, moving on. Let's move on to the next playthrough, shall we? Yeah, see? Probably. I don't know. It's like, I don't know where else to put this, because this is a short playthrough. I barely remember is my problem, but I am happy I beat the game regardless. Just like, nowadays I could do that no problem, because I speedran the game later on this year. Yeah, just know, this game isn't how I rank about the games themselves, just more about my playthrough. This isn't a tier listing of the games I played. This is a tier listing of my experience of the game. For example, I'm going to rank Twilight Princess lower than you expect because of my playthrough of it, but the game itself is like a 9 out of 10. Lost Levels would be like a 5 out of 10 game that I just happen to love. Porridge of Time would be a 7 out of 10 game. Inclement Emerald, as a ROM hack, 9 out of 10. Same with Radical Red. Heart Coastal Silver, 8 out of 10 game. Black and White, 9 out of 10, for example. You know what I mean? If anything, I should like rate these games at some point. Maybe it would have been better, but yeah. We'll put it in C tier. If anybody got opposed to it, it's all good. I understand. I think a C tier is fine, though. I don't know where else to put it, because like this is a pretty quick playthrough. I feel like I've done better. But yeah. Let's move on next to my next Nuzlocke I did in 2022. And this is the first time I ever tried out Citra. I was worried about Citra as a whole, because I was like, how am I going to play Citra? I tried it out, and everything was a lot better than I thought. My only concern was, at the time, I didn't know how to use PK Hex, so I had to learn how to use cheat codes to get my candies I usually get for. Because my first few streams, I didn't have PK Hex. Therefore, if I wanted to like hack in candies, I had to find a code, but nothing worked. So I actually manually grinded for like my first 2 streams, or first 3 streams, I forgot. But it was just not fun for me. I did not have a good time with those. And at some point I developed using PKX, and from there, I got better using it. But I will admit, I really love this randomizer. Like, it wasn't too difficult by any means. The only deaths I had was at the very beginning right here. Let me show you guys the first deaths I ever had. Where is it? It was my first deaths I ever had right here. The only deaths I had in the playthrough, right here. This Giratina just shows up. My poor little team of Franklin the Tortuga. We had... Who else do we have? We had Rayquaza, who was my starter. Everyone wanted Wurmple, but I said, no, this time taking Rayquaza. End of story. I have Gender Fluid the Weasel. When did I get this Pokemon? Poliwag, and then Togepi. And of course, I sacrificed Togepi.
Anyway, you missed.
I had a shot to kill it with Sweet Kiss if I got it to sleep, but it did not work.
You got to kill.
And then Giratina died too. Who was it? Rayquaza, I think it was. I think Rayquaza killed it. Yeah.
Twister, please be faster. Thank you.
Yep. And I flinched it? Nope.
No.
Dragon Breath, I lived somehow.
Paralyzed. For a second, we KO it.
But yeah, that was scary. I had to lose my Togepi, but big whoop. I didn't lose anything else otherwise. In this Nuzlocke otherwise, I barely remember this one, but unlike Heart Gold, I think this was really fun too. I think it's more so the amount of encounters I had. Plus, I love Auras a lot, more than the average person. But yeah, I think the beginning is what made this really fun, because I didn't have candies at the time. But this is my E4 team right here, for those who want to know what the E4 team was. It was these 6 Titans right here. It was... Where do I get like a better team preview?
I just realized something. You can get your PP...
Where's my team preview?
Right, chat. How many do we have?
As you can see, I finally started adding like text to my runs here. At some point, I added run, deaths, and badges at some point. That was pretty cool. I have my team here somewhere. I forgot where my team was, but it was Gyarados, Mega Pinsir, Mega Steelix. So I was acting with Arlie's Chat a lot, so I kept saying Aural Onyx. I named it Aural Onyx. I had that. Those 3, Infernape, Malamar, and one other Pokemon. I forgot who it was. It was like a filler pick too, I think. It was Clefable. That's who it was. I forgot how to Clefable in general. I think I wanted it for the fairy typing, and it didn't do anything. It really didn't. Like, look at this. I swapped it out against Reuniclus, and it didn't get a single kill. I brought it in case there was a dragon that'd be scary. But yeah, that was the run as a whole. It was alright. But I love Auras. It's just, I don't know where to rank this one too, because like, this was a pretty fun randomizer I did. It was my first time doing a Auras one. Monkey Watch Gordon as right. Greg. I have not played any other monkey game. I don't know what else to tell you, dog. But yeah, for this playthrough, where do you guys think I should rank it? Like, there really isn't a whole lot I remember. Just a lot of my encounters, the Togepi dying. What else do I remember? Oh, well, I just remember one big moment. Right, it was with Steven right here. Watch this. Chat, watch this. So, Manectric, I kept swapping a lot because I can't hit my Steelix right here. Because I wall it. And then this happened right here. Ready?
Except we can't actually set up.
Super Monkey Ball. I never play Monkey Ball, so I don't know what else to tell you. I know where you got that from.
Roaring all you want. I'm gonna go back into Mega.
It had Roar. It would swap out. Here we go. The swap. Ready? Watch this.
What? I thought you couldn't switch. What? You have 2? Why?
Oh, he has 2. Here's why. Ready? Watch this. So, where is it? Let's see. I feel like I missed it already. Here we go. Okay, yeah. He had a Lucario right here. I used Dig. I used Dig, and I just let Lucario die here, I guess. Steven let Lucario die for some reason. I just swapped out.
Oh, it's not Mega, thank goodness. Wait. Idiot, what are you doing? This is the final battle. You can't be throwing like that. Steven, you idiot.
Well, I'm just insulting him for no reason. And then he had a Lucario in the back because I had the option where all the Mega Pokemon get randomized to a Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. Steven rolled Lucario. He already had a regular Lucario, and then he had another one that just could Mega Evolve, but...
Except you're fast.
Yeah,
you
just...
You recover all I want. I'm gonna go for superpower, dude.
Yeah.
Just wall this thing.
Look at this. Just...
Why? I could have just gone and Dig and everything would have worked perfectly fine, and I said, no, let's not do that. That's your Mega.
Yeah, and then this Lucario has like no moves as well. It has like Fuel Pulse and other bad moves. It has nothing to hit Mega Pinsir very well. Fighting moves and Heal Pulse, which Mega Pinsir walls.
Nah, we're good, chat. This thing cannot.
And then a Mega Pinsir with Aerolate, so return like 2 shots or outright kills. Because of close combat. Yep, close combat, that's why.
Close combat. Oh, I think that just sealed your fate, you idiot.
Yeah, it lowered defenses, thus return with Aerolate kills.
That's it.
So yeah, I remember this ending right here, because double Lucario. But yeah, that's about it. Overall, this Nuzlocke, like, it was fun. I don't think it's as fun as the other, well, this is definitely more fun than the X and the Y randomizer I did, but I think the Alola ones I did were a little more fun. A little. With that said, what do you guys think? A tier? I think it's pretty reasonable to put an A tier. Maybe we'll do a ball stream at some point, Greg. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever play Monkey Watch. Monkey Watch. I've already played that. You've gotten me to say Monkey Watch so many times. I hope you've known that. But Monkey Ball, maybe I'll play. I'll put an A tier for now. And now comes another playthrough I remember perfectly well. And that would be, oh boy, Pokemon Stadium. This is a special playthrough to me. This is by far one of my favorite playthroughs I've done the whole channel. Stadium right here. So it's the second time I get to use my cap card, but my first time for an actual, like, long playthrough. Now, I only did round 2 because at the time, I only wanted to focus on round 2 because round 1 is the same. Just round 2 is the same as round 1, but more difficult trainers. I started with Pika Cup, and everything was fine here. I had my USB mic and my capture audio.
Yeah,
And at some point, near like 2 hours in,
nah, it doesn't have ice beam even.
my audio cuts off for some reason, and I just like was confused why. Yeah, my audio just cuts off. Let me prove to you guys right here.
I got paralyzed. But what's
Where is it? Right here.
that's a darn shame. Muted. What? Also, Gengar lead. I hate you so much.
Yeah, my music is working fine.
What happened?
What happened? Let me show you guys right here. Listen right here.
What's the Joker run now this time? What's the new Joker gonna develop? Also, Gengar lead. I hate you so much.
See?
Streamer,
You guys heard that? The music just stopped randomly. Because for some reason, my capture card audio just stopped working. It didn't accept a USB mic and a capture card audio for some reason. There's live footage to prove that now I just cannot do USB mics and capture card streams together. This is the moment where it all stopped. After that, this whole playthrough was just simply playing the game, but with my playlist music. That's the only thing I wish I didn't have to put up with. Because other than that, this playthrough was one of the hardest games I've ever played in my life. Like right here. I can recall so many moments of this entire playthrough to the point where I made an actual YouTube video about it right here. Like a full-on little video of Pokemon Stadium of my experience of round 2. Talking about why Pokemon Stadium is special to me. First game I ever played growing up as a Pokemon game. And in general, just a game I really treasure a lot. And this playthrough right here, I have so many incredible moments. Like I can just remember from getting lucky with beating the hardest trainer in all Pokemon with the Fisher and Pika Cup. Petit Cup going like Deathless Petit Cup, not a single loss in that tournament. Prime Cup being the final boss first try, same with Poke Cup. Gym of the Castle breaking me, especially the Elite Four. Oh god, these two streams right here, chat. These two streams right here, part 12 and finale, took me 9 hours to beat just the Elite Four by itself. Because in Stadium, if you lose the Elite Four at any point, you have to go back to the beginning of the Elite Four. You have to beat all 5 of them in a row. All 4 members plus the champion. And it took me 35 attempts, I think, to beat the Z4. 9 different hours, and 2 streams separately to do it. Was rentals only. Stadium playthrough right here, just, it brought out the competitive side of me. And this finale right here proves everything about it. Like, I popped up so hard in this, E4 right here. I want to show you guys this final battle right here. Just like this final moment in particular. So I dig here on the Ninetales, kill it, and then finally it's Clefable, which I'm good at it. Blizzard starts to explode, and then comes out Articuno. So yeah, Pokemon Stadium, by the way, you all know this game works, right? You all know this works. Just beat the game, all the cups, all the Gym in the Castles, rental Pokemon. Oh, Jolteon, right. Jolteon as a whole, it always missed Thunder every single time. I want to make a compilation of it, but it's like it always missed Thunder at the most important moments of its life. Every single time. I don't know where to show it, but there's so many moments I can think of where like Thunder misses. almost every time. I'll show finale in a bit again, but like right here.
They're different.
Right, this is Miss Thunder? No, I used Pin Missile for some reason.
Well, it's not a loss yet, but it might as well just
Zapdos too, but Jolteon is like always the most important mod to use Thunder with. I lose the champion here.
Guaranteed win.
Yep, here we go. Here's an example of me missing Thunder. This is a common occurrence with rentals.
Upset right now, dude.
Miss. Yep.
Not
And I kept insulting Jolteon, calling it trash a lot for missing Thunder, and everyone kept rooting for Jolteon. It was so funny. But yeah, this is where my Jolteon emote came to burst. The blind emote, because it kept missing Thunder, which is why it's wearing a blindfold. That's how it is when it's using Thunder, wearing a blindfold. That's how it'd be like. But yeah, there's so many moments in here where Jolteon just kept missing Thunder. We had me just casually being all of the big bosses first try, except for the Elite Four, where I took forever to beat the Elite Four. But when I did it, it was one of the best pop-offs I've ever had in my life.
Okay.
I crit Clefable, I get Thunder Waved, I have to survive one Thunderbolt, and then firing off an Ice Beam, and I win the game, finally. So yeah, here's what happened. I survived Thunderbolt pretty well.
Yes!
And then Ice Beam. Like, you can hear my pop-up right here. Like, I was finally happy about this.
Yes!
My, yes!
9 hours!
9 hours total. 2 streams right here. It took me to beat
Finally!
Blue. Or the rival, I mean. Look at Duncan just popping off in chat. That's how long it took. Like, look at my celebration. I was just so happy about this moment.
What a clutch crit by Articuno! Alright, Articuno, you are the real hero we needed. Finally! This is the music I want to hear.
Oh,
Please, somebody
that
clip
felt phenomenal. Oh, and yes, I champed the Magic Card. Because I only need 5 Pokemon for this E4. Articuno, Zapdos, Jolteon, Golem, and Kadabra. I didn't need a 6-member, so I put Magikarp for fun. Maybe that's what got me the most. Oh yeah, at some point near the end of the playthrough, I think it was the stream before the Elite Four right here. This is my champ profile thumbnail. That's when I got my headset right here. Before then, everything else was all my playlist and my USB mic. Because I prioritized my mic over the in-game music. And then here is when I finally added the in-game music and a headset mic. By this point, I have my headset mic right here, and I've been keeping it since then, 4 years later. This is like around March 2022, by the way, for those kids who know what the time lapse is. But yeah, this playthrough right here, this is the first S tier I'm putting. I love this playthrough. I did so much. I really treasure this one. I played round 1 many years ago when I got my 64, and then years later when I wanted to stream, I said, at some point, I'm going to do round 2 as a playthrough, and I did it. And only this much too. This game is not easy. It's very RNG dependent. But I got super good RNG for the whole playthrough. Except for the Elite Four. But when I finally beat the Elite Four, it was sensational. And I beat the game after beating Mewtwo very quickly. Like, Mewtwo took like 2 minutes max. I've missed this playthrough so much. I love it. It makes me want to play Stadium Kaizo. But it's like, I don't know if you guys want to watch me play Stadium Kaizo. I really don't think you guys want to watch me play it through it. And I don't know if I want to make it a YouTube video anymore. Like, I thought about it, but I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. I even built up to it at some point with my Stadium 2 playthrough. But yeah, I did tease a Stadium 2 playthrough at some point in my video too, because I knew I was going to do that at some point. But yeah, I'll watch anything. I appreciate Cole, but it's like, I don't know if I have the mental to do Pokemon Stadium Kaizo for both round 1 and 2. Maybe at some point, if I'm like really desperate, I'll do it. And plus, I have the game documented, so whenever I'm ready, it's there. So yeah, Stadium, my same playthrough is my first S tier playthrough. I think it's one of my favorite playthroughs I've ever done, period. It's just like, it really did mean a lot to me. Despite the struggles I have with my capture card and USB mic not working together. Despite being put with some really annoying struggles of the Elite Four. It was a legendary playthrough I will never forget about. Like, if you have not seen this playthrough, chat, I recommend it. I have the video fully linked right here. And yeah, this game is phenomenal. This playthrough I did in general, I think was phenomenal. Anyways, yeah, this is the first time I went crazy with the hours too. Usually, this is where I started going more on like 2 to 3 hours, but this is where I started spiking up to 5 hours because I was so desperate to beat this E4. And then at some point I gave up on this first stream. The second stream, I was close to giving up again, but then I got that clutch win and I was like, yeah, that's where it made this playthrough all the more special. This is my first S tier playthrough by far. I do not regret it at all. I'm so glad I did it. I'll monkey watch anything too. Greg, play monkey watch, please. Just play Rhythm Heaven at that point. After that, I said do Mario Luigi Super Saga, which was kind of a come and gone playthrough, but I remember some stuff here and there. My favorite part I think I did was maybe not the finale, but more so this moment right here. Where is it? It was I think a Joke's End right here. This part 6 one. This was a very short playthrough, but Super Saga was really fun of a game to play through. But at one point, I got through that annoying block puzzle where like you have to hit enough blocks to bypass the next gate right here. This one, I was locked in trying to get 30, I think it was, or 25. I forgot.
Go.
I got 30. Yeah, I did it right here.
Got it. Let's go. Easy. Told you.
Alright, I did it. But then, later on in this dungeon, let me see, did it happen?
Now what? Does Luigi go this way?
I think it was right here. Look what happened, chat.
My goodness. Okay, no, Mario's.
Wait, let's see. It happened somewhere, I think. Yep. Look at this. After that puzzle I did, my game crashed. Or MGBA crashed.
Bro, are you kidding me?
And I didn't save after that puzzle. So I had to do it again. I remember that. That made me annoyed. I did it again and it took me longer, but I did it at some point. Yeah, like you can see, it took me a lot longer to get through that puzzle.
Where?
You have the archive of everything you've done on Twitch. Yeah, I know. It's simple as just uploading them on YouTube. That's why I've been doing it since day one, because I'm like, I want to have a library of all my playthroughs for this reason. But not just that in general. It's just,
there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, Mario, go, Mario, go.
And afterwards, I was like so paranoid about my game crashing again. I saved. As I went back to save as quick as possible. And I did. But yeah. Otherwise, I don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough. It was just a casual, fun game I wanted to play, but I really should have played this first instead of Partners in Time. That's what I should have done. But it was fun. I think this is because Super Struggle is such a fun minigame that like I'm never annoyed with, I gotta put this game in, well, into the playthroughs. I think this is a B tier playthrough overall. The game itself, 9 out of 10, I think. I put this in 9, yeah. This game is really fun. In general, a classic for a reason. But playthrough-wise, this is a B tier mini playthrough. Like, it was fun. It was fine. The only reason I put in Inclement Emerald Sea, by the way, is because, like, the thing is, this is an example of me wishing I could Nuzlocke this instead. Radical Red, I would never Nuzlocke. But Inclement Emerald, I would rather Nuzlocke at some point. But hey, there's some good stuff in there. Okay, that's enough of that. Now let's move on to another game. Once again, we gotta start rushing up, chat, because we're almost 2 hours in and I barely touched my tier list. We have so many games to rank, as you can see here. Next up, we have another Nuzlocke here. We have the Platinum Randomizer I did. So, my Platinum Randomizer was pretty fun at first, but then the Elite Four happened, and Manaphy soloed the Elite Four by itself. But prior to that, I almost lost my... I almost lost a run to Cyrus at, what's it called? At the Galactic Building. I remember that. So Nuzlocke itself just starts off whatever. I'm going to start rushing a bit here and there. But there was a point, I think it was this stream right here, or this one. I think it was this one right here, part 6. Cyrus here, yep, this is it. Cyrus had you-know-who, chat. This is my team right here. This is my team. Right before this battle, I also caught an Electivire that ended up being super clutch for Cyrus here, because without the Electivire, this adamant 26 attack, 31 speed Electivire, right? I checked PKX here, right? Pretty sure it did.
Mac Ivy's are... Okay.
I didn't show it for some reason. That's weird. But it was 2631. I remember that. And then the Electivire helped out a ton here for this moment right here. This Kyogre shows up. And I'm like, now what? It's going to destroy my team if I don't kill it. And yeah, it's going to kill my team. So I have to sacrifice Leafeon and Staraptor for this Kyogre. It was fine. Leafeon was dead weight anyway because Leafeon... I dodged... Yeah.
Well, wait, why'd you go for Hydro Pump?
It killed me, that's why.
Okay.
But yeah, Leafeon was dead here. I dodged Hydro Pump, but then I missed Razor Leaf. So in other words, nothing happened.
Shouldn't be...
And I had to sacrifice Staraptor to get some damage off for Electivire to kill. I knew Staraptor outsped, and then it had to do some damage before I let it die.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
too much.
I used Aerial Ace for some reason. I had to do less damage, I think, to not trigger a Citrus Berry, I think it was. I forgot, in general. Also, ads starting soon, and I don't get a pop-up. It's so weird. Alright. Ads are about to start, gamers. So, as usual, chat, you know, drill.
This is...
Yeah, Catherine shows up. But this was one thing I remember. The other thing I remember was the Elite Four sweep with Manaphy. I had to stop saying this will be a very difficult E4. And then, the moment we begun, I had Tail Glow and Surf Manaphy. And from there, the game was over. Just simply put, the game was over.
The gates are...
Look at this.
Tails. What do you have?
All I did was just Tail Glow, Surf, the entire E4, every single one.
This thing have? I don't know.
Even Cynthia got owned by Tail Glow. It was funny to sweep a Manaphy, but otherwise, yeah, that's what happened. This was a pretty alright Nuzlocke. I think I put it on par with Heart Gold. I think a little weaker, but also another B tier playthrough I did overall. That's where I'll probably put it at. Alright, gamers, I have to about to start. I gotta take a break. I'll see you guys in a bit, and then we're gonna come back and start rushing all of these because we have so many playthroughs to do. Oh my gosh. But once again, my goal, one little clip for each one to show off. See you guys in a bit. Okay, sorry for the break, gamers. I'm back. I'm really trying my best to like get this done before I gotta go to work. I am really sad that like I am on a time limit, but yeah, I'm back, gamers. Sorry about the break. We gotta be really quick about this. But yeah, otherwise, Platinum I don't remember too much besides that Clutch Electivire and the Manaphy Suite. That's fine. Like, it was pretty decently fun. I mean, not sure what else I can say. I think at the time, I was more excited about graduating from community college. I think that's what happened. Because, like, I've done all the other playthroughs and then this Nuzlocke because I wanted to do one. But yeah, it was alright. I mean, I swept the entire E4 with a Manaphy. How cool is that? Even if it's, like, boring for the other members who, like, I had ready plans for. I had Camerupt, Altaria, Machamp, Electivire, and Torterra. Which, by the way, you're going to be seeing a lot of Electivires champed. Maybe Torterra as well. But, yeah, Electivire and Torterra. Electivire is my most common champ. Same with Gengar. So I'll let y'all know. Anyways, yeah. B tier playthrough, I think. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream so far. I'm really trying my best to, like, think about what I've done in the past and then show you guys, like, some cool moments I remember. But if it gets too much, I guess, always let me know. But yeah, so far it's pretty good. And now we get to... what's next? Okay, this was a weird one. I bet none of you knew I did this playthrough, but the next playthrough I did was Kirby Squeak Squad. Thinking this would be a long playthrough. No, this is only 3 streams, and these are like... this could have been a 1-stream playthrough, looking back. This is just like a playthrough I did that just kind of came and went. I VC'd with some homies, with Woofle and Jake. I remember that. Shouts to them for supporting me on this playthrough. Yeah, shout out to these guys. I wanted to try playing Kirby. This is where I started getting a little experimental on like what games I could play on like variety. I did play Kirby Squeak Squad on Desmume and all was fine, surprisingly. But yeah, this playthrough was very forgettable. Like, I cannot remember anything I did. This is the first Kirby game I ever played on stream. And yeah, it's not that Squeak Squad's a bad game. I enjoyed it. It's just like, this could have been a 1-stream playthrough looking back. Like, if I had the ability to replay this game, I would have done a 1-stream playthrough of this. Absolutely. With the pace I was going, especially too, like, this is 100% it too. By the time I got the finale, I was about to beat the game. And it only took me, like, how long to get to the finale? It only took me... how long? Like an hour? Or so? I think it was an hour? Yeah. Only an hour later, I beat the game. Because, like, this game isn't very difficult by any means.
This is the last level. Yeah.
Right here. That's all it took. I don't remember really anything at all about this playthrough. Like, I really don't remember. This was right before I was about to graduate community college. You are in only rank 10. I know, Talon. I'm trying my best to talk about these playthroughs. But yeah, this is one I just barely remember. There are better Kirby games out there for sure that I could play, but I think I've learned that streaming Kirby just is not my thing. Maybe I gotta get better at that, but I don't know. This playthrough was just so short, it's like I couldn't remember much about it. Like, I did 100% the game. I got every treasure chest. I got all the medals collected. I got everything done. All the scrolls, all the music. The only thing I didn't do was like all the side stuff. I didn't 100% those, but I didn't care enough to do that. That was my issue. I think this game just was like not it for me. This is probably going to be the first D tier playthrough I do, because like I just do not remember anything about this one at all. Like, at all. At least also was like the first capture card stream I did. Squeak Squad, none of you know about this playthrough, and probably for the best. Yeah. I feel bad. Like, the only thing I remember is just that I was about to graduate community college, and I VC with the homies. Otherwise, it's got good music. It's a good game. It's just, like, it was too short for me to want to do a playthrough of, I think was my problem. Should have been a one full playthrough thing instead. But it's okay. We learned from there that some playthroughs are just way too short to be a full-on lengthy playthrough than I anticipated. Or didn't anticipate as I thought. But yeah, that's Squeak Squad down already. See? Man, I gotta do better, like, scrolling through my YouTube here. Just that auto scrolls me down. I'm like, I don't want you guys to see this stuff. You don't need to. Unfortunately, this is where I started getting, like, more experimental in my playthroughs. You can see a lot of these are going to be much shorter because I wanted to get a little more experimental during the summer at the time of finishing graduation of community college. I started off first with Vintage White, which I think this is by far my favorite of the casual ROM hack playthroughs. Because Vintage White, I don't remember why, but this one I had a lot more fun with. Like, it was a lot more difficult than Inclement Emerald, but it wasn't as long as Radical Red. I think it's because, like, this game, in general, just, I love Gen 5. And there was just so many unhinged stuff that I remember a lot from, like, the playthrough of this game. Well, maybe I don't remember a whole lot, but I remember, for example, Electrode carrying me in this Elite Four. Electrode put in so much work. Because in this game, Electrode is electric steel type, and it's, like, very, very fast and very strong in the offenses. It is a big glass cannon. As if it wasn't overpowered enough, it also has a buffed zap cannon, where instead of being a 50 accuracy, it's 100 accuracy, and in return of being a paralysis move, it causes recoil. So it's like a special volt tackle. That's how I see it. And it's coming from an Electro with Giga offenses now. Attack and special attack are the same, and speed is the same. It just has worse defenses, and it has a steel typing, which means it gets stabbed flash cannon, and it also has immunity to poison, so it gets utility out of that. So yeah, it was very overpowered, to say the least. Yeah, this game was a lot more fun to play. I mean, the other thing I remember was this Drowsy right here. In this game, they buffed Drowsy hard to be like a...
Has a Drowsy. I should have used the Muck turn 1, but instead chose to do that.
Yeah, she has a Drowsy. Because in this game, they buffed Drowsy to be like Giga buff, to be very tanky. And it's holding an Eviolize, so it's actually more tanky than Hypno, believe it or not. And it's got bad dreams. But yeah, this game is very weird. It's basically Gens 1 through 3 through Black and White, but everything is like drastically changed. For example, Sceptile in this game has Technician with Dragon type. Where have I seen that buff before? But Blaziken in this game has what? Sheer Force, I think it was? Sheer Force? Which is the starter I picked? But yeah, I don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough, but I remember it being pretty fun. Like, I did all the way up to the post-game. I remember that. That's how you know the game was pretty fun to play through. I had a new team here, which I learned that this Cragganol, despite being a ghost type, does not learn Shadow Ball. That was annoying. But yeah, I think I'll put this... Honestly, this is a pretty decent playthrough altogether, if I remember. There's nothing too particular that I remember the most. Like, there's no standout clip I remember. But it was fine. I'm probably going to put this on either B or A. I don't know, honestly. Maybe B. Because, like, I don't remember a whole lot. At least with the Auraz randomizer. It was my first time doing a 3DS. Here, it's like, I don't remember a whole lot. Really, not. I don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough, but I think it's better than Inclement and Rad Red, probably. I'll put it in B tier anyway. Oh, I think it's pretty alright. Okay. As you can see, now we're starting to speed up a bit, Chad. Just so you guys know that I'm not taking forever. I just took forever in Rad Red because, like, this was my first time ever doing a stream playthrough. So I had to take the most time on that. Next up, we have... Oh, I forgot to rank my Mario World playthrough. That was literally right before Vintage White. At Magic Concha, what are you doing here? Stay here, go to my other tab. There you go. Next up, I should have done this before... I was supposed to do Mario World before Vintage White, but who cares? We're going to move on next to Mario World right here. So this stream right here, this was a short playthrough again, just like Lost Levels, but this one was right after my... this was right after I graduated community college. And this one was really fun. I beat this whole game in like 5 hours. It was... And I love Mario World in general. I think I'll put Mario World playthrough on... What tier list? What tier? Because, like, my favorite moment I did, beating Tubular very quickly. This is, like, a level that everybody struggled, including myself, but I beat it very quickly. But the other thing I remember the most was, yeah, like right here, I just beat it in, like, 5 minutes.
Beating Tubular that fast.
I remember that.
Look at that.
But my favorite moment in this playthrough was probably... Where is it? It was in 5- Blue Switch. I pulled off the yump I wanted to pull off. That's the name of the trick. It was a yump. But I pulled that up right here. This part was really cool. I like this part right here. Ready? So, you know, I play this level casually, and then I get to the end. Oh, also another bit we were doing this whole time. Trying to get to 69, end the playthrough with 69 stars right above right there. Talon, you remember this, right? I think you do. I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to pull up a jump, which is jumping after hitting the switch. Yeah, basically after you hit the switch, you have like a small window where you can jump afterwards. And it's just a flex, but I did it right here, I think, right? It was right here. There, I did it.
We got it. Easy.
That was my favorite part of the stream right there, this jump. I tried pulling this off 3 different occasions, failed. But I pulled that off right there. But this stream in general, because of the situation and the context around it, this playthrough really means a lot to me because even though Mario World is a very fun playthrough, you think you're there for this one? Well, we can find out, of course, but yeah. This playthrough, because of how special it was for me to like graduate community college, and I got to play this whole game in one stream, I'm putting this in A tier, unironically. I think it's like one of the better special streams I've done. Even though there wasn't a whole lot to remember, it's the fact that this is a milestone me completing community college is why I'm putting it in A tier. It's not S tier because like there wasn't like everything I remember in this playthrough. But yeah, it's an A tier playthrough because of how I wanted to play this game in one stream and I did really well on it for the most part. That satisfied me. Yeah, A tier for that. Yeah, back to playthroughs though. We've done Vintage White and that game. Next up is this was during Johnstone's subathon, like right before Johnston did his subathon. I did a quick 200 followers special stream, which was speedrunning Mario Bros. Lost Levels, which that counts technically because it's a full playthrough. How many times? But it is technically a full playthrough stream. I mean, I will be honest, I had more fun with this than the Lost Levels playthrough because this had stakes to it. And overall, the run was pretty good for the most part. Now I know better than to try streaming with like, on my OBS settings, I have like a specific setting that I should have changed sooner. It was output, right? Yeah. It was, I had X64 as my encoder. Now I have quick sync, which means that my OBS is not flashing anymore as it used to here. For many years I had the setting on and I didn't know until Sippy Cup that I could have just done that the whole time. But now my streams look a lot better because they're not flashing as much as there. Like there. This is also the first stream I did with 60 FPS because it was a speed run. I wanted to work on getting...
Fine, I'll take not dying over.
I wanted to work on getting this stream submitted. Yeah, there you go. But my best PB run was like somewhere... I think it was an hour into stream. I might be wrong. Like, I was doing really well. Right here, yeah. Not even an hour stream. I already got my PB of the stream. But this playthrough was really fun. It was basically any percent E4 SNES Luigi. So basically just any percent A-4. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. Beat the game. Warp to World 8. Be A-4. I got 1040 as my PB. The 10 right there was my PB before going live again. Yeah, this one was a really fun playthrough I did, because like I was speedrunning for the first time ever. I've learned that I'm not the best speedrunner, nor do I aim to be one, but I had fun with this one more than the playthrough of Lost Levels, because like here, the stakes were high, and I was actually having fun, like trying to get better time with this, you know what I mean? And then if you want to see where I ended, it was right here on my PB.
I don't know what the triggering is for that, actual good PB right here, if we can just do this first try.
Right here.
Boom. There.
Okay. Enough of that. This one was very short, and you guys probably don't remember it, but I think this was a lot more fun than my... I'm gonna put this in A tier as well, actually. Because, like, the context around it being my first ever speedrun attempt at 200 followers, this definitely deserves an A tier placing on the tier list, I'd say. Way better than my Lost Levels playthrough I did on stream. It was my first Cap Card stream, but this one is a lot more memorable because I was actually, like, doing the same thing over and over in a speed run. That was really cool. But yeah, I'll put this in A tier. And now, next up we have the Fire Red randomizer that I bet you also all forgot about. This was during Johnson's subathon. I wanted to do like a another quick Nuzlocke. I did Fire Red. I honestly do not remember much of anything about this run. It was so forgettable. This is probably my most forgettable randomized Nuzlocke I've done out of the whole package. If you guys remember anything, I'll be shocked. Especially you, Talon, but I don't think I was, I don't think, I remember much. Well, the one thing I remember the most was this. So I'm going to go to this stream. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it was right before fighting Erica. I took a quick BRB and I said, hey, let's fight Erica before we end today. So I want to go watch John's subathon. This was more of a, during the stream, John was live during the whole subathon. I want to go live as well on my own time, but not for long. And so I did a randomized Nuzlocke to at least like do something in the meantime. And then it just kind of came and went. This one was just so forgettable overrun as a whole.
Who do we lead off? Got this. 4th batch time.
And then we battled Erica. Like, this battle wasn't too whatever. But then this happened. Ready? So I send a Septile. I kill the artillery easy. But then this happened. Ready, chat? Look at this. Oh.
Tops, easy.
I don't know why I just sent that out. But then this. Ready? Wobbuffet. My first instance of a Wobbuffet showing up where I was actually panicking. Like, panicking. Because look at this situation. How is Septile supposed to win this matchup right here? You tell me, chat. How is this supposed to win? Well, I'll tell you one thing. We did find a way to do it. You ready? Here's how we did it.
There's no way I can get around this.
I mean, other than this Wobbuffet fight, I think this Nuzlocke was Deathless, actually. So this is my first ever randomized Deathless run. Besides the first fight with Blue that I don't count because I don't have balls yet. But otherwise, Deathless, I'm pretty sure. So that was pretty cool. But otherwise, yeah, this playthrough is so forgettable. Besides this one moment right here. But I had to play around Wobbuffet. I think I used Quick Attack to try to get some early damage off and then get countered. But yeah, counter. I use Mirror Coat. I use Quick Attack again. And now it countered me. 2 HP left to my name. I said, well, I'm going to lose Septile here. So I better fire off a Leaf Blade.
Everybody, 07 to Septile.
07 to Septile. 07s. 07s.
I literally was fine until right here. Please.
Crit this thing. I don't crit it. It used counter. And we win.
Idiot! Get out of here! Get out of here with that.
Overgrow Leaf Blade for the win. Imagine this was a Gen 4 where Leaf Blade was physical, right, chat? Am I right? But yeah, other than that, and the fact that this Nuzlocke was Deathless, actually, believe it or not. Alright, this was Deathless, straight up. I had, my team here was, yeah, what was my team, if anything? What was my team?
You're a mid.
It was my team right here. Electabuzz, we had Septile, Tyranitar, Swampert, Latios, and Salamence. This team was never going to lose. Even Groudon that I ran into, Latios counters it, because it's immune to Earthquake and resist fire.
Earthquake, please. Just pick Earthquake. Why is this the ace?
And I was at VC with some friends too, that's why you're hearing voices. But yeah, even Groudon got owned. The only scary Pokemon of the run, and it got owned. Otherwise, this champion fight was also very pathetic. Just Mawile gets owned. I was in a VC with some friends. Like, this one was fun, but yeah, this playthrough was so forgettable. I will honestly want to put this in D tier. Maybe C. Because, like, at least I have that Septile moment. Yeah, I'll put it in C, but this is by far my weakest random Nuzlocke I've done by a mile. So yeah. That was Fire Red Randomizer. I really do not remember this run at all that much. I've done Gen 3 how many times, and I barely remember that one. So yeah, Fire Red, and then what was next? Ah, here we go. Our first, right? Is it time? Or are we? No. Next up, actually, we have another random stream to talk about, and that is, hold on, it's right here. So back over here, we have a special birthday stream I wanted to celebrate with my chat. My first ever birthday stream, I played Mario Bros. 3 with my good friend Anomaly. I don't know how he's doing now, but I hope Anomaly's doing well. But yeah. Big shout out to Anomaly for tuning in to this stream the whole way through. We were both in a VC together in this playthrough.
Tries on the.
And this one was really fun. I remember this one being really fun. Just a 4-hour stream of Mario Bros. 3. Nothing much else to it. And then the cherry on top, though, the thing I remember the most is that while I didn't get to show it on stream, I really wish I did. Anomaly put a kudo board for me from other community members for me to read off of. And that was so sweet. I actually want to show you guys the kudo board years ago. I don't know if I still have it, but I want to show you guys the kudo board I have long ago. I don't know if it's still here, actually. I want to try to find it quickly. But this was back in 2022 for my birthday stream. Let me see. Kudo board. Do I still have mine or no? I think it's probably gone, but let me quickly log in and try to get this in. Yeah, here we go. Boards and cards. This is... let's see. For blah, blah, blah. Is there one for myself, or is this just one that I was part of? Because I've done so many over the years. But what about one for myself? I don't think I see any for myself, unfortunately. But I know Anomaly put a kudo board for me to read off many years ago. It made me feel happy. I wish I had it. I really wish I did. I don't remember where it is, because I know for a fact I had it at some point. Yeah, I'm trying to look for it right now, Chad. I don't see anything, unfortunately. Because I would have gotten a Ludo one. Man, that sucks. Maybe I can find it off stream, but I know for a fact I got a kudo board many years ago. And it made me feel happy about it. So let me just tab out quickly and go back to this. Here we go. Sorry about that, chat. Back here we go. But yeah, for that moment alone, I'm putting this in A tier. I don't think this is an S tier playthrough, but this one for my birthday and the kudo board alone and Anomaly really just vibing out with me the whole time really made me feel happy. Let me just hear the audio for this one.
I've known Junker for over 10 months, like 10 months here, but like over 10 months from other community.
Yeah, this is 10 months of streaming in, by the way.
This is, like the most interesting stuff, but like I've learned Duncan to this point. Oh, this. If it's
Right? Was it here?
why though? I mean,
It was right here.
and believe me, no one can wish you a better happy birthday.
I was reading off all my friends here. Like, it was all my friends at the time. Talon, did you sign this or no? I forgot. I feel like you would have signed it by here. Because, like, you were in chat, weren't you? I forgot. But either way, I know for a fact I got a kudo board from this. And it made me feel really happy. So, yeah. That moment alone, I want to put this in A tier. Just for that alone. What happened? So I'm ranking Mario Bros 3, but this was my first ever birthday stream I did back in 2022. It's just at the time, Anomaly gave me a kudo board. I don't remember if you were part of it or not, or like if you signed it or not. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, this gets A tier alone just for that, because I really do remember this moment a lot. Okay, that's enough of the playthrough though, because really, it's a very fun playthrough game. Like the thing is, I love Mario Bros 3 already, but this game. But the stream really did make me feel special, even for hours just vibing with a friend the whole way through. I think I did a really cool clip here. I want to show that off and get into, I think. Oh, gotcha, yeah. It was years ago, to be fair, so I don't maybe don't remember. But yeah. I remember I got hit with a kudo board randomly. I'm like, that made me feel really happy. There was a clip I wanted to show off, I think it was. Yeah, this one right here. I wanted to show that clip off right there. That's the only thing I remember. Besides that, but like the only cool like gameplay thing I remember the most. This clip right here.
Hey!
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. Shout out to Anomaly. I haven't seen him in so long, but I hope Anomaly's doing okay. That's all. I haven't seen him in so long. Okay. Where were we? Tier listing, right. So that's that game. Now we need to rank. Here we go, right? Are we about to... I'm tabbing so many things right now. I don't know what's up next. Yeah. Next up, the first PMD game I ever played. Blue Rescue Team. Oh boy, this one. This game really changed me on my perspective of Pokemon. Because at the time, I only played the main series games and Stadium and other spin-offs. But I never ever played PMD until this point right here. I decided... for all the P&D games, I'm going to be playing them all 4 of them blind. Blue Rescue Team, Explorers of Sky, Gates of Infinity, and Super. And for the first time playing this game, I got destroyed. I was not ready for PMD. Like, I did well for the first stream, but then the Moltres saga, Zapdos I barely got through, but Moltres in particular broke me so hard. It was unreal. I really think I was mostly defeated by Moltres for so long. But when I finally beat Moltres, gosh, it was one of the best feelings I ever had in my life. I was stuck here for so long, trying to grind to get out of this early game, mid-game split. Because my team was Mudkip and Bulbasaur. And overall, this is a really cool team I'm glad I picked. I do not regret it. But Bulbasaur hindered me against the legendary birds. Because I didn't know I was going to fight them. This was a blind playthrough. But, yeah. Yeah, Talon, there you are. I see you. Look at you right there in chat. But you were there for this moment. You remember this, right, Talon? Yeah, Bulbasaur kept throwing rocks while I kept shooting water gun and praying I would not die to a fire spin.
Brother.
I dodged, thankfully.
Wait.
And then I was like, I gotta strategize so I can get Bulbasaur to attack with rocks while I use water gun. Reason Pikachu's S tier and PMD. Unfortunately, I did not get Pikachu. I got Mudkip, which I do not regret. I think Mudkip is a perfect Pokemon for me. Personally, I take Lotad, but you know, Mudkip makes just as much sense. But yeah, in here I was getting owned hard. And in here I was like, please do it. Kill. Torrent boosted.
Yes! Finally, I'm free!
You can hear my pop-up. That's probably the loudest I've ever... You guys think the loudest I've ever been on stream? It was only like almost a year in. That was how loud... But like, you could hear my reaction from there. It was so loud. Even, like, that was a quiet voice too, but like, listen to this. Hold on, let me up the volume.
Yes! Finally, I'm free!
That alone made me feel so happy and accomplished. I was stuck in there for like a day or two, for a few hours, and I was finally out. Took me a bit of grinding to get out of that dungeon, but we did it. I learned because of this dungeon, you don't get reviver seeds, and I used them all up before getting the Moltres. And this is when I was exiled out of the main lobby to, because I was a fugitive. Because I was a human, and they don't want us humans in here. You know what I mean? And I'm the bad human, quote unquote, that Gengar spread misinfo for. But yeah, as a whole, I think this game in general is just really fun. It's very replayable. That's what I like about Blue Rescue Team. But yeah, you can tell it's very poorly aged in terms of like as a game itself. The finale, I barely remember it. I just own Rayquaza. I remember that, but I remember more so that Moltres fight more than anything. Like right here, when I got Bullet Seed, Rayquaza got owned.
Good to see. A little bit of boss. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, Ice Beam and Bullet Seed with multi-hit.
Let's go. Oh, wow, no revives even.
And that was Overgrow boosted too.
This was the first time I leveled up in a boss fight too.
But yeah, this playthrough, I think it's pretty alright. I don't know where to put it, because like the Moltres thing took me forever. But unlike parts of the time where the game is okay, but the input lag made it annoying, this game the problem was more so Moltres, so it really broke me. But when I got through it, it was really fun. For my first PMD game, I think A tier is also really good here too. This is where I think the places start getting really more fun for me. Yeah, A tier is pretty good placing. I asked my chat if I should do post game. They all said no, so I said okay, we're not gonna do post game, which is why I only did up to the main story for the PMD games. So if you're like, Ludo, why didn't you do the end game stuff? You missed on lore, because chat told me no. But yeah, if you guys ever want to watch this playthrough, it's on YouTube as well. This one is really fun. I think I had a pretty good time with it. Because it was my first time playing PMD, and I was like, this tryhard me where like, I know the main series Pokemon, but not PMD Pokemon, so I don't know what's good and bad here. But yeah, lots of decent moments, but mainly Moltres is what really like, was the highlight of the playthrough, the Moltres battle, for sure. Anyways, let's move on to... let's move on to the next game. Oh boy, I bet you all forgot this game too. So this is probably right up there with Kirby Squeak Squad and Donkey Kong Country as one of my most forgettable playthroughs too. And that would be Super Princess Peach.
Penny the Pet, son.
And there you go. That's the first thing I remember right there. Penny the Pet, son. because that Parasol's name is Perry. Just give it a fedora, and boom, you get Perry the Parasol. But yeah, this one was just so forgettable. The first stream right here, I played this Mume. This is when I learned that I just cannot play this Mume, because the game looks really bad on this Mume. This level right here in general looks bad on this Mume. Like, look at this. Look at this. This is Super Princess Peach on this Mume.
Handle this, apparently.
I just did not want to do this anymore. I said, no, we're not going to play this on this Mume anymore. So next stream, I replayed this game, like the first world, on Melon, and then stopped right at 2-1 with Melon DS. And look at the game. From there, I started having this Mume and Melon DS up. And look at the game on Melon DS. It looks a lot better. This by default looks a lot better. And the background, wait for it, is fixed. See?
There should be less input delay.
And there's less input delay too. The game just ran a lot better. And this is where I learned that, well, if there's anything I got at Super Princess Peach, besides being a very whatever game, is that I learned how to use Melon DS with this game alone. It was very smooth, it was very easy to play, touchscreen worked well, and there's a built-in microphone, so that made me think, oh, I can play Bowser's Inside Story on Melon DS. And later on I did that. But yeah, this game, phenomenal. Oh, well, on Melon DS. So the game itself is like, okay. I mean, as a playthrough, it was kind of forgettable. I don't remember a whole lot. I remember hearing the music of, what was it? It was this music, I think. It was the underwater music. My comment that I said was like, this sounds like Evangelion. I said at one point. And Alfred made that comment like, hey, no fair, I said it first.
Evangelion.
Like, look. If you listen to the music chat, hold on.
But the mic is one of my least.
Yeah, this attack right here, I have to use a mic in order to like attack right here in the submarine. So that's why I was close up in my microphone. But if you listen to the music right here, it sounds like the third impact or Kumsus Todd from Evangelion.
And why is this song?
Yeah, I even made
like,
that comment right there.
That one ending song from Evangelion.
It's because it does sound like it. Even Silvergunner made a video about it, or like a little parody video, because that's what Silvergunner does, rips and whatnot. So I remember that, and of course the finale, where in order to even beat the final boss, you need all the toads, which is a stupid idea in the first place. I really don't like that one bit. Let's see, where's the finale at? It was like somewhere here, I think, right here. I crashed out a bit, like saying that about that. But yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I know where it is. I feel.
Get the toad first, and then I made that comment, I think.
With it.
Let me find that bit quickly.
Oh, we might as well just finish it off. Good game design. I know. Oh, we have to do another booming again.
But yeah, you need all the toads to beat the game. This playthrough was just kind of forgettable. I don't remember a whole lot besides Perry the Parasol, Evangelion music, D tier. No offense to all my Peach fans. The game itself was just kind of mid too. I replayed the whole game with the extra levels, or like the extra levels too. That's how boring it was a playthrough. I decided to replay the game, and I still wasn't having that much fun. This is a nothing playthrough for me. Probably a D tier one for me. Okay. Next up is... oh boy, this next one right here. Another very quick playthrough I did. I'll try to make this one quick because I already talked about Radical enough times and I'm almost 3 hours in, I've noticed. I'm really kind of loose right now, but I'm sure I can do this. Like, I got enough time to talk about all this, I think. We have Radical Red. This is the last time I played Radical Red right here, but it was genderless only. I was running out of decisions to do, and I said, let's do Radical Red one more time. And I said genderless only Pokemon. So, because all the starters have genders, I said, let's just pick a different Pokemon to have a starter. I had... who did I have as my starter of anything? Or, like, who was my... a Pokemon I could use that was genderless? Bronzor. That was the first Pokemon I had access to that was genderless, I think. Bronzor, Sinisteve, and here I reset eggs for... who was it? Clink? I think it was some of the genderless Pokemon. I ended up getting Clink and I said, yeah, we're gonna run it. That's what it was?
Go. Another steel type. I will go. Hey, let's go! Clink! Just like I asked. Let's go.
Yeah, Clink. That was my other genderless Pokemon. And then from there, just play the game. Until then, I honestly do not remember too much about this playthrough. I remember when some Ultra Beasts. We can check our final team here. It was right here, this final team. Oh, this is where I learned that I think I prefer Porygon 2 or Porygon Z, but I think I still use Porygon Z a lot. I forgot. Hisuian Electrode was really fun. Shout out to Hisuian Electrode for getting a buff in this game. I had Starmie, I had Buzzwole, Silvally Fairy,
Oh, that just kills. Okay, cool.
I had Metagross, Mega Metagross, Hisuian Electrode, and Golurk. That was my team. Pretty good team all around. I remember the ending right here where I think I'm in idiotic move where like I killed something with U-turn, or if not, it was Misty Explosion right here. I forgot.
Try still, but kill.
Yeah, it was this right here. Oh, I lost right here, I think. Yeah, I lost. I forgot, but at one point I just kept resetting it until I got the win.
Fine. Ace.
But the reason I'm saying this is because like after I killed Primal Groudon, whoever it was,
Another hit on you. Good. Like,
it was I had to.
What's next? We have Metagross
Yeah,
punch with Tough Claw.
sorry. I'm trying to think of what happened, but like at one point, the champion here has a Ditto. Actually, believe it or not, they have a Ditto, which will just copy your Pokemon with Imposter. The thing is though, at one point
Like, I was.
they had Ditto out, but I was gonna die. There we go. U-turn. Pheromosa was last. They brought out Ditto because Pheromosa and Ditto are the last two Pokemon left right here. They brought out Ditto, who is not currently copying anybody. Ditto was just out there. Weak old Ditto with a Choice Scarf. For some reason, I made this play, but got away with it. It was Thunder Waving the Ditto. I don't know why I Thunder Waved it. I really do not know why I Thunder Waved it. I should not have, because like it's a Ditto. It's gonna die.
Copies the stats of mine.
Instead, I Thunder Waved it, and it got fully paralyzed. So I got away with it, but I should not have done
I
that.
don't know why I'm thinking this will kill.
And then kill.
That being said, we can still actually lose. No, we win, actually. We win.
Yeah, we win, because what's Pheromosa gonna do to George here?
That. Look up.
And then there you go. We won. This one... Yeah, the journalist only run just kind of came and went. But I do like the implication of what I was doing here. Shout out to all the non-binaries out there. I just wanted to like give some reps to them. Just show them they can do anything. I don't know. This is kind of probably my weakest Final Core playthrough I've done. Maybe my original one was my weakest. I don't know. But it was a fun challenge regardless. Zero just died. Yeah. It just died in return. I'll probably put this in B tier. I think I prefer this over my Inclement Emerald playthrough. Another B tier playthrough I'll put. Because like, it was shorter and also... Wow, I put all my Ragcore playthroughs in B. But my favorite is the Trees Only. And it's probably my weakest one right here with Generous Only. But it was really fun of a challenge, I won't lie. The early game especially, I got lucky that I had Clink on my side. Without it, I probably would not have gone away with a win. But yeah. Generous Only was just kind of there. A little short, but honestly not that bad of a playthrough, looking back. Okay, next up, my Y randomizer. Which, this is another one where I just want to Nuzlocke something again. After playing Pokemon at Challenge Run, I said, let's Nuzlocke. Let's do Pokemon Y, because why not? This one, I don't remember a whole lot. I remember how the Volcanion had died to Tornadus. I remember oh, I had a Kyogre at one point. I remember that. And a Metagross. I had a really good team altogether. I remember Arlie rated into me on the Elite Four, and then this is where I met Drayano, I think, funnily enough. Right here, this is where I met Drayano. That's about it. But like, the run itself was just fun, kind of fine. Not much too much. Here's my team for those kids to know. I had...
words. Mouse, like,
What was my team? My team was...
currently on a...
Where do I show off my team?
At this point, just go all out.
Where to show off my team?
Right here. This is the team we're gonna use to beat this league.
It was Gengar, Landorus, Metagross,
Intimidate for soul ability.
Ampharos, Kyogre, Scrafty,
The only I don't know type Scrafly is good enough.
and then yeah, Gengar, Landorus, Metagross, Ampharos, Kyogre, and Scrafty. This is the team. It just kind of came and went. Oh, I do remember. The Toxicroak couldn't hit me, right? It was like a Toxicroak. Yeah, this is the moment I remember the most. Another instance where the champion just throws away their Mega Pokemon like this. Ready?
Why would you send that out?
Like he says, like she sends out Toxic Croak, which can't hit my Metagross, and then does this. Ready? The Pokemon in the back is Blaziken.
Why would you send that out and then switch to something else in return? Blaziken is the Mega. Hit this. Thank you. Bye.
I hit the Zen Headbutt, and then she had a Mega Blaziken ready to go, and then he just swapped into it, and a Zen Headbutted it. That I remember. That's about it. I talked about how this guy... Right, this guy's shit free. Ignore him. But, like, we talked about the little silhouettes in the background. There's, like, a guy right there behind the shift tree. There's, like, a guy sitting to a tree. Like, what's with him? Why is he alone? Yeah, I really don't remember this run that much. It's probably another C tier game, but it is X and Y. Yeah, I think I'll put the C tier for now. I don't know where else to put it, honestly. It's definitely better than the Fire Red randomizer, I'll tell you that much, but it's just like, compared to Oraz, where like the game is a lot more fun, X and Y is just not as fun. And really, I didn't struggle too much with this one. Same with Oraz, I guess, but Oraz had more fun because like there's more megas. Here, it's like, it was just kind of came and went, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm putting the C tier for now. I don't remember a whole lot about this playthrough. Alright, next up we have two interesting cases. So, for my 1 year Streamaversary, yes, we're 2 hours in, we're finally going to my Streamaversary stream. I did 2 separate playthroughs in one stream. Well, 3 if you want to count Mario Party Superstars, but that was a board playthrough that I'll glance over quickly, but it wasn't special at all, I'll tell you that much. I played Kirby's Avalanche, which I wanted to play through because the game just released on Switch Online. And I wanted to play through this because, like, I grew up with this game somehow. I suck at it. I sucked at it so hard. I honestly do not remember anything except for the ending where, like, I got a pity win from Deity. Look at this ending match right here. So this game is a little weird, but it's basically just, like, your typical... It's like Puyo Puyo Reskin, basically. But all your little blobs here come from the third column. Don't fill the third column up or otherwise you lose. That's it. I lost to DD a lot of like an hour maybe. I don't remember where DD started, but it took me like 30 minutes. But yeah, I suck at this game, but I want to beat it. And then DD kept throwing here. Like, pay attention to DD. Don't pay attention to me on the left. Pay attention to DD on the right. Look at his third column. It's already filling up really high. And I didn't notice it, and he just lost. He gave up right there. Like, I was so mad I was going to lose again.
The game just says no, you did not
And then I was like, I won? He just gave up. Like, look at his third column. He just gave up in that moment. He threw. Even Void called me out saying, wow, he threw so hard.
Give him a stone. He literally just killed himself there.
Yeah, this playthrough is so forgettable and uninteresting. This is probably going to be an F tier one, honestly. I'm willing to put this in F tier unless you guys don't want me to self-deprecate myself that hard. Fine, I'll do D tier. I don't think I'll do an F tier, period. But yeah. The game itself, like, the playthrough thing is, like, this is a 1 year Streamaversary thing, but honestly, I didn't have that much fun playing this game. Like, I love Kirby's Avalanche, but playing it, I suck at. I just want to play it and get out of the way, but yeah. This game I outright did not do well at. And then I played Mario Party Superstars with CPUs, and I got owned. I got owned hard because I was doing so well on everything, but I was in first place for so long, the CPUs kept stealing from me because they got to the island with Boo, and I was in dead last because of that. And then last turn, Peach landed on a hidden block.
That's fine.
Where is it?
I was worried that would happen.
Or no, not hidden block.
No, don't do that. That's fine.
No, never mind. She didn't get hidden block star. I thought she did, but no. But yeah, they all kept stealing from me. I had a lot of coins, but I could never get to a star in time. I kept getting dunked on that whole board. But yeah, that happened. But that doesn't count. This is just to, look at it. And then I played Mario Bros. Just casually Mario Bros. That's why it's on the tier list, because I did play through this game. I did use save states, I think, and this playthrough was also not very fun too. I just don't really like Mario Bros. That much as a whole, or Super Mario Bros. 1. Lost Souls I prefer because at least, like, it's stupid bad. Here it's like, I'm playing Super Mario Bros. Cool, but I didn't have as much fun with this game. Doesn't help that I'm playing as Mario, who I don't have as much fun playing with. So yeah, I only played it because I wanted to finish off stream with 6 hours, so I needed a filler playthrough quickly. And then I did beat it very quickly, I think. I did do warps as well.
Like, the original perfect timing.
Yeah, this playthrough was just kind of whatever. It's like, it just existed. These two just existed. They're both getting D tier. But they do mean a lot, in which they were my playthroughs that contributed to my first ever Streamaversary that I did 4 years ago. Pretty crazy, huh? Okay. So that's that. This is the first year of playthroughs I did. And now we're moving on to year 2, which goes from Bowser into the story all the way to what's it called? All the way to Yoshi's Island. So all these playthroughs are up next. You can see we're gonna go a little faster here. I promise you, chat. The first year was just like a lot of games I played. But here we're gonna go a little faster. You'll see why. But yeah, both get D tier. I do not absolutely remember anything about them. And I think it's best we don't remember them. But next up is the GOAT, my favorite game of all time, Bowser's Inside Story. This playthrough, man. This is after like how many years of not playing this game again. And I decided I want to replay it after all these years. I messed up by having ending stream here. But doesn't matter. I started off with this playthrough right here. Of course. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. This is my favorite game of all time. Just for that alone, I have to put this playthrough in S tier. Even if there weren't too many special moments, this playthrough always means a lot to me. And in here, I can list some things I remember. I remember trying out the jam battles on Melon DS for the first time ever. It was definitely not easy, but what the? Why are these categorized? What is he doing these days? I got to show off this in game in general is just so good. It's like I can remember any phenomenal moment from anything. Me playing the carrot game to prove that's very easy. Is as a kid I failed a lot so much about it.
A standing order. You should try
we have
free range carrot
right here. We have me pulling the carrot game.
This first part is not that bad. This is not the part I'm talking about. It's the mini game after this is one that everyone talks about. But what if we
pull the carrot, play the Rhythm Heaven.
In here. Here we go.
Yeah, like I remember this stuff. I remember I remember so much about this game in general. My playthrough, maybe not a whole lot, because like I played this game so many times, but I'll put this S here just because it's my favorite game of all time. Therefore, I'm allowed to do this by default. But in general, I had a really good time. I remember this like when I started streaming a bit less often in the mornings and more so like in mixture between morning and night. Because I was going to school. Was I going to school? Yeah, I was going to university at this time. I started university around this time period. Well, mainly X and Y, but this is when I started like adapting to my schedule, my different schedule of morning and night streams. Like 10 a.m. and 6 p.m. That's how late I would go live sometimes. But this game in general has so much fun. I 100%ed it to the best I could. That wasn't the minigame stuff. And then I revisited this game actually a few years ago for a follower special stream. In general, this playthrough was... No, it wasn't a special anniversary. It wasn't a special follower stream, gold stream. But this one right here was 800 followers. I did a revisit of this game with challenge nodes, where I would do the extra stuff, the extra boss battles and the extra minigame stuff. I didn't do all of it, but I did do the boss battles. That's what I wanted to do the most. So that was really fun. This part right here, especially like this battle in general, I had a really good time with. I didn't fail the first time, but I got through. I don't know what to show off the most, honestly, but I guess the finale, because like this game is just so special. The finale just deserves to be recognized. But shout out to the ending of this game. Like when you beat the final boss with Bowser and Mario and Luigi in your stomach, you get this ending credits here, which is really good. Bowser is knocked out, of course, but he gets a reward that always puts me in tears. You get the cake from Peach because they know that without Bowser, they couldn't have saved the world. Like this one right here, where Bowser looks around, mod checks, and then opens the chest right here, little box here. It always brings a tear to my eye. This ending is so good.
That's it.
Well, this playthrough didn't have a whole lot of memorability to probably you guys a lot, and that's understandable. To me, this game is just that special to me, that everything about it always makes it special in my eyes. So yeah, S tier just because it's my favorite game of all time. And I'm also just happy that I got to work with Melon DS's microphone and touchscreen controls, because I was worried about that when I played through Super Princess Peach, but with Bowser in the story, I took the step to play this on Melon, and it worked out perfectly fine. Okay, so yeah, that's Bowser in the story, but oh my gosh, next up we have, I think, one of my favorite playthroughs of all time as well. Like, I got hit with 2 back-to-back home runners right here. Because we're going from Bowser into the story to probably a fan favorite for you guys. I bet you all remember this playthrough very well. Explorers of Sky. Gosh. This also deserves S tier as a playthrough of mine. This is one of my favorite playthroughs I've done in the entire channel. 19 streams of me learning what I've done from Blue Rescue Team and adapting it. I have so many incredible moments from this playthrough alone. I have so many. Chingling, taking forever to kill as a criminal. We have the moment where I crashed out for a mirror move combustion. We have all the post-game streams in general. All of them were phenomenal. Me destroying the Alga. But my favorite moment absolutely goes to the Drifloon crash out. Like, by far my favorite moment in the entire playthrough. I have so many moments I can recall that I wish I could, like, highlight the most. Because we have Chingling, we have... what's it called? Learning about Lightning Rod from Manectric, thus making Shinx a liability. The Dustlord reveal twist. Dialga fight being so pathetically easy. I owned it. The post-game stuff in general, all the post-game streams, I think were phenomenal. I had so much fun with this entire post-game. It was unreal. But my favorite moment, hands down, goes to the Drifloon crash out. Like, chat, I want you to look at these next few minutes and tell me, like, what isn't peak about this specific sequence. You all ready? Where is it? It was in the middle of the woods, right? Where the woods at? It looks somewhere in the middle of the woods. I don't remember where, but I think it was like right here. Yeah, I think it was like right here. Ready? Look at this, chat. This moment right here almost broke me. Just listen to this, chat. You've probably seen the clip already, if you haven't, but here's like the full context around this entire sequence. We're in the middle of the final episode of the Explorers of Sky bonus episodes. We kill like a tongue, whatever. I'm confused already because I think he's supersonic or Drifloon used confused already, I forgot. But look at this. Ominous win. Ominous win. Yep. So Drifloon in this game has Unburden, which means it gets attacked twice in a row if it's not holding an item. And a lot of the enemies do not hold items. Therefore, Drifloon and other Unburdened Pokemon can just attack twice in a row. So cool, huh? And then it's got Ominous Wind to boost its stats. And Ominous Wind hits the whole field. One boost. Already.
Bro, it's gonna kill me now.
Another boost.
Dude, come on.
2 boosts in a row.
Fair.
And it gets multiple turns to attack. Then, I'm about to die, but Dustlord is about to die too. I'd rather Dustlord survive because it's gonna fully heal. Well, I'm confused if I get revived. If I revive Rashid, I will at least come back without being confused. Dustlord misses, I die, I get crit as well. Dustlord takes a lot.
How do you have enough stuff? Oh my
It's
god!
triple boosted.
Someone stop this monster!
I got owned by this Drifloon so hard. And then I freaked out after I killed it right here.
Please tell me you clipped that boy. This Drifloon is out for murder!
It used Ominous Wind like at least 9 times it got 3 boosts. And then I still don't kill it. Well, Dustlord kills it, and then Aftermath. I forgot Aftermath doesn't kill me, it only halves my health, but
Bro!
that was crazy. Like, that whole sequence. Drifloon died and got off 1 more blood of damage. That sequence alone might just be one of the funniest things I've ever had to go through in PMD. Or my entire channel. It was peak. There are so many other moments I wish I could recall right now. But that's like my favorite one right there. But just know, Explorer Sky has so many amazing moments. From the story, the gameplay being really fun, some of my biggest crash outs came from this playthrough alone. This playthrough is legendary. I'm so glad I did this game. And it's sad, because the next 2 were nowhere near as fun as this game. But, yeah. And at least Blue Rescue Team had Moltres, and the foundation of me crashing out to PMD as a whole. Someone stop this monster. They never get old. But yeah, Explorer Sky, my playthrough gets S tier. Absolutely. I love this playthrough so much. I went to as far as to do the post-game stuff and the episodes. That's how dedicated I was to Explorer Sky. So yeah, that's the playthrough there. Next up, let me refresh my chat so I can at least see my ads, because I swear I'm not seeing like an ad break coming up soon. I'm gonna snooze soon as well. Yep, we have an ad break coming up soon. I'm gonna snooze this one for you guys so you can have some time to wrap things up. Next up, another Nuzlocke. Let's take care of that one quickly, because after this I said let's Nuzlocke again. It's been a minute, and yeah, that's what we did. We Nuzlocked White 2. Now, White 2 is a very interesting one, because I think out of all the random Nuzlocke I've done, maybe this isn't the best or most memorable one, but this is the most strategized I ever felt. Let me show you guys why. First off, let me show you a very cool clip right here. It was this stream right here. It was this one with Berg, I think it was. About Berg, I almost lost my Volibee, but then this happened right here. Look at this moment, chat. Chandelure. It's gonna kill me, alright. I have to sack somebody. Somebody has to get sacked. And I'm thinking Volibee immediately.
Turn 1 Flame Burst, dude. I need a priority move.
It's gonna use Flame Burst. Yep. I die. And that was a crit too. I could have survived if I didn't get crit.
That's so dumb, man. I actually could have lived too. But no, I get crit.
Yeah, that's really unlucky. But then this happened right here. I'm like, what do I do now? I have to sacrifice Volibee. I have to sacrifice Volibee. Feint attack is my only way out. I used Smog and I dodged it.
Let's go, idiot!
That's one moment. There's another moment where I almost lost to Elisa. This one had a lot of high stakes to as a whole. Like, this run was very high stakes. Elisa, I almost lost to. Straight up. The Jirachi killed so many Pokemon. This is my team. I already lost Roselia. I was going to lose everybody. Dwayne the Golem, dead. Lori the Glalie, dead. I had so many good moments in Nuzlocke as a whole. I almost lost Glalie here, dead.
Yeah, we lose.
Artillery, dead. Herdier actually lived.
That's heartbreaking, dude. Crit. All I can do. That's all I did?
But then all of a sudden, Jirachi started throwing.
Wait. Bro, she threw. Okay.
We survived somehow. Somehow, Herdier, a random Herdier saved us. And an Igglybuff. I'm like, oh no, Igglybuff.
The run is alive. Done.
But yeah, I remember too. I lost my Samurott to a random Meganium one time, and then there was a time where I got the Sketch TM. I think it was Sketch. I was able to pick up moves from wild Pokemon and give it to my Kyurem I also caught in the overworld too at some point. I don't remember when. I think it was Village Bridge. But yeah, there were lots of stuff that happened in this run. The Elite Fours were like I straight up cheese the whole way through, but this one was really fun. This one had a lot of cool strategies and stakes that I'm really happy I experienced. This is honestly one of my favorite randomizers I've done, unironically. I put this in A tier just for that alone. And the team I ended up with, by the way, for those kids to know, was this team right here. It was... What was it? It was a very white Kyurem heavy team, Carrie, but the team was... this team. Kyurem, Gengar, Scavalier... There it is. It was White Kyurem, Rotom Heat, Quagsire, Gengar, Cacturne, and a Scavalier. I brought Cacturne because I was so paranoid of a Jirachi again. I said, I'm bringing a Dark type because that same Elisa fight. Had I brought Cacturne, Jirachi would have never been able to hit it. And that's why I thought, I need a Dark type at all costs. And my only Dark type that I had was Cacturne because Volibee was too weak at that point. And I want to bring Cacturne because I valued it. So yeah. That was my White 2 randomizer. Honestly, one of my better randomizers I've done. It was very strategic heavy. The stakes were high in the early and mid game. But afterwards, once I got like White Kyurem and other Pokemon, I started doing a lot better overall. And the Elite Four was a pretty easy overall. I think White Kyurem just soloed it by itself. Maybe not. I think I had a Scavalier at one point out. Yeah, I had Gengar out. I had other Pokemon out. But for the most part, it was mainly a White Kyurem show. Like, look at this. I swept her entire team with White Kyurem. So yeah, a little cheesy, but I don't care. It was a win at the end of the day. A tier run I've done overall. What's next? Oh joy, Pokemon Stadium 2. I do not know where to put this one. Because the thing is, while Stadium 1 I had tech issues with my Capcar audio and my microphone not working together to a point where I solutionized myself to get myself a what's it called? A headset. This playthrough suffered from the fact that my copy of Stadium 2 itself was heavily cursed, because when playing this game casually offline, I had issues saving the game, and then by the time I got past the Elite Four of round 2, which wasn't as bad, the game itself was a lot easier than Stadium 1. My save file reset, I have the video all about it if you want to watch it on its full entirety right here. But this video right here, how I beat another Pokemon Stadium game. But this playthrough was heavily cursed. Heavily cursed. But if you want to know my favorite moment of the entire playthrough, it was from the very first stream right here. It was right here. It was with this Chansey. Oh, another break starting and I don't get told about it. I'm going to snooze ads again.
I think it should be either Chansey.
I'm going to snooze ads again, chat. I'm not going to show you guys ads right now. But, yeah. Focus band. Yep, the triple focus band clip. Talon knows. But yeah, this right here. So yeah. Famby dies. Mankey. I survived Thunderbolt. Easy. I just had to cross shop and it's dead. Except, of course, Chansey is holding a focus band.
Come on, dude.
It's fine. I have Scratch. I survive another Thunderbolt. I have Scratch. Just as long as it doesn't activate again, we're good. I survived Thunderbolt. Critical hit, focus band. And then this whole time, this Mankey and Chansey are speed tied. I finally win a speed tie.
That was a speed tie the whole time. Come on.
Triple focus band.
Are you actually kidding me? Dude.
Someone want to tell me the odds of that one? Because that was ridiculous. And I lose.
Man. No.
I lost. Thankfully, I won the next attempt. Doesn't matter, but yeah. This general playthrough was really fun. I can't lie, this playthrough was really fun. There were some really funny moments. For example, Talon remembers this, but my game crashed at one point when I battled Morty. The entire Challenge Cup was really fun. You get a randomized team, and you work with it through 4 different divisions of the tournament. The only problem is that my copy was cursed enough to where my copy must have been cursed, I swear, because after I beat the Elite Four of round 2, my game save file reset. Meaning I have to replay the game the whole way from beginning all the way up to Elite Four round 2. Afterwards, I go stream the Kanto Gym Leader battles right here in the finale, which I did. And I couldn't do this until I got all the way to the end of the... I had to delay this playthrough until I got all the way up to the Kanto Gym Leader section of round 2, which round 1 is also not very short either. It's a very long journey to get through as well. I had to do both round 1 and almost all of round 2 just to get back to where I was on stream. So I had to essentially replay this game twice. And then I'm going to rank this right now. I'm going to wait actually in this ranking because I'm going to rank the next playthrough I did, New Super Mario Bros. DS. Actually, I'll rank this right now, but yeah. I played New Super Mario Bros. DS while I was trying to reclaim my progress on what's it called? This game right here. Because like after this stream right here, part 8, I delayed the finale until I beat New Super Mario Bros. DS and I caught up to my save file. But I wanted to replay something very quickly before I wanted to finish up the finale here. So I said, New Super Mario Bros. DS, why not? So I'll talk about that in a bit. But yeah, this playthrough, I'm honestly not sure how to feel about. Where do you guys think I should put it at? Because like this game was really fun. I had fun with this game. It's just that I had to replay it twice. That was the only difference I had with this playthrough. Well, the first game I had issues with my cap card, it was still a legendary moment. You know what I mean? But this game, I had to play it twice in a row. Offline for the most part. But this is on stream. There were some good moments here and there. I think the issue is that like, because I had the save state glitch, the save glitch active to where I can like, quote unquote, do these whenever I want and not have to worry about resetting. The stakes were a lot lower, but I do enjoy this game a lot. And there was a lot of strategizing with this game too I had to work with. I think I do wish I was a little better in my E4, where like I had an actual like a better team, because I'm positive I can make a better team for the Elite Four, but I didn't care too much to look into it. Now, I'll probably put this in A tier though, despite everything. I don't think this is as good as my Stadium 1 playthrough, but I still treasure it. Anyway, let's quickly go to New Super Mario Bros. DS because, you know, that game also existed. But yeah, New Super Mario Bros. DS. Let's go to that quickly right here. This is a very short playthrough. I played this because, yeah, my Stadium save reset itself. I even made this announcement on stream about it. But, like, look.
And we're done. I completed all the Poke cups and little cups. So I have to finish up.
Oh, I'll talk about my progress. But, yeah.
But honestly, I think I'm now at the point, I don't know, but it's weird. Because now I'm, like, playing the game again and it's saving.
Yeah, I'm just talking about how my cartridge is just like cursed or something, and then I said, let's play this game, why not? In terms of things I remember the most about this playthrough right here, because like, this is so short and forgettable, but this one was more as a filler playthrough because I needed to stream something that wasn't Pokemon Stadium 2. So I'm like, what do I stream quickly? I said New Super Mario Bros. DS. I mean, I did have some memorable moments. Look at this right here, chat. Was it here actually? No, it was the finale stream. But look at this one right here. This one I remember the most. Like, this playthrough was kind of forgettable, but I do remember this moment right about here. I think it was like right here or so. I wanted to get a Mega Mushroom for the final star coin, but I messed up. Right here. Look at this. I need a Mega Mushroom, and then I hold the bomb and I died.
What?
That was good. Like, I need a Mega Mushroom for that pipe right there. I died.
What's it called?
I need a Mega Mushroom. Got it.
There it is.
And that was random too. It wasn't guaranteed for it to be a Mega Mushroom. That was literally perfect. And then I killed myself because I grabbed a bomb for no reason. I didn't mean to. All I had to do was just wait. That's it. It would have come to me at some point. Besides that moment, yeah, this was pretty forgettable. But this game was pretty fun. It's just like, I don't know what to rank it. Probably C tier. That's probably fair. Yeah, C tier. Oop, then I just started. Well, I'll take my break, gamers. I'll see you guys in a bit, and then we'll start ranking more of these again. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, back from the ads gamer shop at the break. Gotta do it every hour. I'm really trying my best to be quick about this because we are only like 2 hours up before I gotta get ready for work. But here we go. So, we're currently past New Super Mario Bros. DS in the ranking system. We still got a ways to go. We still got all these games to go, but we're getting a little closer now to the end, thankfully. I think we can do this. Right? You guys believe? Okay, let's keep going. Next up, so New Super Mario Bros. DS is done. Next up we have on the list is, okay, another quick one we can do. Unfortunately, I wanted to try, well, for January, a lot of times, I try out new stuff for, like, new games I want to play or new franchises. I tried out Donkey Kong Country, which, do not get me wrong, it's a fun game, but this was honestly probably my worst playthrough I've done. This or probably Kirby Squeak Squad. At least Super Princess Peach, I tried out, you know, Melon DS. But this one's like, I do not remember anything about this playthrough at all. Like, really anything about it. This one was just like, it's a fun game, but I really should not have made this in quote-unquote full playthrough streams. I just wanted to do it because I felt like it, but I honestly do not remember much about this playthrough at all. I also just sucked at it in general. And maybe I learned that I'm just not good at Donkey Kong Country in general. I use save states. That's how bad it was. Or save points on Switch Online. But yeah, this playthrough, like, I beat K. Rool at some point. It was around like the hour mark here. Or not, it was part 3 I did it. I beat K. Rool. This game is not very long in general. Yeah, right here I think is where I beat K. Rool. Yeah, right here. I beat this boss here and then I beat K. Rool. That's the best feeling I got. K. Rool showing up right here.
This is it, K. Rool.
Yeah, Talon, you remember this playthrough, right? More or less? K. Rool. I mean, this part was fun, but that's about it. I also went back to 100% the levels because I wanted to. I didn't want to end with a 3-parter. Sometimes I feel like I overestimate how long or short games are. This is one of those examples where, like, I overestimated how long this game was. Yeah.
Stuff today. There we go. As long as we beat him, that is.
That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this game was just kind of forgettable as a playthrough. Like, it's a good game, but I learned that I'm just not built to do Donkey Kong. Like, I'm just not meant to play Donkey Kong stuff on stream.
I've never done this.
Hey, I'm already doing bad at this, too. But I don't really care. I just want to have fun my way. I think I probably lost at one point. Yeah, I lost right here. That's fine. Yeah, you can see I use save points. That's how bad it was in this game. I'm just more ashamed of myself that I didn't, like, properly play it. I would have had more fun if this was a one stream thing. But no, I was new to Donkey Kong Country as a whole. That's why I just didn't do much about it. I'm not gonna put this in F tier. I didn't still get C tier. But yeah, this is probably my worst playthrough I've done. One I kind of regret. Because I thought about maybe I'll do Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 as well. Never did. Because I don't think anybody was interested in Donkey Kong Country as well. That's why I just didn't bother. So yeah, one of those playthroughs I kind of regret. At least Super Princess Peach helped me do Melon DS, and Kirby Squeak Squad, I don't know, it's charming. This one, it's like, it's a great game, but I just didn't really have much fun with it. Now comes a very weird playthrough that I honestly forgot I did as well. A lot of these I forgot I did in general, but this has got to be one of the weirdest playthroughs I've ever done, and that was Pokemon Maximum Emerald, basically Max Emerald. So Maximino, at the time, made a lot of, like, yearly ROM hacks of just, like, the same game, but they try to include a lot of members from their community. And I played this game because it was very popular by a lot of the Nuzlocke community at the time, including myself. So I decided to play Max Emerald, like, casually because I wanted to. Where is it? Because I wanted to, like, get back to community and shout them all out by just playing this game. Lots of people were in this game. Like, Max added a lot of people. A lot of people. But I will say, this game was very fun to play through, I can't lie. I had fun just catching Pokemon, naming out the community members I know. And just, this is the most fun I had nicknaming and catching Pokemon casually. I'll say that much. In general, this game was really fun to play. Yeah, I had a fun time with this one. Not gonna lie. I really did. It's probably my favorite of the casual playthroughs I've done. I just wish I Nuzlocked it instead. But at the same time, Nuzlocking this game would be brutal, because I've tried it before, and it was very brutal in some parts. Mainly Brawly, or whoever the second gym leader was, because it's not really Pokemon characters. It's all people that are based on communities. And now a lot of these people have not aged well, too, I will say, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I remember all these people. This is where I met a lot of people from the community, and it really did help me like grow as a person, just branching out to people. So this playthrough has a lot of purpose for me in terms of like remember the people that I met, I guess, best way to put it. Honestly, one of my favorite playthroughs I've done. This might just be S tier just because of how like welcoming it felt to play this game. So first off, shout out to Maximino. I haven't seen him go live in a while, but Max, if you're hearing this, I miss you, dog. I just hope you're doing well. And just for you alone, I'll put this game in S tier. Now, in terms of the highlight of this playthrough, probably the E4. I was like, it's a casual playthrough, so it's like, I don't expect myself to remember a whole lot. But I do remember the E4 team going, like, was it Deathless? Or if not, it was Wipeless. I forgot. But my team was this. I had the following members. It was... I remember. It was Jake, Hey Boy Blue. Well, hopefully these names... Let's see if I remember these names anyway. I had Hey Boy Blue. I had Pablo, Sonicate, P. Macism, and Wizardo. That's what it was. And Moxie. It was a pretty cool team altogether. I'm another Gengar, but yeah. This playthrough really feels a lot to me because like I was thinking about my friends a lot. And this one is really cool. S2 playthrough. For sure. Even if it doesn't have like anything super to stick out, I really enjoyed playing this game casually. I think at one point I made a mistake thinking, oh, the final boss is gonna have custom music. No, it's just a champion theme. I was an idiot. But I don't blame myself for that. And then this happened right here. Gengar. Yeah, I had fun with this one. I'll put an S. So I'm just thinking like probably the lower end of S tier, because in the other games I had more fun with, but this playthrough really did make me feel happy at the time. I just don't know if I want to play this game again now. That's going to be real. That's why I'm a little worried, but it's fine. At the time, this was a really fun playthrough, casually. Kind of needed it, if anything, because I was kind of in my little drought era with Donkey Kong Country, and Stadium 2 really burning me out. I needed Max Emerald. So yeah, as to playthrough, just for the sake of shouting out all the community members I met in the process. So next up, we have one of the last randomizers I've done. Here we go. This is where I stopped doing randomizers for the most part. But here we have Moon Randomizer. Gosh, this is definitely one of my favorite randomizers I've done. I don't know if I like it as much as Y2, but this is definitely one of the hardest ones I've done. Like, this one took me a while to get through. It took me 3 runs to even do the beginning, right? And this is where Greg started showing up too. I remember that. So Greg, if you're still here, dog, this is where you start showing up. But more importantly, oh, I forgot to talk about New Super Mario Bros. DS. I put C tier, but the biggest thing I got out of New Super Mario Bros. DS is Luigi Poker. Luigi Poker is what, you know, I got the most out of from playing New Super Mario Bros. DS, the Luigi Poker redeem. So shout out to that game alone for adding that special redeem. So I could just put this in S tier alone for being a best filler stream. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put B tier just for that alone. B tier because of Luigi Poker. So I'm moving that up to B. And then Moon Randomizer, back to this, like I was trying to say. Moon Randomizer. Where is it? This one, it took me 3 runs to get going, I think. I wiped here. I wiped somewhere next run here, but it took me a while to get going. But when I did, we got smooth sailing here. Like, it took us a bit to get further in the run, but we did pretty well for the most part. It was definitely by far one of the most difficult runs I had. And shout out to, but like, I have to say, big shout out to the team I had by the end game. Shout out to Latios with Perish Song and Wish and Protect all together to form the ultimate, what's it called? Totem Killer. But to me, the highlight of this playthrough, hands down, goes to the Lose Me fight. This took me an entire hour to beat because I was so scared of, this is my first time not looking up learn sets. Prior to all the randomizers, those ones I did with looking up learn sets. This one I did not. And because of that, it made me realize that, yeah, I'm kind of cooked here. Gyarados, that isn't Mega, but it has Ice Fang. It has, I think, Aqua Tail and some other moves I don't remember. Probably Crunch. But this thing, or this entire fight in general, took me an hour to beat. Because I had a team that, like, it took me forever to think about, like, what these Pokemon would have and such. This one took me an hour to to just beat as a whole. This is such a slog to get through. Trying to stall a Celesteela, trying to stall a Gyarados, trying to stall a lot of Pokemon in general. I had the moment where I missed wide lens double hit against the Domize with my Aerolate double hit. That was super unlucky, but I got the kill. Like, look at this moment right here. Double hit. With wide lens, by the way. 99 accuracy. And I missed.
Okay. Set miss.
To prove it, wait for it.
I got the 1% miss.
I'm Aerolate, by the way, before you even say it's a normal type move. I'm Aerolate, which makes it flying. Wide lens. I remember this moment. The entire fight here just took an hour to beat, and then when I finally beat it, this is my reaction. Just look at this moment.
Stupid Pokemon.
Kill with Mega Horn.
Finally! Oh my gosh, what was that ridiculous fight?
Yeah. It just took me that long to beat one fight. This is the only fight we did on stream too, I'm pretty sure. It took me that long. Well, besides catching the legendary Pokemon, quote unquote, but yeah. And then the E4 as well, of course. The team I got ended up using was this team. So I got lots of Volcarona that I added because Ivory, aka Ivory, someone I talked with a lot back then, allowed me to get it just because it'd be funny if we use Volcarona. It helped me against the E4, but otherwise the team was this. It was Landorus, Heracross, Latios, Volcarona, Jellicent, and an Aggron, which ended up helping because Kukui had a Rayquaza as his ace, and it had a Z-Crystal, and it resisted all of its stabs. So Aggron did end up actually helping. So shout out to Aggron for not being a viability. Right here, Aggron. Or did I swap into it at one point? I think I did.
Yeah, you should have one. What?
I forgot when, but at one point I swapped into it. Yeah, right here.
Side air.
Yeah, this run was really fun. Latios, Weezing, the Bertha King Weezing in the Losing Me fight. I glanced over it. Man, I cannot talk, but I glanced over it. But yeah, the Weezing burst that EG talks about. We have this fight here. This entire E4 was pretty stressful for the most part. But we did it, yeah. This one was very fun. This is definitely an A tier Nuzlocke. I don't think it's S for me, but A tier for sure. This deserves A tier. And that was the first time doing a LOL as well. And the LOL is very difficult of a randomizer. Because, like, you can randomize forms. You can randomize whatever you catch in the wild. You can randomize totems and their stat boosts. Like, a LOL is definitely by far the hardest in Nuzlocke. But we did it. And now comes Gates to Infinity. A game that a lot of people told me not to play. Look, I'm glad I played this game. But yeah, this is definitely by far the weakest of the PMD games. But I'm glad I played it regardless. Now, as for the highlight of this playthrough, that's an easy one. But this was a little sad as well to talk about. Because at the time, I was doing my university stuff as usual in 2023 of spring that year. The problem was, at one point, we lost Wi-Fi while we were trying to paint our walls in our house, our old house. And then we lost Wi-Fi for like 2 weeks. I couldn't stream because of that. And I had a research paper to turn in by the time I came back to streaming. So like at one point, I took like a 2-week break. I think. Let me check. This was when? April 23. The next part, 17, was like May 6 or something, right? Yeah, May 6. That's how long of a break I took. I hate taking breaks, but that was the longest I took a break for. Otherwise, this playthrough, I don't really remember a whole lot, except for one moment. I think it was either this stream or next stream. Yeah, I think it was next stream, but yeah, part 8. But look at this moment, Chad. This moment right here broke me so hard. Thought GTO was alright. The quality changes were nicer, other than a few key features of past P&D games. The thing is, they also removed some other weird stuff. It removed hunger, a lot of the Pokemon in the decks the gameplay is drastically different too. Like, you're not doing as much damage, a lot of nerfs in general. The story isn't that bad though. I actually like the story. It's pretty alright. But this one right here is the highlight of the playthrough, by far. This is by far the best part of my favorite part of the playthrough. Now, of course, the final boss, where we talked about gay rights. We talk about gay rights in every PMD game. But this right here. Kiram shows up. Hold on. Kiram shows up.
Kiram.
Ice beams the Hydreigon. Like, look at Hydreigon. He has taken the ice beam, no doubt. Frozen.
What?
And then headbutts it to death. You can hear my reaction. I was like, what's going on? It actually just happened. Like, look again. I was panicking. Like, they just killed off my friend.
What is going on? I can't even.
And then I get stomped on. Kieran was a beast for that.
Stomped us, killed Hydreigon and on camera, and is now trying to murder us. What?
I'm looking at the only. It was more out of a shock. Like, what am I looking at right now? What kind of gore is this? But yeah, other than that, this playthrough, probably C tier. Because, while that moment was fun, the rest of the game I just do not remember too much. Like, I don't think Gates Infinity is a bad game by any means, but yeah, I mean, this is just a game, alright. I'll say that. Family friendly gore. Yeah, the best way to put it. But yeah, it's just like, I don't remember a whole lot. And it doesn't help that at the time I had a 2-week break because of university and no Wi-Fi for a while. That's why I was like more devastated than anything. So yeah, these are my playthroughs so far we were doing. But that's what we ranked so far. What's next on the tier list? Okay, now we're getting another fun one right here. What do you guys think so far about the tier list, by the way? If you guys got any, like, things you remember, do ask away, because I'm probably going to forget a lot of things I remember from these playthroughs. So next up, we have Paper Mario Master Course Jr. This begun the start of what I call June Paper Mario months, which isn't even true, because the date of this one was after my last day of... I think it was, like, after the last day of my spring semester university. I played this the day afterwards, and this was only, you know, right before June, but this essentially carried all the way to June, so I'm counting it because this is during June. Yeah, that's a lot of June in one sentence, but yeah. Paper Mario Master Course Jr. is a mod of Paper Mario where it's like a lot more difficult, because like this was 5 years after playing the original, and I didn't want to play the original, so I said let's play a modded version of this one that I've always wanted to play. I did it, and yeah, this was one of the hardest games I've ever had to play. But there were some sick moments I had here. Besides the final boss, what do I want to show off? Let me show off... I can show off the anti-guy unit. I think it's like a show off, right? Where like I defeat the anti-guys in the toy box. I think it was here or the first stream. I forgot. It was probably the first stream, yeah. The first bonus stream. But there was some really hype moments. And I'm sad because like not many people tapped into this playthrough, which is fine. But... this playthrough showcased a lot of the things I could do as a Let's Player. Talented Let's Player. There's also this moment right here, too. There's a moment where, like, I blocked all the hits, the big wombo combo finisher hits, against this guy right here.
Well, then now, and I'm out of...
Let me find it. It was, like, a little further ahead.
Attack.
Right here, right? So he's about to be finished off, but then he does this attack right here. I'm gonna show this one off as my like biggest flex I've done in any stream. I think it's right here.
So now we got.
But yeah, this guy does his ultimate combo attack, and I think I blocked all of them outright. Look at this, chat. Look at that.
Oh, easy money.
Yeah, I blocked all those attacks right there. Pretty cool, huh? And that was with lag too. This game, I had issues with input lags as well. But thankfully, it wasn't as bad as Partners in Time, because I got so many cool moves off from playing this game alone. This is one of those, like, I'm proud of myself for accomplishing this game. Not fully, but to the best I could in a modded Paper Mario game. Maybe I should have played the original again, but I don't care. I'm glad I played this game just for like, because I gotta rush up quickly. I'm noticing, by the way. I'm gonna start rushing up to these playthroughs. I got so much to do still, but we're almost done. I think we're halfway through. I'm putting this in S tier just because I had so much fun with this game. I really did. I really enjoyed Paper Mario Master Quest Jr. The original game I already loved to death, and this mod being very difficult, but in a way that I could pull it off. I felt so satisfied playing this game. I'm putting this in S tier. If I could rank these, I'd put it like this probably. I put it like this so far. And just the playthroughs, like Bowser's Story is my favorite game of all time, but as a playthrough, Explorer Sky really, really did well for me. Like I got so much out of Explorer Sky, more than I ever would have thought of. Okay, next up is Inclement Emerald again, but with cats only. I bet you all forgot about this run I did. But it was a very cute little run I wanted to pull off. I think I was trying to figure out like what Pokemon constitutes as a cat. We all thought about Trubbish being a cat at one point, I remember that. Otherwise, not much I remember besides Elite 4. Again, Elite 4 was pretty fun. I enjoyed using, what was it, Perugly? Meowstic Male with Prankster? Absol, Mega Absol and Cineroar moment, Luxray with Dark typing. Let's look at the champion. That's probably the best way to start at. Oh, and Espeon with the cool coverage moves, because you can de-evolve your Evolution in this game to get moves you normally not supposed to get. This is what I got. This is a team I had. We have Behave, Ari, aka Alcivis, Jim, Clark, Omen, and Xander. Shout out to Xander. So yeah, Sunny Day here, and then a Weather Ball, doing not much damage. And it's also Choice Scarfed as well. Yeah, we had this fight here, which is not very complicated if I remember. This fight was pretty easy. I think I played without EVs, right? That's probably why like I want to make things a little more difficult.
Scarf, I don't even. Oh.
Let's show up the final Mon. Why not?
We go Espeon.
It was also Wailord, right? Because it's scarfed.
You're switching out anyway. Alright, that's it. GG's. Yeah, we win.
And Ludicolo in the back, which is going to get Freeze Dried. So at that point, it was checkmated. Because Freeze Dried is quite effective on Ludicolo. Yeah. This playthrough was kind of like a little forgettable, but I actually enjoyed this a lot more than my Inclement Emerald playthrough because I was using other Pokemon. And it's really funny to just win with cats in general. That's why. I'll put this in probably B tier. Yeah, B tier. Put it in B tier. On par with like my Rad Red Generalist only run. I think my favorite is still the Trees only, if you're curious to know, guys. But yeah, that is my thoughts on that playthrough. Pretty decent. Not much I remember, but it was pretty fun to win with like cats only. And now we have Yoshi's Island. I bet you all forgot about this one too. But this one was another special stream to me because oh wait, no, next up is another two-parter. So next up we have a playthrough right here. This is Mario Bros 3 again, but E-Reader levels only and Luigi only. Talon, you remember this one, right? You absolutely do have to remember this one. But you were in BC with this one too. But more importantly, this one I played all the levels of the E-Reader levels, which was fun at first, but then at one point my stream started lagging so badly, I locked out of my laptop twice on me for the first time ever, and it was just afterwards very unfun, to a point where I had to start using save states for the last few levels, because I was starting to get fed up. This was a sad playthrough, because I had fun at the very beginning for my birthday stream. This is my birthday stream I did. The only problem is that I had so many crashes, and once I got my things back together, I had to quickly wrap up because I had to do another stream immediately, like an hour, for Dre 715's Mario Party tournament that I participated. That's why. I did that. I won, thankfully. That was fun. But this stream in general was a mess. Well, it was fun to play through all these levels. It was a mess to get all this done on time. It was a mess in general playthrough, but I had fun. But this is definitely not getting S tier, not even close. Probably gonna put this in C tier because this was a fun playthrough I got to do. The only problem is that, unfortunately, the crashes ruined it all. But yeah, put this in C tier, unfortunately. I'll show up my favorite part right here, which is beating this level right here at the very end, I guess, with Luigi. By the way, I did have to use a cheat technique where I used a mushroom to like get my way through here, but I can do this level without a mushroom now. I will have to do it at some point if you guys are down to watch. Just like making me do a quick little run of this attempt right here without the mushroom. I can do that now, no problem. With all the coins and no mushroom. But yeah, at one point I did a little trick where like I used the mushroom to damage boost my way through a Koopa. I forgot when, but at one point I did. It was like right here. Talon had this idea, and I did too, but now I know how to do this without a mushroom. Because I didn't know how to do it at the time. I had to rush things quickly. That's why I was doing this strat, because I wanted to beat this and get this over with. But unfortunately, a sign of I want to get this over with is not a good sign for a playthrough. Which is why I had to, yeah, right here? Yep, there you go. That was clutch. A clutch last minute ending. Yeah, this playthrough, unfortunately, while it was fun, doing all the Irida levels, because I was on a time limit, it really didn't make things better. And I really wish I wasn't on a time limit. But it's okay. I had fun, but just not one I'm putting in C tier. Not one enough to like put higher in the tier list. I got to put in C tier for the technical difficulties. Alright, next up, we have another random stream I did. This one is Yoshi's Island. The entire game, 100% in one stream, sub 9 hours. This was my founder follower stream. And I'm putting this in S tier, believe it or not. First off, I love Yoshi's Island. But second, I think I really, really killed it out there with this playthrough. I really, really think I did. I really think this is one of my favorite playthroughs I've done on stream. 9 hours, straight up, no breaks of me playing Yoshi's Island. 100%ing every level in 9 hours. One of the biggest accomplishments I've ever done on streaming so far. Like, I was so locked in, so busy, trying to make sure like I get everything done here. And at some points I get tired, and some levels took me less long than I thought. But man, this is one of my favorite streams I've done by far. Easy S tier. But as for a fair moment, I mean, we can always look at the ending. I think that's what I'll look at. If not, it's like being the hardest level in the game right here on like one of my earlier attempts. And it's this whole right here called the Very Long Cave. It's a side-scrolling level. It's slow, but you want to try to get everything at the very end here in one go. Otherwise, you got to replay the whole level again, which sucks.
It's okay.
But this ending right here, I really popped off, I think. Right here. I gotta get all the coins. Well, not these, but like, I gotta get all the coins ground pounding the poles here.
1. Alright, count me, chat. 2.
3, 4.
5 and flour. Okay. We did it. It's not as hard as it looks, but if you miss any of those for some reason, you are doing the whole level all over again.
That is true. If you miss any of those, you can't kill yourself at the end here. You have to replay the whole level again. And in Yoshi's Island, the original, and DS, if in order to 100% the level, you gotta collect everything in one go. You can use save points to like save your progress currently for that level, but you cannot like collect this and you never have to collect it again. No, if you do not 100% the level, you have to collect it again. But yeah, and plus the ending of this stream right here too. Actually, there's also the accomplishment of me defeating this level too, Kamek's Revenge, one of the other harder levels in the game, very early on. Like, look at my reaction here, chat.
Destroyed.
I got the flower. Get the Yoshi.
Gosh, we did it. Oh, on my 3rd try. Easy money.
This is almost 9 hours in a stream, and I still have that much energy to talk about. And then the ending right here. Even Talon was here for this, I'm pretty sure.
And that is every level done. 100%.
Every single one. Every single one is done. Yeah, I love this playthrough. This was really fun. S tier, no doubt. Okay, we gotta hurry up still. Next up, we have... What's next? What's next up? Okay, this is sad, because this is by far my longest quote-unquote playthrough, but chat, I mean, do I need to show any of this? Do I even need to show any of this? It's full series. Everything, every stream, every Pokemon miniseries Nuzlocke game is all categorized into full series right here in this one tab that I made. Gyarados represents it because it's Gyarados. Full series homies, I mean, This is my favorite thing I've done in the entire day of streaming. Full series. No doubt. This is my number one. Like, I don't think I need to show any of this, but it's full series. What else do I need to say? Every single Nuzlocke I've done, this is the most amount of work I've ever put into streaming. Right here. Full series. Every Nuzlocke. Every game Nuzlocked. Every version Nuzlocked. Whatever gets shipped, I can never use again going forward. All of it is right here. Every single one with thumbnails. I put so much effort into Nuzlocking these games, doing the best I could, while using Pokemon I never got to use before. Like, that's fun and all. But when I returned to Switch full series, oh my gosh, I felt like I was back at home. With all the videos I did, all the small little videos I did that like prompted the new games right here, with all these videos right here, all the push kits I did, all the Nuzlocking I had fun with too. Like, I don't know what to say. I really wish I could find the words to describe full series, but this series and this entire playthrough took me like half a year to get through for everything up to Ultra Moon. And then returning with Let's Go and then all the other Switch games, it felt like a magical moment, and I think I'll never get back again. And that's what sucks, because while this entire full series run was so fun, I don't think I'll ever have any more joy besides this ever again. That's what sucks, because Nuzlocking has been fun here and there too. I'm doing Petit as well, as you all know. But yeah, I don't think I need to say anything else. Full series is number one. This is S tier, without a doubt. By far the coolest thing I've ever done on stream. All of the full series streams. Every single one. Without a doubt. I'm not even going to show anything about it. But if I had to pick one thing that really was my favorite part about full series, the plush videos, all the Switch games, but one moment that really defined me, it'll actually be from my X streams, believe it or not. The E4 X streams, I invented a stupid strat that somehow worked. I was going to try to sweep, what's her name? Or like finish off Gardevoir with my Avalugg here against Diantha. But then all of a sudden, my Avalugg turned into a Ghost type. And I had the following moves: Crunch, Rock Polish, Recover, and Curse. Meaning my Curse became a Ghost type Curse. And thus, I can't set up on the Gardevoir against the Gourgeist, because it's going to use Curse against me a lot. So what I did was just straight up go to +6, and instead of just accepting the fact, and I accepted the fact that I wasn't going to set up, I used a Ghost type Avalugg with Curse to outspeed the Gardevoir, and then curse it with my own Avalugg. Let it die, and then get off a Curse. Using Gourgeist's own Trick or Treat move against my Avalugg, who turned me into a Ghost type. That moment right there, it's small, but it's like the thing that defined me the most for full series. Just accidentally creating a stupid strat that should not even be a strat altogether, but so stupid that I love it. Accidentally creating the Terra Ghost Avalugg. Getting 6 Rock Polishes into using Curse with Ghost typing to kill the Gardevoir. How cool is that? Good God, Twitch is broken. I know, Monica. Also, hi. Wah, wah. Welcome in, hope we're well. Monica, look at all the playthroughs I'm ranking right now. Do you remember any of these or no? But yeah, full series gets S tier, without a doubt. This right here is my favorite moment in all full series. The Terra Ghost Avalugg. Believe it or not. Out of all the things I've done, this is my favorite one. But everything, all my coolest moments have all happened from here. My biggest project, and by far my favorite. My magnum opus, I'd say. Okay. Moving on from that, we're back to another filler stream, unfortunately, with Mario Bros. Mario Bros. Advance 1, aka Mario Bros. 2 for GBA. This one was Senator Fall stream, and yeah, this is another forgettable stream. I did Luigi only. It was fun of a game, but yeah, it was just one of those, like, clearly I had to do it sort of thing. I don't even like Mario Bros. 2 that much. This is definitely a D tier playthrough. I just do not remember anything about it besides the ending where I just beat the game. It's literally broken. What happened, Monica? What happened? I'm not lagging, right? Or is Twitch down right now? Either way, I'm sorry to hear. Let's, yeah. Twitter is going crazy too. Twitter too? Ugh. Wait, like Twitch is actually down right now? I have no way to check because I'm charging my phone right now. I can't even get my phone right now too. But buttons are not working. Follow channels are gone. What the heck? That's messed up. I'm trying to do this before I gotta go to work too. What am I supposed to do now? Do I just keep going? Because, like, I'm getting close. I'm getting somewhat close to the end. Gosh, I have so many games to do it. Yeah, I gotta keep going, but that's so annoying. I'm sorry to hear, Monica. But at least you're still here with us. Playthrough here. What do I remember the most? The ending. Yeah, really. I don't remember much at all. Just, I beat the game. I got all the advanced coins. It's a decent challenge of a game I did.
Early.
I struggled with War Tier, but I got him at one point.
The best one's the middle. If you camp in the middle and then it shoots in the middle.
I missed.
No, I didn't grab that. Oh, another hit.
Yeah, I went to Twitter to see if it was just me. No, it's everyone. That sucks, though. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear, Monica. Got him. Like, that was a cool read, but yeah, that was a meh playthrough. D tier for sure. I wish I didn't play this game, honestly. I got banned on something. No, I wouldn't ban you. Okay, we gotta keep going though. We're running out of time. I got an hour before I gotta wrap up, and I got how many more games to rank? Oh my gosh! All right, Mario RPG. Mario RPG. This one I played immediately after full series. It was a fun game. The bonus stuff was really cool. I think the bonus streams were really fun enough to like make this a B tier playthrough. But yeah, this is a fun game, but not something maybe I should have streamed. Like, maybe I streamed a little too late. I don't know, but yeah, my favorite part is probably not Sephiroth, duh. But absolutely the Culex fight where I highlighted the whole fight for an hour because it took me an hour to beat him. Yeah, that's how long it took me to beat this guy. And then near the end, we're like, I'm about to beat him. Guess what happens, chat? You wanna know what happens? Let's see. Right here. Look what happens. So I try to go for Culex here at this point. He's gonna die eventually. And then, look at this.
Okay.
Look at this moment right here. It failed to send a message, but sent anyway. That's weird. I don't understand Twitch now, but I appreciate you for still messaging, Monica. I really appreciate you. Just know. Right now we're just ranking stuff, trying to get this done. But yeah, we beat him right here. He's dead. But then this little crystal right here kills itself to revive Culex all the way back to full HP. I didn't know about that. And then my reaction right here.
What? When I revive my teammates.
Blue killed himself to revive Culex. And then I spent 10 minutes killing him, and then look at this reaction. I was peaking my voice hard there.
Well, we're gonna be in for another 10 minutes to kill this guy.
10 minutes later, we kill him again.
Incredible. Wait. Soon anyway. Also okay.
There you go. We kill him right here.
Are the number covered in... Right? No fake outs!
There you go. We beat him. That was my favorite part of the playthrough, by far. That moment. The entire Culex fight in general took me an hour, but I was glad I did it. B tier. We're gonna put you in B tier for now. I think it's a pretty good playthrough I did overall. Short, but simple enough. Twitter is theorizing it's because of some GTA 5 previews dropping 18. Really? GTA 6? Come on. I don't care about GTA. I know people do, but I don't. Okay. Oops, I did not mean to put on shuffle, but get out. How do I? Thank you. I just want to go to my playlists. I just want to go to my playlists. How hard is that, YouTube? I know I'm gonna shrink screen, but come on. Okay, here we go. We are really running out of time, chat. I gotta be quick about this one. Okay, Mario Galaxy 1. My favorite moment goes to probably the second stream here where like I did that one cool thing where I was skating on ice and then I barely made a jump or something like that. It was either here or the first stream. I forgot. It was probably the first stream or maybe the third, who knows. It was in Freeze Flame. I'll be able to chat because Twitter is acting a Bubby here. Hope I don't lose my streak. It's okay, Monique. I hope you don't lose it either. If not, you can always rewatch my VOD, of course, but I'm sorry to hear, though. This is really not your fault, too. That's what sucks. It's all Twitch's fault. Twitch, do better. Come on. First, you're promoting Gen AI from us streamers without consent, and now this. I'm trying to look for that one cool... There it is, right here. This one. It was like somewhere here, I think. Yeah, this one right here. This part was really cool. Right here. This clip right here was really sick. So I skate here. Mario Galaxy. And then I made that jump.
Oh my god, what was that thing?
How did I make that to this day? I do not understand. But that was sick.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that was sick. But the playthrough itself, Galaxy is a phenomenal game that I wish I grew up with. I really, really wish I did. This is just such a really fun game to play. I'm putting this in A tier as a playthrough. This was really fun to play. I think Galaxy 2 was even better of a playthrough, honestly. I think that game was even more fun to play. Streams are working fine. The UI is just going mad crazy. Yeah, hopefully it reduces down soon. I have so many games to rank still. Oh my gosh. Ocarina. Next up, Ocarina. So, Ocarina, my first Zelda game I play on stream. Recommended by a friend of mine. Old friend of mine. But, yeah. Next up, we have Ocarina. I don't know where to put this because I have so many cool moments to remember. I think my favorite moment I did was... What was my favorite moment in this playthrough? I forgot already. I already forgot my favorite moment of the playthrough. That's sad. But this game was really fun to play. I just don't remember what exactly was my favorite part. It was probably... What was it? Do you guys remember anything from this playthrough, more or less? Ocarina Time. I think I was like, it was probably the Ganon fight. If it's an easy choice, just the Ganon fight.
Somebody else play Master?
There you go.
Because he's been really fast at
This one right here. We just go over here, and then we were gonna put on the shield, use magic, and then we like roll immediately and we kill him. We spent so much time like worrying about the fact he's gonna kill us, and then this happened. We were gonna put on a shield where we find it, and we just rolled and we killed him.
Wow, literally one hit. And it worked though.
And then we killed Ganon. But yeah, this was a fun playthrough. I enjoyed it pretty well. I think it's a pretty solid for a first Zelda game. This was really fun. I think A tier is pretty good for Ocarina. This is a really fun game. I'm glad I played too. So I'm gonna go a little rushy, Chaz. I just realized I'm like an hour before I gotta get ready for work. So unfortunately, I gotta start rushing again. So let's get going quickly. So I'll show like one clip and then go from there. Ultra Moon Randomizer. I mean,
dude, that laughter.
Ultra Moon Randomizer. What do I pick? There were some good moments here. But also, I was rushing through this game a lot for some reason. I think... Oh, I know what to pick. You guys remember that Groudon clip from my white randomizer long ago? Here's its sequel. Ready? Primal Groudon, Primal Kyogre coming up soon. I think I have Primal Kyogre. And regular Rayquaza on my team. Then it gets a double battle right here. We have Rayquaza out here against a Swampert. I have Swampert out here with Rayquaza with Airlock. So Desolate Land does not make me immune to water. And I forgot about that for some stupid reason. I forgot.
Man, you actually came prepared for the doubles.
I Earthquake, killed the Clean Clang, easy.
We're fine.
And then Vivillon. And then I'm going to use, what, Earthquake, I think? That was what I was going to use.
Swampert have what's it called? I need to kill Swampert.
Yeah, I was like, kill the Swampert. That's correct.
Swampert.
But an Earthquake?
If it does kill, then oh well. No,
And a Dragon Pulse does not KO for some reason.
Please kill it. Oh, no.
It didn't kill. And then I forgot Muddy Water. I forgot about Muddy Water as a whole.
Muddy Water, okay. Wait, that hit me?
I forgot about Airlock.
What? Oh, Rayquaza! What? Rayquaza! No!
I was such an idiot. I'll tell that right now. I was such an idiot for that moment right there. I just let Groudon die, thinking, oh, I'm going to be immune to water. I'll be fine. Who cares about Torrent? Clearly, I forgot about Airlock. There's that moment. And, of course, Elite Four. This is my team. For those kids to know what my team was, it was this team right here. Yeah, big skill issue on my end this time. It was this team right here. Quickly pause. It was this team. It was Superior, Lunala, Mega Steelix, Kyogre that can Primal, Rayquaza, regular Rayquaza, and Scrafty that would eventually level up and evolve. Because I wanted Dark type. And it did put in work against a Giratina, I'm pretty sure, right? It was just one Giratina that it put in work, but it was still work. Or no, that was Lunala who came into the picture instead. Yeah, because I think it had Aura Sphere, that's why I had to be careful of that.
Plus, that's one less mod to work.
Okay. People saying both Twitch and Netflix are down because of GTA. That's so weird. GTA. Screw you for that. Okay, oh, shoot, I have one more thing I have to rank up too. I forgot. We're going to count these too, but I also have the tag lock streams. For those who do not remember, there used to be the first tag lock we built up in the original full series hub. Before Swede made the new one in the full series cord. We had the original tag lock. I took White 2. This one, I'm just going to rank in C tier because... Actually, no, I'll put this in B tier because it was fun. It's just, I was sick near the end in the Elite Four. I went into that with a dead throat. Like, straight up dead throat. Yeah, it was very quick and fun. My favorite part was, of course, the Elite Four. And how I swept it with a Zangoose, probably. But yeah, that was that. And then Ultra Moon, I'm ranking in probably... What do I rank this? Probably A tier, but a low one, if I had to rank it anywhere. Oops, I put Mario Kart 8. That's weird. I'll put this in A tier. And then this in B tier. I think you guys remember that one, right? It's the one where, like, I had Zangoose and then a lot of other powerful Pokemon to champ right here. Part 3. Is your anniversary? Yeah, that's why I'm doing a tier list right now, Monica. I'm doing tier listing right now. But yeah, like, listen to my voice right here, Chad. This is how dead my throat was.
Right there, just because.
Ugh, you heard that? You heard that awful voice crack.
Soon, even though I probably won't use the move, I'm gonna teach it. I'm gonna teach it. So, a stack team.
Yeah, this is the team I had for the original tag lock. Thank you for the congrats, Monique. I appreciate it. Yeah, this was my first tag lock stream right here. Sweep with Zangoose. Everyone else did their work. My favorite part was sweeping Iris with Zangoose, probably. Yeah, Zangoose sweep. The goose is loose. And also I went Deathless, so that was pretty cool. Okay. Back to here. Makes so much sense. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing the tier list right now. Ranking all my past playthroughs I've done. So yeah, both B tier. And now for the next playthrough. We are still almost an hour in. Almost 1 hour left to go. And I have this many games to rank up. I really got to rush this quickly, chat. Let's keep going. There you go. Next up. I also distracted by technical difficulties. Oh, sorry. You know, you're all good. Don't worry. Next up, Dream Team. Oops. Gotta refresh chat here because I don't know when ads will start. I gotta snooze ads again. But Dream Team is next. You can tell I have so many playthroughs to rank, chat, and I did not plan for any of this at a time. But here we are now. Oh, shoot. Now I can't see chat. There you go. Now I can see it. I wonder if ads will work. It probably will, unfortunately, and that's what sucks. Now I can't see chat. I should not have refreshed. But now I can see that's not working well either. But I can see you now, Monica. Dude, I can still see your messages, but it's so weird. I can still see you, but I can't see your messages. Now I can't see your past messages too. Hi. Okay. This is really annoying because I want a tier list, but I also gotta do this too. Okay. Dream Team. This playthrough. One of my more underrated playthroughs in my opinion. This game, I was worried about doing for so long because I wanted to stream Dream Team for so long. I tried on Citra. I was really nervous about making this work at first, but at some point I started developing skills and learning that Citra has built-in gyro controls, and that made me realize I could play Dream Team. One of the better games I've accomplished on stream. I'm very happy about this playthrough. This is another A tier playthrough that I'm glad I did. I very much enjoyed this playthrough I did. A tier without a doubt. But in terms of my favorite moment, it probably has to be the finale, or if not, it's oh, I know one. It is the finale stream, but it's when I got the farmer boots. Too afraid to refresh. Open your stream to another tab. Dude keeps kicking me out of that one. That sucks. Don't worry. I'll try not to do that myself. I'm not gonna refresh anymore, but let me quickly find it. Where did I get the boots? I got the farmer boots somewhere. I don't remember when. That's why I'm like, where did it go?
Based on here now, ask Google. Okay, I guess. So maybe I should just Google that.
But yeah, I'm glad I did this playthrough. This is one of my more favorite playthroughs I've done. It was very difficult, but one I was happy to do.
Though. Like you had to, you know, for fam.
But yeah, this game is also really fun too. If you've not played Dream Team, definitely do it. Very underrated game. It's not perfect by any means. Like I still think, I don't know, I think it's on par with Brothership as a game, but it has a lot of like, the more I look back at this game, the more I realize that this game is actually very like original. It just has some issues with the gameplay with the dreams, especially, and the missed potential of Luigi and his dreams. But that's just more of a nitpick than anything else. Sorry, I'm looking for the farmer boots because I don't know where it is, but at one point I found the farmer boots. If not, I could just, you know, play the clip of the finale right here, of course. And the giant Bowser battle being a really sick fight, I'm glad I also got through as well. But yeah, this playthrough is really fun to do. I very much enjoyed this playthrough right here. I explained the fight very well, I'd say. The fight went perfectly smooth. And then I kill him with this attack right here, the slingshot.
Oh my gosh, 1,000! Oh, never mind, he's dead. That lucky hit just saved us the entire thing. That was a no damage run because I have shields, but that's it.
Yeah. That was my favorite part of playthrough. Either getting the farmer boots or that. But yeah. A tier, no doubt. Sorry, chat. I'm so in a rush now because I'm like not sure how much I got left before I gotta get ready for work, unfortunately, so the pressure's on. Here we go. Next up, my Mario Bros. Mario World Luigi only run of the GBA version of Super Mario World. I played this 2 years after I graduated community college. This was right after I graduated university. I played this game right here. Got all the Dragon Coins. It was very fun of a playthrough. I'll put this probably though in B tier because the context around it is really sick. I just think the game here is a little worse than the original. But playing Luigi does help a lot. You know what I mean? I think the magic was less there compared to the original. Because I'm playing the game again, but with Dragon Coins. So to make things a little more interesting. Actually, you know what? I might put this in A tier. Who knows? My favorite part probably goes to just me getting all the Dragon Coins. Probably. Well, this level is also pretty fun too, to be fair. Yeah. I'll just show this clip right here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna rush right now. I lost the end there. And I have to rush near the end here.
Someone maneuver through that. Get the mushroom. There we go, we did it.
And there you go. Okay. I'll put this probably in... Yeah, actually, I'll put this in A tier. Maybe B, because like the game is less fun than the original version. Actually, I'll put this in B, but it's going to be like in the higher end of B. I'll tell you that much right now. It's a very short game, to be fair, but the original is just so much better. In my opinion. Okay, next up. What do we have next? Okay, next up is Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. That's next. Let's go to there quickly. We're getting close to catching up to where we are now, but we still have a ways to go. TTYD, we're getting there. We still have a couple playthroughs left to check. But TTYD. TTYD, this is a very big playthrough that I managed to do in like 3 weeks or so before Safari Week, so I was rushing this one. My favorite moment, it definitely goes to the bonus streams. All of them were really fun. I loved cooking. I loved the extra fights I got to do. But shout out to the Pin of Honor Trust for being a really fun challenge too. Shout out to that being fun. I'll probably give a biggest shout out to the big fight at the end. It was against, what's his name? Wacka, right here. With the most intense music ever for this blue Diglett.
I don't like using this move anymore, but for this fight, might as well.
Yeah, this game was really fun. I had very much fun with this game in general. Another thing I remember is voicing Flavio and getting my throat tired again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm really running out of time right now, so it's like I really gotta rush this. Either that or maybe delays a two-parter, but I want to get this done in one stream, ideally. We'll put this in A tier as well. This is a very fun game, but I think this Master Quest thing I did was a lot more fun than the remake, but yeah, fun game.
Mars invisible.
Next up. Oh yeah, Thousand Year Door was a great game. Glad I got to play the remake on time when graduation was around too. And yeah, very fun game. If you have not played Thousand Year Door, definitely play this remake. I just think Thousand Year Door is a little overrated, but it's like, what I mean by it is that like, I don't think it's as good as 64. That's my hot take. But it's still a fun game. That's why I'm putting an A tier. Alright, next up, Super PMD. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this one kind of was one of the weaker, probably the weakest of the playthroughs I've done. At least Gates had like that one moment. I honestly do not remember much about Super besides, well, the one time I went to the volcano, and then, you know, I crashed out about Josh thunderbolting my teammates. That was pretty funny. It was like right here. Let me get it. I'll show that. It was right here. Thunderbolt, Charmander.
Josh! Stupid! What are you doing?
And Weasel.
Oh my gosh, Josh! What did you think it was gonna do?
But yeah, besides that, Super is really fun of a game. I just think that, like, I remember this the least. I think what really did not help me is the fact that the OST, in my opinion, is like probably the weakest it's ever been. Also, ads are starting in a minute. Never mind. We are still getting ads. Rats. Yeah, I'll put this in B tier for now. Probably. B tier. It's pretty good placing. You guys agree? Okay. We have an hour left and I have so many games to still do. Let's see if we can knock these all out soon. One more before ads start, and we'll take a break. If anything, I might not actually, like, I might take a break, honestly. I'll just let ads play, unfortunately. But if you want to hear what I said, then you can watch my VOD. Rising Ruby, let's get this one out of the way. This is the first ROM hack Nuzlocke I've done, I think, actually, now think about it. For our first one, I loved Rising Ruby. It wasn't very difficult. It was just a game that I was happy to finally play after, like, a while thinking about doing Drowned hacks for Nuzlocking. My favorite part of the stream, of course, is the Elite Four. The Delta episodes were fun to do too, but the Elite Four, the real highlights were my team, of course. Shout out to this big moment right here too, where Mawile didn't get crit and got the sweep the Salamence in the back. So by simply dodging a crit from Focus Blast.
Okay.
We got the sucker punch the whole squad. Squirt came into a raid as well after this moment too. Right here.
On a Focus Blast Regalgi, we held the line and we're gonna
Squirt came into a raid and then I sucker punched the Mega Salamence at +5. That was probably the most scared I felt from this run. But yeah, this entire run right here was really fun. I enjoy Auras so much. I'm a big Auras defender, and this ROM hack proves it too. I think Auras, Rising Ruby, Seeking Sapphire are very underrated games to play. And if you have not Nuzlocked or played these games already, you're missing out. Anyways, I'm putting this game in. I think this is S tier, unironically. But yeah, I'm gonna put this in S tier. I think I prefer this over the other ROM hack Nuzlocks I've done. But they're also really good too. All my ROM hack Nuzlocks have been really good, but I think this is my favorite one for the first ROM hack one I've done. So yeah, Rising Ruby deserves S tier. Let's focus on what's next right here. Next up is, Luigi's Mansion. This was my my Streamaversary 2 years ago. I see now, yeah. My playthrough of my Streamaversary 2 years ago. So here we have Luigi Mansion. Next up on the others playlist right here. Luigi Mansion just kind of came and went. I want to play something very quickly before going into what's it called? For my Streamaversary, so it's a Luigi Mansion. I really wish this was a two-parter, but I did make it a two-parter because I was taking forever to beat this game. But yeah, this is a very short playthrough, very whatever. I mean, there were some fun moments here, but the finale is the only thing I remember. Just Luigi laughing at Mario got a laugh out of me, or like a weird reaction. I forgot. It was like right here, I think. Yeah, near the end of the playthrough. It's like right about here. The game itself is fun. It's just like, I don't remember too much about this playthrough by myself. But I did like the idea that, like, what I had for my Streamaversary right here.
Would I have gotten this done in my Streamaversary? Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We did it.
But yeah, we did this in 2 parts. And there's Mario coming out right here. Never mind, where's Mario
This would
at?
have been a longer stream if I had done it. If I continued on.
Where's Mario at?
Booze, your heart.
Does Mario come out anymore, or is it like after the credits? I think it's after the credits. Yeah, here we go. Mario. Like this part I remember the most. Mario just gets out of the vent and is all knocked out, and Luigi just laughs.
Look at it, Luigi now. He's so happy. He's tearing up how happy he is. Psych. I was just kidding. Luigi's just messing around. He's laughing at Mario. Finally, that's the true way to end the story. Laugh at your own brother, because Luigi finally got his own game.
Deserved. All right, we'll go back for the ads gamer. Sorry about the break. We're still ranking. We are really kind of close right now. I gotta really rush this, but this should be the last ad break before we end. And also Twitch is freaking out for some reason, so that's not fun. But yeah, we gotta rank these fast. So yeah, chat. I'm at the point where I gotta start accelerating. This is gonna be a C-tier playthrough. It was fun, but I don't remember too much about it besides the ending, which is not good. But not D-tier, because at least the game is fun. These other games, like, they're so short and uninteresting. At least this one, it's like, it's Luigi's Mansion. Alright, Paper Jam. Oh boy, this one. This is a very controversial one, to say the least. I'll admit, I had a lot of fun with Paper Jam. I was mainly worried about the fact that I had to play with Vulcan, because I would worry about crush the game. But thankfully, Paper Jam lasted really well. I think Paper Jam was a success for me. I had very much fun with this game overall. This game itself isn't that great, which is what's going to hold it back from being S tier. But the playthrough was really fun, I'd say. Some good stuff here and there. The gameplays have really made it fun. What I remember the most is absolutely... I think it was the Toad missions, unironically. Mainly this one right here at the end, where like I did a... No, not this one. It was the All Quest Hard Mode stream. This one right here. I did 2 separate streams for side missions and the boss gauntlet. And one of these took me a while to get down. It was this one right here. This one right here. It took me forever to get this one down because it's very difficult. You gotta make your way through the whole desert, collecting 10 toads without getting eaten by these fast reacting sand monsters, sand blargs, I'm gonna call them. And they're very tricky with input delay and the fact that you have to like be very careful and fast too.
Certain missions you can tackle. Hug the walls.
Yeah, and then hug the walls. My reaction there. That's good.
Hugging the walls.
And we did it. Yeah. I like the side stuff we got to do here in the end, even if it's like very brain dead stuff to do. I like the side stuff. The game itself is just not very interesting, unfortunately. But the gameplay, like the battle combat, is cool enough to save it from being a good game to play through. I enjoyed this one actually more than the average person, but it's definitely not getting an A tier ranking. It's gonna get B tier, I think, because the game itself isn't that great. But I respect the Paper Jam and playing on stream. No regrets. 6 out of 10 game, but at least it was all right to play through. Okay, that's all for that. I enjoyed it. Next up, we have what's next? Majora's Mask. This one, I know people love Majora's Mask. I think it's a good game still. I loved getting to the dungeons. I loved going through a lot of the side quests. The only thing I didn't like are the bosses. And the biggest highlight of this playthrough, well, 2 in particular, thankfully, we have 2 in this one, is of course one being the twin mold fight, where it took me forever to get through, but we did do it. It was right here with twin mold. Forgot when, but it was against twin mold. Like at one point, I had to beat him right here. Right here, yep. I knocked him down. We play patient. We're gonna beat him right here, and then my magic runs out, so I can't use giant mode. I'm freaking out, and then I had a bottle this whole time. I bottled him before going to the boss fight, and it paid off right here. Potion, drink up, wear the mask, throw him. I was trying to grab there, but I grabbed the tail because I thought it'd be more funny, and then kill him. Barely killed him. That fight sucks so bad. That one sucks so bad. And the second moment, of course, is clowning a Majora himself. Clowning a Majora with our ultimate overpowered mask by 100% in the game. We got to just spam the big win button. Just dunk on him with our big spammy move.
Wow, this is pretty easy, guys.
We just dunk on him.
Now this.
He's moonwalking in front of us.
Get him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Hit the button! Oh, easy!
And then the third phase right here.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him, Link, get him. Oh, touchdown.
Touchdown. And that's Majora's Mask. Yeah, I mean, the game is really fun. It's just the bosses really hindered it for me from really enjoying it. Another B-tier game, I think, because another B-tier game playthrough I've done, because this game is phenomenal. I don't think it's as good as Ocarina, in my opinion, because like it's its own thing. I respect it. It's just the bosses for 3DS version. I should mention, both of these I played were 3DS versions. They have their own advantages and disadvantages, but yeah. For my second Zelda playthrough, I'm glad I did it, but I really, really wish the bosses were better in 3DS version Majora. That's it, really. It's a B-tier game, I think, overall. Like, not B-tier game. I think it's still an A-tier game, but B-tier, like, playthrough I went through. There you go. Because there were some things that were not fun, and, like, some of the side quests being worse, like, with Zora's side quests, like the Life Preserver minigame, where you have to go through those rings, and the bosses themselves were not very fun. That's what hinders Majora's Mask back a bit. Alright, that's that down. Next up is another Nuzlocke in Storm Silver. Right, that's what's next up. Oh no, we have the sleep lock to do first. Right, I bet you all forgot about my sleep lock here. Oh, I went to the wrong tab. Oh, we'll just mix it up. We'll go back to other streams on this tab. Let's see. Other streams are right here. Pause.
I'm not going.
Pause. Go to here. The sleep lock. Did you guys enjoy the sleep lock? Because like this one was very rush heavy too, which makes me feel bad. But at the same time, I cannot help it. This one was really fun, even if it wasn't like a perfect run altogether for my liking. 6 hours in, I was only catching the Gyarados. Then the last few hours were struggling, like getting all fights done here. Took me forever to get to D4, but by the time I get there, we did it. And this is our team. The highlight was, of course, ending with our team here. I did like that I changed the background the whole way through. A really funny moment I remember was getting pursuit trapped by Honchkrow with my Latios. That was messed up but kind of funny. Let me find it. It was somewhere right around here, I think. Or it's somewhere else. It was like right here. Oh. It was like right here.
Are we going in?
I want to show this off quickly before we move on. But yeah, Sleep Block, really fun. I enjoyed this one. It makes me want to do another one. Did I take a break? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Right here. Right? I lost something here. Somewhere. It was to a Honchkrow. I knew it was to a Honchkrow. Where is it? It was you.
900.
There you go.
By 2 hours.
I got Pursuit Trap right here. I forgot. There it is.
Surely you don't be Drapion. Oh! Oh shoot! No!
That was good. That was good. But yeah, we use this team, I guess, right here. So I'm really rushing chat. I'm trying my best to like keep up right here. We had this team right here: Gengar, Drapion, Poliwrath, Steelix, Rayquaza, and Entei. That was our team. So Sleep Block, A tier. I think it was really fun. This one was really, really good. To prove that I could do anything. Next up, we have Storm Silver now, this time. Storm Silver. Another fun ROM hack Nuzlocke I got to do. Another A tier I'm going to put this one at. I don't think this one was, like, as good as my Rising Ruby run, but this one was definitely, like, more challenging. Well, the E4 was definitely more challenging, I'll tell you that much, but yeah, this one was a little, like, easier at the end game for the most part. And I did do some very funny mess-ups here and there, but yeah. The E4 team, shouts to them. And then one thing I want to bring up the most with me being stupid was against Blaine. I'll show you guys this moment right here, but there was a moment where I lost my Mamoswine because I was too careless about the fact that... Hold on, let me show you guys. It was this one right here. This Arcanine has Overheat, Flare Blitz, Thunderfang, and I forgot, Protect, I think it was. I don't know what the other move is, but it cannot hit my Mamoswine or Ponyta if it uses a fire move. It can use Thunderfang, but then I go into Mamoswine, Earthquake it. The problem is, at one point, it missed Overheat, and I was like, okay, it kept using fire moves. And I was like, surely you're going to use a fire move on Ponyta now, right? Or Thunderfang. You haven't used any fire moves. I went to Gazpacho the one time it didn't use a fire move. It uses a fire move.
Why? Why?
I lost my Mamoswine for no reason in that moment. And then the same fight, I made the stupid mistake of using Quagsire, thinking, oh, I have Rain, I'll survive, I'll survive. I have Protect as well. I could just simply use Protect. I didn't Protect. I threw away Quagsire carelessly.
Wait, what? Oh, is the sun gone? What? Isn't rain halved?
Yeah, it's halved, but it was a range to kill, and I could have just protected. I just wanted to flex saying I could live. That one was me being stupid. I had the stupidest play fight in that moment. Yeah, that's like one thing I remember. Oh, Portal. Oh, honey. What did they do to you, man? Portal's sad. I bought Portal on Steam for the first time just to try out, you know, Portal. Unfortunately, this game, I learned that I cannot do Steam games. Clearly cannot. Because this game just does not run well with my OBS and Portal up at the same time. My stream lagged heavily a lot for that reason. It looks sloppy. I did not enjoy this playthrough of Portal just because of the fact that I was on Steam. It took me 2 points to do it too, because I got fed up at one point. And when I did it, here's what happened. Like, we did it all fine, but yeah, I struggled bad. My favorite moment is, of course, the final boss where I beat it, and then all of GLaDOS in general too. Shout out to GLaDOS, but yeah. This is a game I wish I played on Switch instead of Steam first. Because of the fact that I play on Steam, I'm unfortunately gonna have to put this game in D tier. Or not, the game is still a 10 out of 10 game, but Portal, like my playthrough of Portal was unfortunately too like heavy to realize that yeah, I just cannot do Steam games on stream. So that's why I'm putting it in D tier. Because this is one of the games that suffered heavily from the fact that it just lagged too much on my stream and it was just not fun to play for me. It's a fun game to play, but not with the conditions I had. Which is why Portal 2 will be going to S tier when we get there. You'll see that. But yeah. Or maybe I'll put an A tier. We'll see. Mario Galaxy 2. I think this is another S tier playthrough. This is one of my favorite playthroughs I've done on stream. Mario Galaxy 1 was fine, but Mario Galaxy 2, man, I think all of you enjoyed that playthrough. And I'm really happy you guys did. Mario Galaxy 2 was a fun game to play on stream. This is just one of those where, like, I'm happy I play on stream because it really got you all happy about it. There's some very good memories in here. Because I know all of you guys enjoyed this game in general. But one of my favorite memories, well, the one the most is not the final boss. But, of course, getting through the perfect run very easily. Like, I actually got through perfect run, like, 40 minutes. Right here. Here's the moment where I did it. You were all watching me like, come on, you can do it. Crouch, crouch, crouch. Because by crouching, they can't hit you with the boomerang. And afterwards, just hit them like that. Crouch again. Once the boomerangs are gone. Crouch, crouch. And then kill them. Boom. And then Pokefan gave me a misredeem thinking I'm going to die. And then that happened. And then we get to see Rosalie herself finally after not showing up at all in-game. But yeah, W moment right here that I'm so proud of myself for. I thought it would take me forever to get through the perfect run, but I did in 40 minutes. But in general, this game was so fun and so good. Like, this deserves S tier in my playthroughs list. I think it's better than Stadium outright in terms of like my playthroughs I've done. It's one of my best ones. Oh, and speaking of peak, chat, I think you've all been waiting for this one now, right? Let's see. At least Cole has. I know Cole loved this one, but for the rest of you, chat, I think this is a contender for probably my favorite playthrough in the entire channel. It's either that or Explorers, but like Crystal Clear, the Living Deck stream of Crystal Clear. Where do I begin? The first ROM hack I ever played offline on my own. The custom music and the game itself being really fun. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Like, I don't even know where to pick my favorite moment is. Like, I honestly do not know what my favorite moment is the only problem with this playthrough I did. Because, well, no. What am I saying? It's the Celebi. Duh. I did this whole challenge of completing Crystal Clear, a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal by Shock Slayer, where I did this whole game of trying to complete the living dex. That's it. Just trying to make a living dex from this game. Get one of every single Pokemon in this game. I did it. I did that. Beat every trainer I could. Explore everything about every game. Try to catch all the wild Pokemon as well. And I ended off the run by shiny hunting Celebi. It only took us like only 3 hours, right? Yeah, it took 3 hours to do it too. Like, here's my reaction if you guys want to see it. There's a cool technique where if you like KO the Celebi, then soft reset, you'll build a chain to where you're more likely to get Celebi every reset. And resets are quick too, as you can see. Like, you go for Celebi, kill it,
The Haunter I found
and then
tree, and Violet.
yeah, get XP, then reset right there. That's the method we used to hunt for the Celebi.
Oh,
And then we got Celebi right there.
I also feel like I've been forgetting to catch. Oh,
Right there.
go! Oh, we got it! Told you guys. Where's my faith?
But yeah, this moment right here, combined with the fact that like everything I've been through this playthrough, like, this is just one of my favorite playthroughs I've done in all the channel. This took me like 2 months to do it, I think, or if not 1 month, but it was worth it. 18 streams, or 17, I guess. Was it 17? It was 17, wow. But this was a fun playthrough. I'm so glad I did this. It's not very difficult of a game, but it's more so just trying to complete the Pokedex in a way that's fun to me, while also having fun with the game too. Going in any gym order you go on. This is the most like active I felt playing Pokemon. This really deserves #1 in my channel probably. But yeah, crystal clear. This is my favorite playthrough I've done probably in the whole channel. It's not Explorers, of course, but this one has to be up. Actually, no. It's #2, because full series. Duh. This is #2. Sorry, Cole. This is #2. This is #2. Forgot about full series. I can't just forget the GOAT like that. But yeah. Oops. But this is S tier. Top of my Ludo tier list. That's fair, but for me it's full series. Because like, full series, I went far beyond more than any other playthrough. Okay, we're really out of time, so we gotta make this really quick. I got 25 minutes to rank Mariomon through everything else left, which is Mariomon through 9 more playthroughs, plus some other miscellaneous. Portal 2 and Undertale. This shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Here we go, chat. Let's make this quick. Mariomon. Let me chat mods. There you go. You're chatting. You're chatting, Monica. You can chat now. If you have anything to say, send it. Sorry, I'm on a rush right now, chat, so let's make this quick. But Mariomon. This one is sad. I think Mariomon is a fun game, but the context around this playthrough is really sad for me, because at the time, I was suffering through some really bad chest pain. I took like 2 different 1 week breaks of streaming just because I just couldn't handle the pressure of my chest pain being really bad. And it affected the playthrough as a whole. It really slowed down this very short playthrough. Chav, I say mod. That's so weird. What? Type buh or type 1 or something else. Why is it only like that? But yeah, this playthrough is really sad because I enjoyed it, but man, I really think the context around my playthrough of this one is like really sad, because I was dealing with chest pain issues and I just didn't want to go all the way out as like much as I wanted with this playthrough. I've been here all this time, mods. I appreciate Monica, but I'm sorry to hear about that. I appreciate you sticking around. I mean, my favorite part of this is probably OMG Bo with the raid. Welcome in, Rares. Let me give you a shout out if Twitch will allow me. Something's going on with Twitch right now, so it's like I don't know what's going on. I can't even give it a shout out. What? I'm trying to give a shout out. Twitch. Like, I'm pressing enter. It's not letting me. I'm afraid to refresh too now. Hi, Raider. Sorry, yeah, chat. Twitch is freaking out right now. But, chat, if you're not following Bo, aka Isirno? Is that his name? I'm sorry if I'm not saying it right, but if you're not following Bo, please go do so. I don't think I am, and I gotta fix that in a bit, but I have an idea. Let me follow Bo through here. If I can even select it. Oh, there you go. That was weird. Oh, that's weird. I'm trying to click off activity feed, but it's not working now. It only had my message if it's all kept on mod. It's so weird. Yeah, right now Twitch is just freaking out. I can't even do shout outs or anything. But still, hopefully the stream was good. I am sorry this is happening all of a sudden, but we're currently ranking tier listing right now. Will Twitch fix itself? If hopefully soon. I will try to follow you, of course, Bo, and Hopefully stream was good. I'm sorry that you're not seeing much right now. Everybody, yo, mods. Yeah, if you guys type Full Cats mods, there we go. Can I say hi? Yes, you can. Pookie Links. Hi. But why is it working for you? Why is it only working for Mutt? Right now, I don't know what's going on, but right now messages aren't being shown. But hi, gamer. Sorry that this is happening right now. I'm also in a rush because I have to work very soon, and I'm still like ranking 10 more mini playthroughs to rank. Not Petit Pearl, but still. We gotta make this quick. I was like, I cannot keep doing work now. I was like, so I'm able to raid with my lonesome. I appreciate the raid, Bo. I really do. I want to give you a shout so badly, but chat, tab into Isirno, just copy paste their name, follow them. That's the only way we can do it right now. I'm trying to follow you right now too, but it's not letting me, or it's not loading your profile. But chat, everyone, go follow Isirno, Bo, please, if you have not done so already. I just hope you had a great stream today, Isirno. What were you up to? For those who are coming in, I'm sorry that Twitch is freaking out right now. Screw GTA. I don't know if you guys like that game, but screw GTA for making it unable to chat for you guys right now. Or rather, screw Twitch for making this an issue. That's better. Maybe not GTA, because people have been waiting for that game. It's weird. I don't play GTA, but I shouldn't be mean like that. You know what I mean? My bad on that. But still, go, follow. Isirno. I'm trying to press enter, but it's not working. But right now we're doing tier listing. We're almost done, but I'm so tired. I have to get ready for work soon. I'll just try to hurry this up, chat, for you guys. But here we go. We're right now ranking Mario Mon, which this is a fun playthrough I did, but the context around this playthrough is that I had bad chest pain issues, and I look less fondly at Mario Mon because of that. And plus, I didn't nuzlocke this one, which I probably could have, so I think this will be a C tier playthrough for me. It's a fun game, but for playthrough for me, C tier. It's not working again. That sucks. Why is... Dude, Twitch has got to do better. This is ridiculous. Why today as well? On my Streamaversary, by the way. That's very streamer-phobic, I'll say. But yeah, it was a fun playthrough. It's just that the context around them makes it a little hard for me to think about, unfortunately. But right now, we're ranking playthroughs. I'm really trying to be quick about this. But I hope you guys enjoyed stream so far. I'm rushing because I'm really on a crunch time right now. Next up, Super Paper Mario. I enjoyed this game. I really did enjoy playing this game. It was really fun. One of my favorite memories I had was, of course, the finale broke me. Like, that ending, I am so glad I played this game blind because that ending of Super Paper Mario, hi RL, by the way, boo, hope you're well. I was doing DAs and started to do PLA before and when I'll have to do PLA later. You're all good, Bo. I'm sorry to hear about that. And I'm sorry for other people coming in with a very freaked out chat right now. I'm trying to rank stuff here as well while trying to rush for work, and Twitch is freaking out. That's not fun because it builds stress and it builds anxiety for me, and I just hate that. But right now, I'm trying to talk about my past playthroughs all I've done. I wonder if Twitch will survive actual GTA release. I don't think it will. But yeah, Super Paper Mario, I had a fun time with this game. I'm glad it worked out well for me with Dolphin in general. And yeah, the ending was phenomenal. The last stream I did was really funny. It was me doing the Pinot Trials, but there was like one point where I died to some random bozo, and it made me lose my mind. I don't know when it was, but it was like somewhere near the end with Bowser. It was like right here. Yeah, this one right here, chat. This is about as stupid as I can get. Floor 89. Floor 89.
Frame 1 attack.
Right here. I lose. Okay, I'm dead.
That killed me, okay.
One up. Live stream. And then I attacked, and that guy just killed me instantly.
What?
My what right there was so powerful. Oh my goodness. Just, I want to hear that again. That one was so funny.
That killed me, okay. Oh, what?
I was so stubborn trying to kill these guys because I thought my iframes were longer. But no. My iframes was so short, I died in the last hit of that frame hitbox from that attack. That what was so good. What? I have this as a clip as well if you want to see it, but that was my favorite part of my Super Paper Mario playthrough. That and the finale, of course, but I enjoyed this game a lot. It made me excited to keep doing this trend of what's it called? Oh, crap, I have another thing I have to rank right here. Another miscellaneous. I have to rank this right here. I have to rank my Leaf Green tag lock run again. But I'm going to rate this an A tier for now. Let me go to Leaf Green right now. Once again, chat, I'm on a timer. But here's my current tier listing. If you want to know what I've ranked so far, you can ask away. But this is a tier list, by the way, of all the games I played through and my experience, not the games themselves. For example, I'm not ranking D tier Portal because the game is bad. I'm ranking it because I had so many technical difficulties streaming OBS and Steam at the same time that I've learned that I cannot do Steam and OBS. So maybe I should put in C tier because the game itself is really good. But I really want to put in D tier because I just did not have a fun time streaming Portal because of these issues. Does that make sense? This isn't a ranking about the games. This is a ranking about my experience. Alright? I'll try to factor in the game itself, though, because Portal is really fun. It's just, the playthrough I had was a little doo-doo. So maybe we should put in C tier so you guys don't get really mad at me. But yeah, this is what I'm ranking so far. Just all my past playthroughs I've done. Every full playthrough I've done. Anyways, yeah, Super Paper Mario is an A tier. Very fun game I'm glad I played through. And we still got, about 10 games I have to rank. This one does not count. But Leaf Green, Taglock 2. This one I had fun as well. I probably less one as White 2, but this one was pretty fun too. I'll put this in probably B tier as well. Probably B tier game right here. Because there wasn't a whole lot I remember about this one right here. Wrong tabs. And also, Bo and Raiders are coming in. I should mention this right now. If I can get my shout out off, that would be really cool. But if not, Raiders are coming in. If anybody needs to raid or rest, take a screen break, or get food, you're all good. But if you have to stick up for stream, I appreciate it. I understand you need to raid and rest. But hopefully I can see you around again, Bo. And hopefully once Switch fixes itself, I will follow you instantly. I have to, because it's my calling to follow people that raid into me. It's only fair that I give back to the community. Yeah, I appreciate you very much, Bo, for the raid. And hopefully I get to see you around soon. Alright, next up, the Runabout Rage Lock does not count, but here we have the Leaf Green Tag Lock run I did. This one counts, because it's a full playthrough I did. High value looter, that's huge. Thank you, Bug, I appreciate it. Welcome in Upper Well. Sorry for no Petit Pearl today, but I am currently doing a tier listing right now for the games. But here's my tag lock for 2.0 for Leaf Green for a second tag lock. This one counts. This one was not as fun as White 2, in my opinion, for me, but the Elite 4 was pretty fun, I guess. I just like the fact that we got to use... Honestly, I don't remember too much about this one. It was just like a good Nuzlocke run I did, but like that's about it. I'll probably put this... Honestly, I don't know where I put this, honestly. Like, it's just good, but I can't think of, like, anything I remember the most. Probably probably this last one over here, we're about to lose a Pokemon. I wanted to do a Deathless Run, and I almost failed. But then the Arcanine almost killed my Sandslash here. And then Machamp come in. Mario Bros. 3 as well. Oh, Bug, this is a, not a tier list of games, but rather... And it's not ranked as well, but it's like a tier list of my experience of playing these games. I have 2 lost levels actually ranked right now. One of them is the speedrun stream I did. The other is the Mario Bros. 3 stream I did for my birthday. But they're both like, but they're not ranked. They're just both an A tier. You know what I mean? But yeah, for example, I put Portal in C tier because, not because the game is bad. The game is phenomenal. It's just, I played through Steam with OBS, and I learned that I cannot do Steam games very well. That's what I'm trying to say. So, this isn't a tier listing of the games themselves, just my playthroughs of these games. Up there for me, because it's when I found your stream. Which one? Which X? Which one? Is it the full series X run? Was it that? Or what? I don't know anymore. But yeah, that's how we're doing it. But these are all playthroughs I've done. Whether they were very short or quick or long, I'm ranking them currently. But yeah, this tag lock run is getting B tier. Like, it's just a decent run I did.
Thank you.
I did Deathless though. I brought myself with that alone. The Machamp here got a good kill, I think, or not got some good damage. Yeah, that's about it.
Or Flamethrower. I think it's random.
August 2024. August 2024 was... That was Rising Ruby, I think. Into Paper Jam.
Hold the line!
And then, yeah, this part was good. I just, Dodrio getting the kill on Arcanine, and then Venusaur was last. He's got Big P to do nothing, and then Dodrio got the kill again. That's about it. Or no, Jinx got the kill, never mind. Yeah, this was a whatever run I did. I want to put in C tier instead, honestly, but probably a low B tier, because it's still like a decent run I did. I was thinking it was X. Yeah, it's Rising Ruby. But I put that in S tier, because it's like the first ROM hack run I did. It was really fun. Okay, we're almost done ranking. Oh no. Oh no. We have another poor one right here. This is just like the Portal situation. So, next up we have Twilight Princess. My playthrough Twilight Princess. This one's sad, man. This one's really sad because I think this game is also really phenomenal. I think it's actually better than Ocarina of Time. I think it's a 9 out of 10 game. But my playthrough this one is one of the saddest ones I've done. From the get-go, Stream 2, I already had issues with lag showing up a lot with my settings on what's it called?
We could do.
I had lots of lag spikes already here. This was before I applied the Hyrule Field patch that I needed for lag to reduce on Dolphin. But this second stream alone was just so miserable and unfun. I had so many issues to a point where my game crashed badly, like somewhere right here every time. Yep, I kept getting green screen right here, and I was just not having it. I was just not having fun. There were so many streams where I just had to I got hit with tons of just crashes right here. It was an issue in Super Paper Mario, but once it was swapped over to OpenGL, it was fine. But even when I swapped to OpenGL for Twilight Princess, I kept having these crashes, and it was just making me feel unhappy about the playthrough. Because when it wasn't happening, the game was really fun, and I enjoyed a lot of the dungeons here. They were really creative. I love the presentation. Midna's a phenomenal character. This game is a 9 out of 10 game for sure. It's just what's ruined by my playthrough specifically is playing on Dolphin with tons of lag spikes and also tons of random crashes. The worst crash. I'll show you guys this one right here because there were some really bad ones, like the City of Sky at the end of the boss fight. My game crashed, unfortunately, to the point where I made a save state so we don't have to worry about that anymore. Because at that point, I deserve to make save states. But the worst one is, of course, the finale. And, I want to just... This is probably the saddest I've ever been on stream. I was legit so sad. I was doing the first phase of Ganon again on mute. That's how sad and depressed I was. I don't even want to think about how awfully sad I was about the stream. This is just, the worst finale I've ever had. This is even worse than my Partners in Time finale. At least there, I persevered and I did it. But here, I was just emotionally sad. I was ready to make it to the end against Ganon. I did so very well, but then... Chat, look at this right here.
I think this is the best time to use it.
Look at this.
What then, Rain?
Hold on, where is it? It happens somewhere here. Yep,
Awesome.
right here. Just chat, look at this moment.
There we go. We just have to slice the sword.
So yeah, we're being Ganon right here. We can do that now, but look at this moment right here, chat.
How's that fair? I only have these bottles. Restore all this.
I'm getting owned, of course, but that's not relevant. I'm just trying to find that moment. Because I gotta be quick.
I could have been a lot worse.
I think it's right here. Just chat. Look how upset I'm about to feel right here. Ready?
All I'm gonna say is that this is our final Smash, by the way.
What am I saying? I don't even know what I'm saying right now.
Smash
But
Bros.
yeah, green screen. Right there is where I started to actually be super upset. And this is one thing I really do not ever want to be on stream. I don't like being upset. Yes, it makes me feel human, but it makes me feel pathetic that I'm crying over a video game, but not in a good way. Can you be mad at me for trying my best to play this game after all the crashes I've been through? Trying to get to the most emotional part of the ending of a really good game already, and then get hit with this?
Why?
I was really upset. I was really upset.
Game just crashed.
Saying really cold, just saying. That's fair, I'm low. Welcome in, Upper Well. But this is the most upset I've ever been. Even all the chat members here, Dennis, Dre, Hexa, and Cole,
I can't see any.
all were just trying my best to cheer me up, and I was happy about it, but I was just so upset. I made a save state just to try to fix this, of course, but I was so upset that I was just I needed a breather right here.
It's not worth it.
You can hear my...
Sours the finale more, does it not?
You can hear my frustration here.
It's just my stupid laptop that just wants to crash all of a sudden. That's just not cool.
I was so upset, and I really do not look fondly about that. It's why I have to put this playthrough in C tier, because for all the highs, that ending, and it's not the game's fault. I want you all to know this is not the game's fault. It's just more so my laptop. I have to put this playthrough in C tier just because of all of my issues I had with playing this game on Dolphin. If there's any game I wish I actually played on hardware, which I could do now, I could go to any of my locals, pick up a copy of Twilight Princess on my Wii, and just play it on my Wii U and then do that, or not get the HD version, which is, I think, more expensive, but I could do that in theory too. Like, I could play this game on hardware now if I wanted to, but I didn't have my Wii U fixed at the time, so I had to play on Dolphin. Whoa, Jasmine with a tier 1 for 25 months despite Twitch freaking out right now.
What's 5 times 5?
What's a number funnier than 24? 25. I saw my Wii copy, jealous. But I could play on Wii as well at some point. But still, I appreciate the tier 1 for 25 months, Jasmine. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Are we back? Can I refresh and we'll be back? Let's see. I'm going to refresh. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. I see icons. I see icons. Can I give a shout to Bo? Yep, I can shout to Bo. Everyone, go follow Bo. Go quickly. I know they raided and rested, but go follow Bo if you have not done so, gamers. I'm following Bo right now. We're back. We can all chat now, finally. Thank you so much for tier 1 for 25 months, Jasmine. I appreciate it. What's 5 times 5? 25. But still, I appreciate it, Jasmine. Welcome on in. Hope we're well. Right now, we're ranking my playthroughs. I'm ranking Twilight Princess playthrough in C tier because of how frustrating the ending was for me. Because it was a very, very fun game, but my goodness, the crashes really soured it for me. And the only other time I crashed out was with the swimming controls, but that's more so the game's fault there. It's the only time I played in the game. But yeah, just, I was so upset by that. But the ending was me trying to, like, get a chance to experience it, and then the game crashed. That made me super upset. And I hope you guys understand why I was upset. I like a bottle of wine with dinner, I'm good. I'm starving, I have to go to work soon. And I'm still doing playthrough ranking here. Okay, I think we're almost done. Just a few more to go. Undertale, let's make this quick. Undertale, I'm going to put this game... Where do you guys think I should put this? It's definitely going to be a higher end playthrough, because I enjoyed the Undertale stream I did. I really had a lot of fun with it. I got tired by the end, but yeah, you're grinding night shift. Yeah, night shifts. But it's okay. I'm used to it. And thank you for the Temptation Streak, Monique. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry for all the stuff going on, gamers, but I hope we're all doing well. I'm trying my best to hurry up because I gotta go to work later. Undertale, I'm gonna put this game in probably A or S. What do you guys think I should put this? Because the game itself is really phenomenal. Actually, yeah, I have no reason not to put this in S tier. This stream was really fun. The only issue I didn't do is I didn't take really many breaks, just like one for food and that's it. But this game was so fun to play through. I like, go feed the cars instead of shouting in the void. I appreciate Monica. Go feed the cars. Go feed them. Feed them gas. I'm qualified to talk about Undertale if you're... I'm sorry, Jasmine. It's okay. But I'm talking about, like, what do you remember from this playthrough, if anybody ever saw it? But this playthrough was really fun. I had a lot of people support me for this one. I did the same, like, shifting from day to night and from day to noon to night, or evening to night. I had a lot of fun with this one. I got all the way to the pacifist route to the end. Cartoona this evening. Let's go, Tuna. But yeah, this game was fun. I think my favorite clip probably goes to all the yaoi stuff. I think, right? I say yaoi stuff. No, wait, it's Yuri. Yeah, it's Yuri. Duh. It's between, I'm still saying yaoi. But I meant Yuri. Between, that one character that's like a nerd and then Undyne right here. These two. Those two characters. You know who I'm talking about, chat, right? That's a very moment right there. If not, it's the final battle with, of course, Asriel, as you all know. That moment is also peak too. He went nom nom. But yeah, this ending right here, I remember this one pretty well. I also just enjoyed voice acting in this stream in general too. Like, I had so much fun voice acting in this one more than most of my other playthroughs I do for like Mario, PMD. This one was probably my favorite to voice act too. This has to go to S tier, no more, I realize. This was my last year's Streamaversary too. Okay, we are down to a few more playthroughs left. Let's hurry up, because I gotta go to work soon. Next up, Mario Bros. 64 DS. This one was just a fun playthrough to do. Nothing much else to say to it. I like... my biggest accomplishment, definitely the Wario getting us 100 coins in Rainbow Ride. That was definitely my biggest accomplishment right here. This one. And also, Wario just straight up failing a lot in Rainbow Road for me. I just straight up failed with Wario a lot. but I did at one point get the 100 coin star with Wario. I have video evidence right here to prove it. It was right here. There was like a break at some point here. There it is. Right here. I did a backflip and got my star right there. 100 coins with Wario only. No caps either, too. 100 coins with Wario only. That was my best accomplishment right there. Otherwise, yeah, this playthrough just B tier probably. It was fun. This game is a very nostalgic game to me too. It's just like probably in the same tier as New Super Mario Bros. DS, which is right there, right here. Okay, next up, Hollow Knight. Do any of you guys remember my Hollow Knight playthroughs I did? Because I'm gonna be real, chat. Hollow Knight is a weird one. I don't think a lot of you guys tuned into this one. That's okay, but this is like probably the best game I've played. That's like the hardest game I played on stream. This is one of those games that, like, I had to be hard glued into a guide to 112% this one. But, man, I heavily locked into Hollow Knight in this journey. This took me 2 months to beat. But, man, I had some really killer moments here. The Pantheon especially. Gosh, this is probably, like, one of the hardest games I've ever had to 100%. The only thing I didn't do was the final Pantheon. But the Forest one, I was able to beat unchained for the finale. The only like bad time I had with Hollow Knight was probably the Christmas Eve stream where I was going to work on Christmas Eve and I was just upset in general about something. But yeah. Well, now that you guys tapped into these playthroughs, I really enjoyed this playthrough. Like, it was difficult and there were times where like I was really frustrated, but I always felt something when playing Hollow Knight. And that was satisfaction the more I beat it. But this moment right here, chat, let's just watch this battle. I don't care if I'm like already 2 p.m. in. Just this final battle right here. I spent like, what, about 4 hours or so getting ready to, 4 hours practicing this guy. Maybe a little less, I forgot. Maybe like 1 hour. I might be wrong, but this took me forever to like get this guy down. And this is a strat I had. Just like get used to shore hopping into dashing. Like that. Every time he makes a move, I have to jump. So I'm always like ready to react properly. But this was my pure vessel battle I did. Is it sloppy? A little bit, but it got us the win. Just look at this fight, chat, and tell me this how cinema this is. This fight is so awesome. This is by far one of the coolest things I've ever done on the stream. This fight alone.
Alright, he's already doing that. That's
the
good.
blast attack, I use all my magic right here. Soul, I mean. But like, look at my skills right here. This is like the most locked in I've ever been.
Oh,
that dodge was sick, but then I hit him by accident. That's fine. And I messed up there, but it's fine. Because after that, I don't make any more mistakes. And I'm also like heavy breathing because I'm like, I'm doing really good. That dodge, that must have been pretty perfect because like, I should have got hit by that by all accounts, but I didn't. And that too.
Wait. Yes! We did it! What?
That reaction of mine. My heart was pounding like so hard. I was struggling to breathe. I was choking after that fight. Like after the fight, I was like coughing so badly. That moment right there should solidify this to being an S tier playthrough. Because the fact that I actually committed to under 12%ing it when I was really scared about this whole game in general should put up to S tier alone. I should rank these, by the way. I think at the bottom I'll put Max and Rising Ruby here. Actually, I'll put Rising Ruby above Yoshi's Island. Hollow Knight has to go like up here somewhere. And Undertale will go like right here. This is like a ranking for like order. I'll order the S listings. But yeah. Battlefield Series, this is the full series one right here. This is number 1. No doubt. Okay. So that's Hollow Knight. Phenomenal game. I'm so glad I got through this one. This is one of those, like, I'm proud of myself. I really should put this in S tier. I more look back. Your resilience during all the streams is crazy. I know, like, I did it. That's the thing. Like, I was starting my new workplace, too, at the time. Like, I was struggling to fit in, and I still played this game, too. Like, on top of that. The only thing that makes me worried about Hollow Knight is that I'm worried about playing Silk Song at some point, but I have to do it at some point too. You know what I mean? All right, what's next? Portal 2? Yeah, Portal 2. Okay. Now that Portal 2 I played on, I played this game on my Switch, I can rank this at S tier, right? I can rank this at S tier. It took me 3 parts to do it, but these 2 streams were really fun. I really enjoyed Portal 2. The cast, the humor, GLaDOS. When I'm not playing on Steam, this playthrough becomes a lot more fun. Anyways, let's look at my favorite part about this playthrough. I'll skip over to the finale, of course, but my favorite part is the ending with the Tourette singing at the end, harmonizing. That's really cute. I love it. Just like right here, wherever it is. Right here. This part right here is my favorite part of the game. This game jump scare by these guys.
Oh, great. Turret jump scare.
Turret jump scare. And then
Unless friend or foe.
this part right here. This part made me happy.
Oh,
I don't know
banger,
why.
Banger, chat.
Banger. Banger. But yeah. This is my favorite part of the game.
Banger.
And then we get to see all the turrets singing together.
Because I want to hear it, but copyright, you know what I mean?
I was worried about copyright because the last time I got told that it was the ending of Portal 1. But the songs here aren't copyrighted, so I was safe to put them on YouTube. Or my VOD on YouTube.
Not copyright. Okay, good. So I don't remember that.
Yeah, and then
Hey,
Companion Cube makes it to the end.
Shrek! Companion Cube!
Yeah. This is a fun playthrough. S tier because I didn't play on Steam this time. Simple, fix is all it takes. A little money down the drain, but worth it. Okay, S tier. What's next? What is next? Wind Waker? Wind Waker is next. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. We're almost at the end. I knew I could do it. I'm rushing it a bit, but Wind Waker. This... I hate to say it, chat, but this is probably my weakest Zelda playthrough I've done so far. I know you guys enjoyed Wind Waker. I did too. Like, this game was very fun to play. Like, this game was by far the most fun to do, collecting all the goodies. But I did all of those by, like, stream 6. Or 1 Woker for your cats, true. But yeah, this game kind of came and went. I think my biggest issue was the dungeons. The dungeons were just not very fun to do, except for Earth's Temple. Anyways, let's see what the finale was like for me here. Because, of course, the finale is always the thing that stands out the most. Let's see. What else do I remember about this playthrough? I think it was just that. Mainly the
Let's go.
ending here. Just with Ganon right here. I do like how realistic Ganon feels in this game, though. Like, he feels more like a character here than ever. That's what I do like about Ganon here. Right here. Hold on. I gotta... For it. There you go.
Oh. He's after Zelda.
Hold on. I have to do something at some point. But yeah, Wind Waker's fun. It's just like... The dungeons are what my biggest problem with the game is as a whole. It just wasn't as fun to go through a lot of the dungeons. They're not bad, it's just like most of them weren't as fun to go through. But yeah, Wind Waker's fun. Very fun game. I don't know, that's the best way I can describe it, just fun. But by far, out of all the Zelda games I played, this is the weakest one I've done. Even Majora, at least I like the ending where I just dunked on Majora. This is probably another B tier game. Not C tier, not even close.
Link, you have to distract them.
I think I said Plink. Why did I say Plink?
And you use your shield. Hey, girl. All right. How do we distract?
I'm gonna have to distract them somehow. And then one thing I was worried about is that the crashes were still relevant a bit from this playthrough, but they were less common. So at least like the ending I got to actually enjoy, which is a huge saving grace for Wind Waker. If this was like Twilight Princess, it would have been another D tier game probably. But yeah, that one right there stabbing Ganon on the forehead is insane. One of those like moments that I just cannot forget. We turn him into stone outright.
He just started this. Bro just got Medusa without even looking at us. Yeah, this whole time I've been doing Kronk Kitten. Not a.
But yeah, this game is fun. That's the best way to put it. Dungeons are not as fun. Collecting stuff though, absolutely a blast. Which is why I got put in B tier still. Not A because I think this is a little weaker than. I think it's the weakest game I played so far for Zelda. Well, I put Twilight Princess in C, but the game is by far the best of the 4 I played. Like, so far, Order of Twilight Princess, Ocarina, Majora, and Wind Waker. But they're all good games. All right, just 3 more to go now, chat. 3 more to go. Petit Pearl, we're not going to count because we're doing that currently. And I'll come back to that probably Tuesday. But Sippy Cup. Sippy Cup. What do we rank Sippy Cup, chat? Because this one is a weird Nuzlocke. I had fun with this one, absolutely. The only time I didn't have fun was this stream where, like, my laptop kept crashing at some point. I got fed up. But otherwise, for my first baby lock on stream, not my first actual baby lock, that would be Baby Blue, but that was Discord, offline. But first baby lock on stream, I think this is a pretty decent A tier. I can get to Twitch again. Let's go, kitten! Yeah, we had a little bit of a freak out earlier, but now we're good. I think. How dare they do this on my Streamaversary too? Yeah, where do we put Sippy Cup, chat? Where do you guys think we should put this one? I'll probably put this in... Well, no, my favorite part of this run is probably the Phoebe fight when in Elite 4. I have some good moments here. I really... think there were some really good moments here. This should definitely go in A tier the more I think about it. I don't think it's S tier, but shout out to Pinky for making this game. Oh, no! My favorite part is this right here, duh. The Drake fight. All I needed was just 1 protect from Shogun, which happened turn 1. It was not guaranteed and not even likely, but it did happen. Well, I protected. Encore the Shogun to protect, and then baton pass agility to Lotad with a Patai Berry. And then sweep Drake. This part right here. No, it did require my loads to be perfect IVs, 31 modest, but it worked. This is my Sippy Cup. Yeah, Sippy Cup. We're just reacting a bit to like figure out where to rank this. But I think an A tier is a good placing for this game, or like my playthrough of it anyway.
But at 56, with 40
we outspeed the Salamence, dice to Lotad every time.
I thought about that. Go.
And then we sweep. A tier, yeah. I'm putting this in A tier. Definitely. Sippy Cup anyway, I put an A tier. Yeah, that's where it goes. A tier. I enjoy Sippy Cup Sapphire. Runs up 5 years doing the huge grind. Thank you, Camera Up. Hope we're all good to see ya. Oh, Camera Up. I'm doing Petit Pearl like as a playthrough right now. I did give you a nummel. I'll let you know. Because I know you still have that nummel. I hope we're well. Good to see ya. And then I know you're big fan of Zelda, but unfortunately, I ranked my playthrough of TP down here. It's not a bad game, though. This is by far the best Zelda game. It's just, I had the worst experience with this game, unfortunately. But it does not that does not lower the game's rating, in my opinion. It's just that, if I replay this game, no problems. I just need to not play on Dolphin anymore about it. Yeah. I'm just currently ranking and looking back at my VODs to, like, figure out what my favorite part about each playthrough was. Alright, just 2 more, chat. Just 2 more, we're done. I gotta really hurry this up, but 2 more. Next up, we're done with all the extras. Let's move on to the Rhythm Heaven Marathon, or the Rhythm Heaven full series anyway.
The game I struggled the most is with
How do you guys feel about this franchise as a whole? Because I need to ask from you guys, because I love this franchise so much. I really enjoyed all these streams I did. I really think this is one of my favorite streams I've done in the whole set of streams I've done the whole franchise in my whole channel. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and Rhythm Heaven in general is hard to stream because these type of games require full concentration, so it's very difficult to like commentate around this. But I really, really love Rhythm Heaven. And for the most part, I think I did really phenomenal with this, like, talking about why this franchise matters a lot to me, and the amount of Rhythm Heaven I wanted to do on stream. You know what I mean? I think I enjoyed this playthrough a lot, or all these games in general. This is a package of all the games together. All of them. All 5. Where did we Luigi Poker? Oh, I put New Super Mario Bros. DS on B just because it introduces to Luigi Poker. That's why. This playthrough I did is the reason we have Luigi Poker in the first place. But yeah, where do you think we should rank Rhythm Heaven Marathon, guys? Chat. Where do we rank this? I'm thinking S, but maybe like on the lower end, because while I'm glad I did this, like I really am glad I did this entire thing, I don't think it was like as hype as like Hollow Knight or Bowser's Inside Story or the other stuff, but I don't know. This definitely is one of my favorite things I've done on stream though, because in the day it matters to me most. But I think you guys enjoyed Rhythm Heaven, right? I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I enjoyed this franchise a lot. Low S or high, I think. Yeah, probably here. I think it's a good placing. Maybe higher than Portal 2, because Portal 2 is short. But Rhythm Heaven, it's like, I enjoy this franchise way too much. You know what I mean? Actually, I'll put this, I think right here above Undertale. This does not mean I prefer all the rhythm games over Undertale. It just means my Rhythm Heaven Marathon playthrough, I think, is still S tier. Because I committed to all the games, and I really am happy I played them all. They are a little short, and I wish I would have gone longer with like perfecting, but it would do a lot of mental damage to me if I did that. But yeah, shout out to especially DS for being. I was being super worried about Rhythm Heaven DS. I should show my favorite thing about Rhythm Heaven right here. What do I show off actually? Let's show off. Let me refresh chat first. I can try to snooze ads, but let's show off Mega Mix. Let's show off Mega Mix. Let me see ads.
What's my score?
Right here. Mega Mix.
90.
Mega Mix. You did Undertale? Yeah, a year ago for my Streamaversary I did. That's enough science soon, don't worry. We're going to show off Mega Mix right here. This final Mega Mix part right here. This is the finale, the first half of the marathon. The real finale was Groove when it came out like 2 months ago already. Or 2 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. It was this finale right here. I didn't perfect the final remix right here, but this final remix is so amazing. Oh my gosh. And in game, the Star First Try was phenomenal. Oh, let me up the volume. Getting that star right there, it felt so delayed, yet I got it somehow my first try. And if I didn't get it, I had to do all of that minigame again. But I got it first try, because I'm that talented.
Yes! That's the last star right there.
Definitely my favorite part of this Rhythm Heaven Marathon. But there was some really fun stuff in here too. I got annoyed from the tweezers. I got almost every superb in the game from Fever or my first try, except for Exhibition Match. Rhythm Heaven DS worked perfectly well. Mega Mix did too. And then I got to play Groove, which is what I wanted to play the most badly for this year. I had fun with all of these streams myself. These were all really fun, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. Alright, one more, and we're unfortunately ending off with Sticker Star. So yeah, this playthrough happened. It's only because it's my obligation to stream Paper Mario every June. And yes, next year I'm doing Color Splash, which I already have a copy of, and Origami King I gotta pick up at some point. But final thing, gotta rank up, chat. Here we go. Where do we put Sticker Star? I don't think we're putting it in F tier. This isn't, none of my playthroughs I think deserve F. Probably D tier. Probably. There's no way it's getting B or A, no shot. And this isn't about the game, it's about my playthrough. But like, what do you guys remember about my Sticker Star playthrough in the first place? What do you guys remember? Not much, huh? My favorite part, it wasn't even the finale. My favorite part was probably World 4. Yeah, World 4. We'll go World 4. Why not? I like the part where, if I had to pick like my favorite part about this entire thing, it would be, I don't know, honestly. We can say, well, the entirety of the ending mansion, I guess we could say that. I think finishing every boss off with like the gay sticker, that was pretty funny. Yeah, I guess I'll show off this ending scene of chapter 4. Why not?
Yeah, that was the best world. And that was a good level too. I love the roller coaster and this story.
This part right here. This is the best part of the game. Just this little snowman who's an innocent snowman wanting to live, but it's too hot out here, so he's melting.
My body got uncomfortably svelte.
And then the royal sticker comes in to give its wish of granting permanent snow, so it can live.
A sticker knew my wish was heartfelt. But yeah, once again,
I guess it's a fair part of the game.
Just
World 4 entirely, of course. Really, yeah. It's just Sticker Star is not a good game. This is by far the worst game I played. Like, even the ones in D tier, these are all, like, at best decent games, or games that are amazing, I just didn't enjoy as much on stream, or weren't as fun to play on stream. Because I suck at it, or it just wasn't as fun. But this is, like, the only outright awful game out of all the games I played on stream. Even Gates of Infinity, at least, you know, got some reaction out of me. Here, it's like, I grew up with a terrible Paper Mario game. I had to play it just because Paper Mario every June. Yeah. And finally, Petit Pearl, I can't rank you. I just wanted to include you because I wanted to remind you guys I'm playing Petit Pearl as my current playthrough, but we will come back to the next time. It's just that, chat, I need to end. I wanted to do, I dunked on the game a lot. That's something memorable, but that's not good enough. I wanted to show you guys my shiny clips, but unfortunately I have no time. I have to get ready for work. We're 5 hours in, and I'm just not good with tier list streams. But this is a tier list stream. Once again, this does not mean that every game here is like this tier. It's my playthrough that's in this tier. For example, Inclement Emeralds is a great game. Just my playthrough could have been a little better. That's all. Let's watch them next time for sure. But right now, this is the tier list I got for my playthroughs I've done. If you forgot about these playthroughs, I don't blame you. I would not have remembered my Kirby Squad or Princess Peach playthrough, but only I would because I've been through it for over the years. And hopefully, we can add more to this playthrough as time moves on. Alright, gamers, I gotta end here because I am running out of time. I haven't eaten lunch. I gotta shower. Chat, I'm gonna panic. I have to get ready very quickly. So I'm gonna have to really quickly hurry up right now, chat. But yeah, I'm not gonna put music on because I gotta go very quickly right now. But thank you all for today's stream. I gotta be quick. If somebody can you get the commands in, please? I really need to be quick about it. But thank you all for today's stream. I gotta find someone to raid in the meantime. But if you can get all the commands in, I appreciate it. I think I know who I'm gonna raid, but I gotta check who's live right now to make sure. Let's see who's live anyway, because a lot of people just ended because of Twitch freaking out. Man, not many people are alive. I need to raid somebody. But yeah, thank you all for today's stream. If you all can just follow what Ken says. I got a Discord, I got a raid command, YouTube, Blue Sky, Twitter, all the above. Let's go raid somebody. I gotta be quick. Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? I don't know. There's not many people alive right now. I don't know who to raid. Soul. We'll go Soul. Yeah, Soul. Yeah, we'll raid Soul. Let's, an ad started. I didn't get to see. Oh my gosh. I hate Twitch right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gave him a... Now he knows. Okay. Go, chat. Go. I need to end right now. I really got to be quick. I got to go to work very soon. But thank you all for today's stream. I appreciate all the vibes today. I appreciate all for this very special Streamaversary stream. I'll be back again tomorrow. Not tomorrow. No, I'm going to Worlds on Sunday, chat. So I'm going to be taking off Friday and Saturday too. I'll be back either Monday or Tuesday for Petit Pearl. Probably Tuesday because I need to plan out for Candace as well. But thank you all for so much today's stream. I appreciate the vibes. I appreciate you all very, very much. I love you too, Pookie. Thank you all for coming in today. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate you guys so, so much. I'm sorry that I couldn't go live as long as I wanted to. But I really, really, hands down from the bottom of my heart, appreciate you all for 5 years of gaming. This has been Ludo. Have a great September where you are. And hope you guys enjoy the next year of gaming I do. That said, take care of yourselves. Later!